Hallelujah. Have a seat. Sam, Chad, we're here. Mama, we made it. Sam's been. Been on this show before. You've changed on Amazon Prime. You haven't?
No, I've never. We tried to make it work a million times. It never worked.
That's right. You always had to like reschedule or something crazy. Yeah, but welcome.
I'm a fucking cunt. They get me on the bed.
He's
like, this guy. It's difficult.
We finally got big enough for you to grace us with your presence. You've changed on Amazon Prime, out now. Welcome. Another first-time guest, Chad. For the most part, people are retarded and get embarrassed, and their hopes and dreams come crumbling down because they didn't do enough preparation, and they got in their heads behind the curtain listening to other people getting laughs and thinking, I don't think.
Fuck. Why don't you restart the fucking thing?
comedy mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony. It's good! Who's ready for the best fucking night of their life? Their lives tonight, huh? Yippee-doo-dah, motherfucking day! You made it! Make some noise for Red Dan, everybody! Ooh la la, you're here, the #1 live podcast in the world. Kill.
WTF, dog.
Kill Tony, brought to you by Game Time and ZipRecruiter. How about one more time for the best damn band in the land, huh? Carlos Sosa, Raul Vallejo, Fernando Castillo. They are the Groove Line Horns. They are here live in the flesh. How about a hand for the great Michael Gonzalez on the drums? Matt Muelling on the electric guitar, John Dees on the keys, and this is indeed the great and powerful D Madness on the bass guitar. Live in the flesh. A whole lot to get to tonight. Very exciting stuff. Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
You guys ready to start tonight's show or what? Every single week, I have two of the funniest comedians in the world on the show. These two guys literally have the two newest specials out right now. The newest special on Amazon, the newest special on Netflix. Make some noise for two of the best in the world, Sam Morril and Chad Daniels. Yes. Hallelujah. See, Sam, Chad, we're here. Mama, we made it. Sam's been on this show before. You've changed on Amazon Prime. You haven't?
No, I've never. This is my first time.
Really?
We tried to make it work a million times. It never worked.
That's right. You always had to like reschedule or something
Yeah.
crazy happened. Well, welcome.
I'm a
Sam.
fucking cunt. That got me on the bed. He's like, this guy's difficult.
We finally got big enough for you to grace us with your presence. You've changed on Amazon Prime, out now. Welcome. Another first-time guest, Chad Daniels, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you so much.
The newest special on Netflix, Empty Nester, out now. Two of the most respected comedians in the game. Brand new Kill Tony Blood. So let me explain to you guys how it works. Over 250 comedians signed up for the chance, hoping praying that they get a minute on this stage. Some of them inside the room, most of them at a bar across the street. If I pull their name out, we send a wrangler to go grab them from across the street. They drag them backstage, take the guns and knives out of their pockets, and then they come up, get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up and you're the sound of a kitten. They have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear, which interrupts them. And then I interview them, and we have a bunch of fun. We figure out other things about them that make them interesting and what could possibly be funny about them. People can make they can have a huge career off of having a single great minute in interview on this show. But for the most part, people are retarded and get embarrassed, and their hopes and dreams come crumbling down because they didn't do enough preparation, and they got in their heads behind the curtain listening to other people getting laughs and thinking, I don't think I can do that. I fucked up. Then they panic and they fuck up in front of everybody, and it's amazing and organic and improvised, and anything can happen. You guys ready to start the show? Well, I pull a name out of the bucket. They grab them from across the street. And in the meanwhile, we have one of our unbelievable golden ticket winners here rotating into the opening regular position to start the show. You know him. You love him. He's a freak of nature. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for your first comedian tonight, the great Martin Phillips.
What's up? Very cool. Okay. Like he said, my name is Martin. You might recognize me from my TV show, Martin. As you can see, a lot has changed over the years, but I can still say the N-word. That's a joke. That's a joke. Just to clarify. Anyway, when I was in college, I did a class of the Vietnam War, and there was a little guy in the class who served in Vietnam. And I was like, damn, talk about easy A. Like, I wasn't aware of this extra credit opportunity, you know? It must suck, like, serving a war and I have to take a test about it. Paying attention that day, Okay, cool. Cool. Okay, one more quick one. Okay. Do you think, you know, if you say Jesus during sex, he looks down and goes, nice. Cool, okay.
Fuck yeah. Martin Phillips always hits. Always. Another super strong minute. Chad, this is your first time seeing Martin, right?
It is.
Same.
Taking it in, baby.
Yeah, it's a lot to take in.
That was great. I loved your show.
Thanks. Okay.
He has cerebral palsy. It's not an act. He's trying to hide it tonight. A lot of hands.
Yeah.
Trying to pretend.
I'm being like chill.
It's probably weirder to hide.
Yeah,
You might as well just fucking let it rip so that it doesn't look like you're hiding.
Don't even relax. Okay? We're on a fucking silly hard guy.
Holy shit, look at him go. He's like one of those car dealership things.
I just said that. I just said that. Okay.
You're trying to okay your way out of this situation.
That's my go-to. I'm just like, cool. Okay.
I love it. Hands back in the pocket.
Yeah, it's a chill, relaxed look.
You're the most unrelaxed guy with hands in pockets I've ever seen.
I'm trying to be relaxed.
I just realized it's really hard to look relaxed with your condition. That's gonna be tough.
Something we can do about that.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Sorry. Okay, what about my hands behind the back? Is this?
Oh, that's actually
I like doing this.
Yeah.
Although it looks like I'm tied up or something.
Yeah.
You got like a hostage up here. But,
We love you, Martin. How's life been going?
oh, it's good. It's cool. You know, good. Been traveling around for shows.
Yeah.
Been in Florida, hot as shit. being that exotic shit. I want to go somewhere cold.
Yeah. Does the heat affect your condition at all?
No, it just sucks, and it's just hot. You know, I don't think it does.
Chad?
You were driving around to shows?
Dude, okay, first of all, go fuck yourself. I fucking hate that's such a. Everyone who says that is a fucking piece of shit. Cause it's like, dude, it's 2024. Like, we had self-driving cars. You think I can't drive a car?
Who the fuck's pressing the buttons on your self-driving car?
I'm just saying, it's not that big. It's not that monumental that I can drive. Okay. However, I will say, if I had like another license, like a pilot license or a motorcycle, then that would be pretty concerning. I could have I think a car's okay.
I gotta say, a car's still fucking concerning.
Okay. You wanna take a ride, buddy?
Listen. I don't want to fight you. I like you. I just asked a fucking yes or no question.
I think it's like a lame ass question when people ask that.
It's a lame question to ask you if you drive a fucking car?
Yeah, but they're assuming I can't because I'm crippled. Like,
that's why I asked.
Yeah, but that's like very condescending.
It was a real question.
Yeah, that's kind of like you. It's like certain etiquette. You wouldn't go up to people and be like, oh, you know, you climb stairs. It's like, just keep it there.
Do you climb stairs?
Yeah, I climb stairs. I can do so much shit. Okay?
To be fair, I didn't walk up to you on the street and go, hey man, do you drive cars? You fucking said I was driving around.
Which means I drive a car. If I didn't drive a car, I would say somebody was driving. I just don't think it's that big of I'm getting heated tonight.
Yeah, you are. You're fired up. I like this.
I just think, I don't know, you shouldn't. I don't think it's that big of a deal.
Well, I have good news for you. You just won a brand new Harley Davidson. For the great people at Harley Davidson, you have a motorcycle now. It's not self-driving, but because you had such a fucking attitude about how good of a driver you are, you're going to have to figure it out, Mr. Able-bodied guy.
First of all, that's a different vehicle. It's not the same as a car. Also, doesn't have training wheels because I'm for it. And I can get some. I can't balance.
They should make motorcycles with training wheels.
They do.
They do?
Oh, they do.
Really? You have one? Is that what you have?
No. But you've seen the ones with the wheels on the side, it's almost like two wheels in the back and a wheel in the front. They call them vectors or vipers.
Have you ever thought about that?
I've seen those. I have thought about that actually. Yeah.
Have you ever thought about just riding dirty out there in an electric tricycle or something?
Yeah. Well, then we'll see how good of a driver I am with that. Then you can ask that. If it was
we will ask that at your funeral for sure. We will always go, I wonder what would have happened.
Get the eulogy.
At your funeral, Jesus is going to look down and be like, cool.
Martin, you're a monster. We fucking love you.
Yeah.
You did it again. You started the show with a huge boom. The great Martin Phillips, ladies and gentlemen. He's the man. And it has begun. And to the bucket we go, ladies and gentlemen. This is where shit gets wild. Anything can happen. 60 seconds uninterrupted for your first bucket pull of the night. Jack Horner, everybody. Here we go. Oh, shit. It's another one.
Oh, my God. You beautiful fucks. You beautiful fucks. Make some noise. You guys ready for a good time? Yeah, come on. Yeah. Oh, man, who's partying today? Who likes drugs? Yeah, drugs. Yeah. My favorite drug is cocaine because it makes me psychic. Yeah. Like, I had a premonition the other day that 3 days from now I'm going to lose my job. If you laughed at that joke, that means you've done cocaine. How do I know? Because I'm psychic. Oh, man, guys, I was joking about that, but I have been to prison. I've been to the big house. The hard part about being incarcerated was explaining to everyone that the teardrop tattoos were actually semen drops. No, guys, I'm sorry. That was a little cringe. I'm going through a hard time right now. I just got out of a long-term relationship. It was with my cellmate, Larry. We broke up because I was always the little spoon. The big spoon was America's opiate epidemic. Fuck, man. This crowd, what's up? Not a party crowd tonight. What the fuck? What the fuck's going on? Anyway, no, okay. Wow.
Okay.
Hi, Sam Morrell.
Oh, okay.
Hi.
Straight to your own hello there. All right.
Yeah. What was wrong with? Did I do something wrong?
No, you were fine.
Is it my posture?
You did a cute little opioid spoon thing there at the end. You turned on the audience very quickly.
Yeah. Well, it's hard for me to turn, Tony. You know that.
Oh yeah. What is
That's
your
impressive.
condition again? We went from. Did we just got 2 cerebral palsy people in a room?
Yeah. Oh, is he also a palsy?
Yeah.
Well, are you gonna try to have us fight to the death?
What?
Are we gonna fight to the death? We can fight me and Martin, not you and me. What the fuck, man? Come on. That would be funny, right? We fought to the death.
I think this guy's got to stop doing cocaine. He's got too much
Yeah.
confidence.
Yes.
No. Cocaine forever, man. Yeah. Forever 27.
Chad, I'm gonna let you go ahead and ask him if he drives.
Yeah. Well, no, not only do I drive, I volunteer to drive my friends if they're drunk because it's like the same experience, basically. You know? It's like a drunk driving simulation, you know? All the fun, no risks.
Wow. All right.
I have really high insurance.
What kind of car do you have?
So it's a Honda Insight Hybrid. Electric. I care about the environment.
Okay. All right. Jack, are you on drugs tonight?
No, actually. I just pounded a Red Bull and I'm really nervous.
Okay.
I'm scared, man. My dick and balls are like shrinking back into my body. I'm nervous.
Can't even imagine.
I actually trimmed my pubes for this too.
Did you?
Yeah.
Are you planning something else we don't know about?
Well, no, I hopefully now that I'm on the fucking show, yeah. Let's party, ladies.
All right.
Yeah.
Stop trying to make your own little moments.
Yeah, I don't think this set's gonna get you laid, buddy.
No. Really? Come on. I mean, if anything is, like, what, even pity? Like, come on. Like, what about, like, freshly trimmed pubes? Does that not give me any credit?
I don't think it gives you credit when you start with, I did cocaine long enough to get fired and I've been to prison.
Oh, yeah.
No one's going to.
I thought that makes me a tough guy.
No.
No, not if I ever, like, did blowjobs in prison. That was the point of that joke.
Did you?
Well, right? Because, like, if you do a teardrop tattoo, it means you've killed people. So if it's semen drops, that means you suck dick.
No, we
right?
got the joke. I'm asking if you really did it.
Oh, no. Not at all. I'm a fraud.
Explain the opioid spoon one. No, I'm kidding.
So
what did you go to jail for?
Oh, I mean, I did go to jail. Like, I got arrested once, but they like let me go.
Okay.
Yeah, I've been arrested twice.
For what?
Well, so one time I was smoking weed in like this vacant parking lot, and I thought it was cool, you know, but it's right by the highway, and it's like a parking lot for a small business. So yeah, they just fucking arrested me. But here's the cool thing. They let me keep my weed, right? Like, it was still there, like, whenever I got back. They didn't, like, take it. But I got arrested, yeah, right? Cool.
How about the other time you were arrested? What was that for?
Drunk driving.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
When you got pulled over, did you tell the cop about your freshly trimmed pubes?
Yeah.
Yeah, I always do, you know. Oh, actually, I just showed him, you know.
Yeah.
Show, don't tell. That's the key.
Okay, Jack. What else is going on in life? What's really happening, Jack?
I am unemployed. That I'm not really helping out with, like, the job search right now, I don't think, you know. I just admitted to
What was the last job that you had?
I'm not making this up. I was a door-to-door salesman.
You were a door-to-door salesman?
Yeah,
Holy shit.
for Spectrum, yeah, for internet.
Oh,
yeah.
In the spectrum? Like,
yeah. So that's a pitch. No, that works. It's like I'm on the spectrum.
Yeah.
And speaking of spectrum, have you guys ever tried some lightning fast internet? Yeah.
Oh my God,
man.
Jack. So how's comedy been going? What have you been doing with your career?
Good. I did 2 shows this last month. This last week I was kind of lazy. I only did 3 mics, which I feel kind of bad about, but one of them was 15 minutes. No, way better. I should be famous, Tony. Come on. Famous.
No,
you're right. Yeah.
No. You have the ailments to be famous, but you have to follow through with the, you have to have the written material.
Yeah, I feel like instead of like a Patreon, I should have like a 1-900 number or something like that. 1-800 number? You can just donate.
I don't think you should chug Red Bulls before going on stage anymore. I think it affects.
Okay.
I think it affects your execution of everything.
You've actually been on a few times. This is definitely the worst.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Every other time you've been on has been better.
Oh, I mean, like, I'm the first one to go up, though. Is that not part of it?
No. There was literally a guy with your disease on before you, crushing.
But that counts against me a little bit, right? Like, if there had been nobody else with CP, I would have been like the first
We
guy.
literally have 5 more people with CP coming.
Oh,
on, right?
wow. Okay.
Yeah.
He was more palsy than you, and he was far more cerebral.
Yeah. A real risk, so it's important I use ExpressVPN. Protect your online privacy today by visiting expressvpn.com/KillTony. That's EXPRESSVPN.com/KillTony, and you can get an extra 3 months free. ExpressVPN.com/KillTony. Oh, hello, y'all. Didn't realize you were sitting there. This podcast is sponsored by Shopify. Who were some duos that got it done? Ben and Jerry, Gilmore and Waters, Hinchcliffe and Redman. But what about the perfect duo when it comes to growing your business? That's you and Shopify. Shopify is the global commerce platform that helps you sell at every stage of your business. From the launch your own online shop stage to the first real-life store stage, all the way to the did we just hit 1 million orders stage? Shopify is there to help you grow. Whether you're selling scented soap or offering outdoor outfits, Shopify helps you sell everywhere. From their all-in-one e-commerce platform to their in-person POS system, wherever and whatever you're selling, Shopify's got you covered. Shopify helps you turn browsers into buyers with the internet's best converting checkout, up to 36% better compared to other leading commerce platforms, and sell more with less effort thanks to Shopify Magic, your AI-powered all-star.
Tony, what I love about Shopify is no matter how big you want to grow, Shopify gives you everything you need to take control and take your business to the next level.
That's right. Shopify powers 10% of all e-commerce in the U.S., and Shopify is the global force behind Allbirds, Rothy's, and Brooklinen, and millions of other entrepreneurs of every size across 175 countries. Plus, Shopify's extensive help resources are there to support your success every step of the way, because businesses that grow with Shopify. Sign up for a $1 per month trial period at shopify.com/KillTony, all lowercase. Go to shopify.com/KillTony now to grow your business no matter what stage you're in. Shopify.com/KillTony. Kill Tony. Okay, pulled another name out of the bucket. Here we go. Make some noise for Shiba Eni. Shiba Ari. Here we go.
Hey. So I have cerebral palsies. No, I'm kidding. I date a lot of white women. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I mainly do it because I think that's like the closest to free healthcare I'm ever gonna get. Yeah, I mean they're not buying me healthcare or anything. I just get to try out a lot of pills. You know, be like, bloop. Hopefully I don't have depression. Bloop. Hopefully I don't have anxiety. Bloop. Hopefully I'm not pregnant. All right. Yeah, I've actually dated so many white women. I actually have a white girl's name tattooed on my hand. Yeah. And I usually date women a generation younger than me, not because I'm a creep. They're just the only generation that can't read cursive. So, actually, I got this tattoo of my ex-fiance. I got this tattoo of my ex-fiance on my hand because actually, my ex-fiance actually died in my hands. But that's what happens when you choke a bitch.
Shiba Ari? Am I saying?
Yes, sir.
Shiba Ari.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Shiba Ari.
Shiba.
Yeah.
Shiba what? Shiba
Ari.
Okay, no, I'm kidding. Welcome, Shiba. You've been on the show before, correct?
Yeah, the New Year's show. Yeah, a lot lighter audience. From the New Year's show.
Lighter audience?
Yeah, there was like 4,000 people on that one, I think.
How did that go?
It was good, and I also got booed. So
that happened.
Yeah.
What did you say that got you booed?
I played guitar.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah.
Yeah. So let's talk about it.
If it was a sitar, I would have done better. That's what I think. Yeah.
Well, if it was a shit tar, you would have nailed it.
Yeah.
What I understand, you getting booed in an arena must suck.
Yeah, it was fun. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. All right. So, how long have you been doing stand-up?
9 years.
9 years.
Yeah.
Where at?
Mainly Dallas. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And you live here now?
Yeah. I started working at Vulcan down the street. Do shows there, and yeah.
Awesome.
Pretty awesome. Yeah.
Awesome. How long have you been in Austin?
Like 2 months. Yeah, I was living out of my car at the arena show, and then now things are.
Look at you now. What's your living situation like now?
I live with David Jolly.
Oh wow, what a wild house that must be.
Yeah, I prefer the car, but yeah.
Yeah, unbelievable. So it's just you and David Jolly?
Yeah, and his son or something. I don't know. We don't
partner.
We don't ask.
Partners.
We don't ask. Yeah.
Yes, the old David Jolly is gay reference by Red Band. So stupid. Okay, and you don't know who the third guy is in your place where you live? Okay.
No, not really.
I'll just keep the interview moving along.
So yeah,
I guess that's normal.
Yeah.
So you guys are redoing a half-baked episode or something.
It feels like that. Yeah, it's definitely like I'm pretty sure nobody's on the lease.
What ethnicity are you exactly?
I'm Indian.
You're Indian.
Yeah, from India.
You're a pretty thick Indian.
Thank you.
You're not eating the street food anymore, huh?
Yeah, the goop soup. Yeah. You're the one that came up with that. I didn't think come up with that. Yeah.
Sam, what do you think about this guy?
Of Felipe Esparza?
Yeah.
I think I like that joking joke you finished strong.
Thanks.
Yeah,
Thanks.
that was you got it right at the buzzer.
The cat probably helped me out more than the joke itself. Yeah.
The anticipation.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you build a nice little violence against women chunk. You really might get someone going there. Yeah. I don't know. What do you think, Chad?
I think what happened to your fiance?
Oh, we just broke up. Yeah.
So she didn't die.
No, not at all. Not at all.
Well, what the fuck is going on in here? I keep getting lied to by these
Everybody's lying
guys
tonight.
Okay. Why did she break up with you? Because you got booed when you play guitar?
Yes. Yeah. Now, I mean, this was like almost 10 years ago. We were drug addicts together. So
What drugs were you on?
Yeah, heroin. That was my, yeah. It was, yeah.
Heroin.
You were pretty fat for heroin, I gotta say.
I'm not on it anymore.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, like
I missed that.
I'll lose the weight when I get the heroin. Yeah.
He uses the spoon for ice cream when he's done with that. That hot spoon slices right through.
He's not. Yeah, I do burn it just to cut right through. I kind of towards the bottom. Yeah.
Absolutely. Wow. So tell us about some of your heroin experiences. Enough of this boring, made-up bullshit.
Yeah.
Talking about. Let's talk about the real fucking.
I was sleeping a lot. Yeah.
How did you start? I'm always so interested in how one starts heroin. Just
I
one
mean,
fucking wacky night. You're like, we're out of weed and beer. Fucking let's go to the mountaintop.
Sure.
How does it happen? Tell us about
like
start.
Well, I mean, if you want to go way back, the DARE program lying about weed, where then, I started experimenting with weed in like, the 2000s when it was still bad. And then, when they lied about that, I was like, they must have lied about everything else. They didn't lie about heroin. They didn't lie about that one. They were right about that one, but yeah.
That's the shit you should open with right there. That's the real shit.
So, yeah.
I like that.
So you
Thanks.
So explain to me though, like where do you buy it? How does it go? Did you have a friend that was doing it?
The drag right up here on the.
No, I'm not asking the exact location where you bought it. I'm not like
I can if you want to. We can.
But I'm curious. Your first time. How does that go down?
Well, again, like I was experimenting with drugs, and then eventually you just get to that.
Weed to fucking heroin?
No, like weed, then coke, and then ecstasy, and then eventually you just you try a couple Percocets or OxyContin, and then
Wow.
Yeah.
And how long were you hooked on heroin?
Oh, like fucking 8-10 years off and on. Some of stand-up there was a little bit of an overlap too. So yeah, comedy is actually what kind of got me off heroin a little bit.
Wow. Damn.
Did you shoot it?
I mean, I'm an alcoholic now, so it's not like it's not like.
Did you shoot it up or?
Yeah. That was heavy. I had to go through drug court here in Austin.
What do you do? You did rub on heroin?
No, people can do heroin different ways.
Yeah.
You can smoke it. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Comedy got you off heroin. Prepare to have less money on comedy.
It was a lateral you to sleep. Now you put them to sleep.
Nice. It was a lateral move, comedy and doing drugs. Because now instead of going looking for like a 10 sack, I'm looking for just a 10-minute spot. So bookers or dealers.
How's playing guitar going? Did you focus more on guitar?
No.
System of a Brown. All right. What kind of joke book did you get on New Year's?
The big one.
Okay.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
You're doing good. There he goes.
Thank you.
Shiva Ari, ladies and gentlemen. Back to the bucket we go. Make some noise for your next comedian doing an uninterrupted 60 seconds. This is indeed Chris Howard, everybody. Make some noise for Chris. Chris Howard.
How we doing, man? We good? We good? Make some noise if you got a boss. Where my employees at? Make some noise. Just a little bit, not so much up here. People in the back. Here's the deal. I feel like no matter what you do, you don't get paid enough for it. Right? You feel me? When I was younger, I was a barista. And there's something I learned when you work for somebody and you don't get paid a lot. There's a deal you make between you and the company you work for. You know this deal. You don't pay me shit, and I fuck around. That's our deal. That's our deal. When I was a barista, I only made drinks based off the way they were named. I remember one dude came up. He was like, hey, man, let me get flat white. I didn't even know he was talking about coffee. I just got Rebecca out the back. I said, this is the only flat white we got. And that was me as a barista, just fucking around. Next dude, let me get a small Vietnamese. She's not in today. Next person. That's my time, man. Y'all be cool. That's all I got. I appreciate you.
Oh, shit. Chris Howard, welcome to the show. Incredible. I thought you were Megan Rapinoe for a second when you got up here. You are one of the funniest Little League female soccer players we've ever had on this show. unbelievable. It's so great that you could take a break from rooting for Caitlin Clark to be here tonight. Absolutely amazing. If you would have been able to climb a ladder, it probably would have been you taking shots at Trump this weekend. You look like a bitchy girl. Chad Daniel.
But you know what? I loved you in Saltburn. I thought you were really good. I think every time you enter a room, you should go, by order of the many peaky fucking blinders.
It is incredible. So let's jump right into it, Chris. This is your first time on the show. I would definitely remember you if you've been on before. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Since I was 18. So
how old are you now?
24.
24 years old. And you started at 16.
18.
18. So you've been doing it 6 years. How's it going for you?
It's cool. It's cool. I do like a lot of shows by the university and stuff. So it's cool.
You do a lot of shows at what?
By the university.
By the university.
Yeah.
Texas?
Yeah.
Okay, you live here in Austin?
Yes.
Born and raised here? Well, I mean, you weren't really raised, it seems. You're kind of just born. You didn't raise that much. a little baby sound. How tall are you so the people just listening to the podcast can fathom what we're dealing with here?
Cover your ears. 5'2".
5'2". I love it. What does it say on your dating profile?
5'2". I'm
okay. Honest guy. I like it. And how much do you weigh? I feel like I could throw you up in the balcony in the back right now.
I'm trying to guess. I want to hear you.
I'm gonna guess 103.
94. 103. 130.
130. Oh shit! You got a lot of fucking earrings and jewelry on right here. Unbelievable stuff. This is absolutely incredible. So what do you do for work?
I work in leasing and marketing.
Leasing and marketing. What are you doing exactly? Like houses? Tiny little houses? Little sheds? All right. Well, what we got here is a little door for a little place. You're going to love it. Rent's very low, just like me. What are you doing? What kind of leasing are we talking?
Yeah, it's student apartments.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you work near the everything you do is university based. Yeah. Wow. And you're mixing in with those college girls that probably think you're one of them.
Well,
you're just dyking out with a bunch of liberal college students. You look like you would eat pussy off of a soft serve cone. What's your love life like, Chris?
I have a girl.
What?
I have a girl.
You have a girl?
I do have a girl.
Okay. And you guys live together?
We do.
Okay.
Yeah.
You guys sleep in the same criblet? You ain't going anywhere, bitch.
Yo, is that a lullaby?
Yeah, dude. You got a marionette that play. Is that what that is? What's the thing that's marionette? What makes you fall asleep at night, Chris?
I have a starlight projector.
Yeah, absolutely adorable. There we go.
Sure do, yeah.
There we go. That's the type of shit I think you should be talking about. Do you have material that's self-deprecating about your stature and stuff? 6 years in the game. I mean,
I do have.
By the way, do we have that scale? Yoni, do we have a scale? Let's grab that scale. I'm not buying 130. How many of you think he weighs 130 or above? How many of you think he weighs less than 130? All right, here we go. Bring out the scale. Bring out the scale. Let's fucking go. Oh, they got to dig for it. They weren't ready for this.
How sad would this
Here it is, ladies and gentlemen. The lovely Heidi. The scale of justice has arrived. Kick off those Adidases. I know you got lead in those motherfuckers. Here they come. He's taking off. Oh, shit. He's 4'11" without the shoes on. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Stepping on the scale. Oh, here we go. The magic's about to happen. He's trying to gain weight with oxygen right now. He's trying to fucking blow himself up. This is unbelievable. Ladies and gentlemen, so we get it for the podcast. 114 pounds, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my God. Oh, I got video. Actually, you sent it to video. I fucked up. Wow. Oh my God. You got fucking busted, bro.
We should have been weighing you on a deli scale. That's fucking.
Even D Madness is like, that motherfucker ain't 130. I can feel him breathing. He ain't 130. How about a hand for the great Heidi, everybody? Towering, absolutely towering over Chris Howard. I love it, Chris. You have a great sense of humor. You're laughing around all these jokes and everything. What do you think made you get into comedy?
So I used to do theater when I was 11.
Yeah. When you were what?
11.
Okay.
And then...
How tall were you when you were 11? I was 2'5".
I was... Yeah, and then I saw one of Kevin Hart's specials, and that kind of represented my energy a little bit more.
I love that.
Would you say that physically you look up to Kevin Hart?
What about Jeff Dunham's puppets? You identify as a puppet, perhaps. You're like, I could do this. Look at that puppet on that guy's knee. I could do this. That's adorable. We have that's the sound of the sound of him getting squozen by his girlfriend. There it is. Squozen. The fuck am I talking about up here? Okay, so where'd you meet your girl? What playground were you guys at exactly?
Twitter.
Okay, Twitter. Okay. And she slid into your messages, or you slid into hers?
I slid into hers.
Okay, and what'd you say?
Did you slide or did you walk at your full height?
I for sure baby crawled. I for sure did.
Yeah.
No, I said Twitter question of the day. Do you have a man's? If not, would you like one?
Wow. You said man's.
I did.
You pluralized it and everything like that.
Yeah.
Man, I thought squozen was retarded. But...
You're like Vanilla Ice Cube.
It is incredible. What are some more adorable small guy things about you that we don't know about? Do you drive a car?
No. You said, do I drive a car?
Yeah.
I sold it for a scooter.
Yeah. That makes sense.
Yeah. I really did, yeah.
That makes sense. Well, Chris, I gotta tell you, it was a good set, but I mean, you are getting the joke book that is absolutely fitting. Much like your jersey, that set was kind of messy. There you go, my friend.
Appreciate it.
But I'll tell you what, you're a hell of a man's. There he goes, Chris Howard, everybody.
Hey guys, have a good night.
Come back, Chris. Keep signing up. We want to see another minute. We do have a special treat, ladies and gentlemen. Golden ticket winner from many years ago making a return here tonight. Make some noise for one of our adorable favorites, the powerful Enrique Chacon.
What's up, y'all? I'm not disabled. I'm just illegal, bro. How we doing? Fuck yeah. I think the U.S. has an immigration problem, and that's an illegal alien. If I have to say that out loud, I think Joe Biden is fucking up. You know, there's 15,000 migrants at the border every single day. Well, actually, it's more like 14,999 since I'm here right now. And, you know, every time I go to the border, I bring my identification, but I'm not really legal yet, so it's just a Uno reverse card, you know, just in case. And if you didn't know, man, Texas has no funding for the border, so they're using whatever they have, man. They're literally securing the border with those steel shipping containers. You know, the ones that douchebag white dudes make tiny houses on TikTok? And it's crazy. They got barbed wire fences, razor blades, those big red balls from the show Wipeout. I'm talking about if you want to cross the border nowadays, bro, you can't just want to be an American, bitch. You got to be an American Ninja Warrior, dog. Anyways, that's been my time, bro. Thank you.
Exactly 1 minute from Enrique Chacon.
What's up, y'all?
Hell yeah. You're the only guy that fucking sweats bullets every 55 seconds. It's incredible.
I'm also 130 pounds, bro.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Super believable. I love it.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Enrique, strong minute. Very good. But you're what, a second generation?
First generation. Bro.
First generation.
Yeah, I got here during 9/11, bro, and I barely spoke English, and I didn't know what the fuck was going on, bro. But all these white people were crying around me, man. So I felt it too, I guess. I'm just crying Spanish, I guess.
What does that mean? You got here during 9/11?
Yeah. What'd you do? Would you jump out of one of the planes?
It was like a week before it happened. My family finally migrated, bro. Oh, fucking thank God, right?
Damn, you got in just under the fucking wire. You Indiana Jones that shit.
Yeah, man. Yeah, dude.
Yeah, that is incredible. They were, yeah, that's fucking wild.
Yeah,
one of the
man.
last brown people to make it in. Incredible. What are you wiping your face with? What is that?
Literally towels from the restroom, bro.
Those are legit brown hand wiping paper towels. You have chose to use as a handkerchief here tonight.
Yeah, man.
Incredible.
Yeah, dude.
Even the things you wipe yourself with are brown. Enrique, what's been going on in life? Tell us about it.
Pretty good, man. Ever since I quit my job, I'm finally on the road, bro. So I've been making some road money, which has been supplementing the shit that I was doing when I was working at Buc-ee's, you know. So
what happened at Buc-ee's? You resigned from Buc-ee's?
I ran out of PTO, like I said last episode, so I had to fucking dip out, man, because I was missing on a few gigs, bro. And I didn't feel like I hadn't had enough time to write, you know, and really take this shit seriously. So now I'm in the road, man. I hit 6 states already, man. I hit New Jersey, South Carolina, North Carolina, Arizona. I was there with Martin Phillips, bro. I was his caretaker, you know what I'm saying, walking around with. And then also I just hit Missouri with Hans Kim. So just been hitting the fucking rounds.
He's been destroying lately, too. But it's been awesome.
Yeah, I've been hearing all about it. Enrique's longer sets going really well, which it's incredible.
Yeah, I appreciate you. Thank you, man. It's the dream, bro. It's really the dream. Comedy is the only thing supplementing me, man. Like, I'm not gonna lie, bro. June was a little rough with the money, dude. So I was eating a bunch of peanut butter sandwiches, though, you know.
So when you say you're eating peanut butter sandwiches, how many exactly did you eat?
Literally a whole bread loaf a day, you know what I mean?
A whole loaf a day.
Keep the sugar level up.
All right. Absolutely. What else do you do to sustain your incredible weight? We can give some good advice to Chris Howard.
You wake up early, you hit the Chinese buffet, right? So you can get some breakfast and lunch, dude. You just sit down at that motherfucker, bro. Dude, I drank some of my goat's milk, bro. I have a few goats. I milk them bitches, dude. Make some.
You have real goats?
Yeah, I have some real ass goats, bro, at home, man.
Wow.
So I DIY some goat cheese, bro. I'll be selling some in the lobby after this if you want to buy some. Hey, I'm trying to supplement some money, dude.
I think comics were showing CDs after the show.
Yeah.
This is fucking.
Comedy's going great. I've been to 6 states and I'm selling goat milk.
Fuck yeah.
Hey, I have a question for you. When you were in Arizona with Martin, who was driving?
He was totally driving. He wanted to prove himself, bro. And yeah, we got pulled over.
Who does the talking in that situation?
Yo no hablo inglés. Yo no sé dale.
I love it. Well, you're doing fantastic. We love you here. You're a golden ticket winner, so come check in again with your next minute.
Fuck yeah, thank you, man.
There he goes, Enrique Chacon, ladies and gentlemen. We're gonna keep it moving here. Ooh la la. The Mexicans, they love the other Mexicans. They get their own special songs. Hey, hi there. This podcast is sponsored by Squarespace, the all-in-one website platform for entrepreneurs to stand out and succeed online. Whether you're just starting out or managing a growing brand, Squarespace makes it easy to create a website, engage with your audience, and sell anything from products to content to time, all in one place, all on your terms. Red Band.
Squarespace is amazing, Tony. It's the easiest way to create a professional-looking website. Start a completely personalized website with the new guided design system, Squarespace Blueprint. Choose from a professionally curated layout and styling options to build a unique online presence from the ground up, tailored to your brand or business and optimized for every device. Easily launch your website and get discovered fast with integrated optimized SEO tools so you show up more often to more people and grow the way you want.
Kickstarter update written content on any website, product description, or email with Squarespace AI, generating instant personalized results that know and show your brand identity. Explain what your site is about, choose your tone, and enter what you need to get short or long form text. No matter the placement, Squarespace AI makes it easier to go live, stand out, and succeed online. Sell exclusive content on your site by adding a paywall to sell membership or courses, or sell files your customers can download like PDFs, music, or ebooks. So head to squarespace.com for a free trial, and when you're ready to launch, go to squarespace.com/KillTony to save 10% off your first purchase with a website or domain. That's squarespace.com/KillTony to save 10% off your first purchase of a website or domain. This podcast is sponsored by Hims. Guys, sometimes intimate moments happen spontaneously, and we always want to be ready so we can perform in the bedroom. Hims has treatments that can help you stay hard and last longer. Yeah, giving you that boost of confidence so you can be ready whenever the mood strikes. Hims is changing men's healthcare by providing access to affordable sexual health treatments, all from the comfort of your couch. Hims provides access to a range of doctor-trusted ED treatments, such as chewable hard mints, proven treatments like Viagra or Cialis, or their generics for up to 95% cheaper. Red Band.
The process is simple. I am 100% online. No uncomfortable doctor visits. Just answer a series of questions on their site, and a medical provider will determine the right treatment option. If prescribed, your medication ships directly to you for free.
That's right. No insurance is needed. Pay one low price for your treatments, online visits, ongoing shipments, and provider messaging. Hims has hundreds of thousands of trusted subscribers, so if ED is getting you down, it's time for you to find the option that works for you. Start your free online visit today at hims.com/KillTony. That's HIMS.com/KillTony for your personalized ED treatment options. hims.com/KillTony. The products mentioned are chewable compounded products which are not approved or verified for the safety or effectiveness by the FDA. Prescriptions require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. Restrictions apply. See website for details on important safety information. Subscription required. Prices vary upon product and subscription plan. Now, we're going to keep it moving to another bucket poll. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Rose Highland, everybody. Rose Highland.
Hi, guys. I'm from England, and I recently did my citizenship test. I got 82% wrong, but it was hard, because I had to take a written test, and the Mexicans get to just do an obstacle course. Like, that's way, I could do that, I'm agile, and they got me on the first question, The first question was name 2 nationally celebrated U.S. holidays, right? So I'm like, okay, Christmas. No, that's Christianity. So I just said 9/11, and but it was like, I thought you had a day off for that. I swear to God, like something crazy like that happens, and you don't get to go paddleboarding. I don't get it. I thought the questions would be like a bit more American, like, what's the difference between an AR-15 and an AK-47? Obviously one of them's for children. I would have got that.
Fuck yeah. Rose Highland, welcome to the show. Very fun. Welcome to the greatest country on planet Earth, the United States of America. How's life going, Rose?
Yeah, it's good.
You come here often to America?
I actually live here now at the moment.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Where do you live?
In Hyde Park.
Oh, here in Austin.
Yeah, in Austin.
Cool.
Yeah.
Austin. How long have you been here?
I've been in America 5 years, and then in Austin 2 years.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Amazing. What made you pick Austin?
My friend moved here. I lived in Boston, and she moved here, and I came to see her, and I just like didn't leave.
She does comedy too?
No.
Oh, okay.
She was just out here.
I love it. I love it. Rose, you look like you do roller derby. Do you do roller derby at all?
No.
No. Yeah, go ahead.
I feel like the voice doesn't match the fucking look at all.
What do you want me to sound like?
Oh no, it's just you sound so posh, and then you look like you beat the shit out of me.
Oh, I love.
Yeah. So, what type of English habits do you still have here in America? What do you do? Do you have like a bunch of toast for breakfast or something?
I mean, I'll drink tea till the day I die.
Right.
Yeah.
What else?
English wise, I don't think we even have traditions. Like all our food is shit. So.
Absolutely. What do you do for fun, Rose?
I'm in a band.
Are you really in a band?
Yeah.
What type of band is it?
We're grunge.
Grunge?
Like 90s.
What do you do in the band?
I play bass and sing.
You play bass and sing? Really? Yeah. This is in here. You want to grab the bass guitar, play something for us? Just do it. Yeah, grab the bass guitar. Stood there looking at me like, I'm like, here we go. Oh, you're not very good at bass. Here comes the truth, ladies and gentlemen. The truth is coming out. Well, we have a blind guy that plays, so figure it out.
Is this about to be the 130-pound lie right here?
Step back up to that microphone over there. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. Everything's okay.
Well?
Yep, you're gonna sing as well.
Okay. All right.
You want to say that you're in a band, that you play bass and sing. You're gonna play bass and sing.
Okay.
The band will follow along. Oh shit. Oh shit. D, grab a seat. You're gonna be just fine. We have there's a British chick playing your bass for a second. Okay. You're gonna be fine. This is the part of the show where it's like a little talent show. So play us something. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Give it back to the blind guy. We've had a blind bass player. I didn't realize you're a deaf bass player. That's incredible. Guys, what do we think about that performance?
I thought you got a couple quick laughs in comedy, but that was fucking way cooler. Holy shit.
And your look finally matches what you were doing.
Thank you.
Yeah, it makes sense. So what's the name of your band?
We're called Sunspite.
Sunspite.
Yeah.
We're called Sunspite. Top of the morning to you. We're called Sunspite. Come see us live at O'Malley's.
It's a Courtney Love song. That's how Courtney's saying it.
Sounds like fucking cats. Are you the lead singer of the band?
Yeah, but it's a grunge band, so I don't have to sing.
So everybody
good.
in the audience is just retarded. They don't give a fuck. They're like, oh, let's mosh or something. Let's run into each other.
I don't need to be good at it.
Right. They don't use Q-tips, grunge fans, so it doesn't matter what it sounds like. Okay, what else are you into, Rose?
I paint. I'm just a creative. I think I just do pretty much just creative stuff.
Very good.
Yeah.
Very good. What's your love life like? What was that noise?
I'm on a visa that's tied to a husband.
Oh my goodness.
So
I love it. Okay.
Yeah.
So
She doesn't love him, it sounds like. Holy shit.
Sounds like it's very transactional.
I'm not sure what I'm allowed to say, so
What?
I don't know what I'm allowed to say.
Yoel, it's okay. If anything bad happens with your husband, we have a guy with full-blown cerebral palsy that knows how to drive. That would love to marry you. You have backup plans now that you're in the Kill Tony universe.
Nice.
Sunspite. You guys play a lot. When's your next show?
Yeah, we're playing this weekend. But we're recording stuff at the moment, so not doing too many shows.
Very cool. Very cool. Comedy's going good?
Yeah, it's been really, really fun. Really good.
Okay. Well, Rose, thank you so much. Here is a big joke book for your courage for playing bass and
thank you.
Come to America. What are you saying? Well, wait a second. Hold on, Rose. Come back. Rose, come back. Step up to the microphone. Is your husband a comedian?
No.
Okay. So yeah, I think we should ignore the thing that I've been given.
My boyfriend is.
Your boyfriend is, right. That's what I've been told that your boyfriend was pulled out of the bucket next. Coincidentally.
Can I tell you something?
Absolutely insane, because this happened a fucking couple weeks ago. And our producers know all the tea around this city, so they know who's fucking who. Wow. So your boyfriend is next.
Yes.
Okay. Did you just see him when you went back?
Yes.
Yeah. Does he know you have a husband?
Yes.
Okay, very good.
I go Jay Fox that.
Do you fuck the husband sometimes?
No.
Okay.
Had a finger? Does your husband know you're fucking an open micer?
No.
Oh my goodness. Well, you have about 2 or 3 weeks to figure it out.
Yeah, divorce is gonna be great.
Be perfect. You know what? Here's a joke book for your future ex-husband too. Take one of those. Maybe that'll make him happy. Make some noise for Rose Highland, everybody. There she goes. Future resident of England, Rose Highland. Ladies and gentlemen, yeah.
There's going to be a suicide note in the Kill Tony book.
She was the love of my life. Oh, wait, no, he wouldn't have an English accent. All right. Make some noise for her boyfriend and a comedian, Cameron Illig, everybody. Oh, we know Cameron. All right.
Oh, man, this is the worst. All right. Worst thing that's ever happened to me. All right, but no, I don't know. I don't know. I went skiing. I'm just trying to remember happier moments of my life. All right, I went. All right, listen up. All right. I went skiing last year. I realized I like skiing. It's my favorite. It's the whitest sport ever. It's made by white people for white people, like Costco. All right, I figured it out. You can tell how white it is by the way they've ranked the slopes on the mountain. The ranking goes least dangerous to most dangerous. It's a color-coded system. There must have been a meeting between 4 white guys. They were like, all right, we got green and blue figured out. Michael, what's the most dangerous color you can think of? For sure, black. I think black's the scariest. God damn, Michael. All right, well, what's scarier than black? Double black, I think. That's way scarier. Tell somebody where you're going. All right. Thank you, guys.
Cameron Illig, ladies and gentlemen. I got to tell you, Cameron, I fucking love it. One of my favorite things that happens on this show just happened, which is when someone that's been on this show before numerous times, hasn't been on for a while, gets pulled out of the bucket, and your fucking experience and your true comedy, you as a comedian just shined completely. 30 seconds worth of laughter on acknowledging the situation before you, just being honest and in the moment, flowing from what happened before you, calling it out, using it to your advantage. The very amateur decision there would have been I got to change the vibe. I got to get into this material, run it, get into it as fast as I can, make them forget about me being the boyfriend of the girl that was on. And instead, you took your time, you absorbed the situation, used it to your advantage, a little comedy jujitsu, took your time, went into a great joke, and then that was it.
Yeah, now if I could just make her forget about her husband, that'd be...
Yeah, let's jump right into that. We'll talk about skiing later. The joke was great, but let's talk about life. How long you been dipping into the old tea and crumpets over there?
A year now, almost.
Whoa! Yeah. Oh my God! Look at that.
Is the husband dying or something? What's going on here?
We hope. I think
Wow.
I hope I don't get killed. It's really.
What are you going to do with the last 3 weeks of your life?
The same thing.
Okay.
Do you know what this guy looks like? If you must have like done a little scouting, a little research.
No, I haven't. I know that he came and saw me one time.
How do you know
you came and saw his wife?
Yeah.
You say came inside his wife?
Yeah.
Oh.
I don't know. I think he's just taller than me a little bit.
I bet you would know that.
Yeah.
All right, so it's not Chris Howard. Okay. So he's taller than you. What does he do for work?
I think he's like tech sales guy.
I love that you say you think like he's like you fucking know,
You
dude.
know everything, dude.
Pounding the shit out of his wife.
Every day, yeah. I mean, it's like,
Yeah, it's incredible. And so he went to see her at his show, and you were on it.
yeah.
And she's like, hey, just to let you know, my husband's out there. Right? You ever get sick of her accent?
No.
Oh, okay.
No, it's really hot. I think it's hot.
Yeah, totally.
So, I mean,
Yeah, it's great.
Is the accent worth dying for, though? Is the question. This could get ugly for you.
I don't know if it's worth dying for, to be honest.
Yeah,
I didn't mean to make it that fucking dark. Sorry, I was trying to be
Yeah, I didn't
playful.
really know what I was going for there.
Yeah, you got contemplative as fuck there. That was.
You're going to be the first American killed because of England since 1776.
Do you believe she hasn't had sex with him before?
Before?
Well, I mean, she's obviously
Yeah, before I would have been.
Red Band. Jesus fucking Christ.
Last year, I don't think.
But when do you think the last time she's had sex with him is?
They've been separated for like 3 years or something. 2 years.
They what?
Separated for like 3 years.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
But he's been to one of your shows in the past year?
Yeah.
So
I don't know.
Uh-oh. Look out.
I mean, once you go.
What?
No, never mind.
Come on, say
it. Amazing.
Once you go, what?
All right. So, Cameron, let's talk about
Sounds like you're the scariest color on the slope.
Well, it's more like a Taekwondo thing where I'm the white belt. Least scary. All right.
So, Cameron, how's life been going? Tell us about it. What else is going on? When you're not banging Brits and talking shits, what's going on?
It's good. I'm graduating in fall, so that's fun.
You're graduating from what?
From college.
In what degree?
Data analytics. It's master's, but whatever. Whatever. Again, I drive a truck of ice, so I'm never going to use it. But
you drive a truck filled with ice?
Yeah, that's my job now.
Wow. My God.
How many pieces of ice in a truck?
How many pieces of ice?
Yeah, you're in data analytics. Fucking tell me how many pieces of ice are in the truck, Cameron.
Yeah, Cameron.
I don't know.
Is it a lot of ice?
It's a whole lot of ice.
And sometimes you're in the back of the truck, just you and the ice.
Yeah, I gotta do it.
That's almost as cold as fucking another man's wife. Ooh, what a noise the audience just made. Ooh.
Yo, dog. I feel like he lost his right. 3 years, that's a long time.
Totally.
It's free game. I'm putting the tea bag in the Boston Harbor. I'm fucking.
Yeah, you're teabagging something. That's for sure. I love it, Cameron. Comedy's going good.
Yeah, it's going great.
Yeah.
Just doing it here. and going on the road a little bit, but not too much. Yeah.
I love it. And you are old school friends with the great Cam Patterson. You guys started together in Orlando, right?
Yeah. I mean, he started before me, and then I came and did Orlando mics.
You guys like came up together or something, right?
Yeah, well,
I remember this.
Yeah. Basically, he moved here, and then he lived with me, and then we came here.
You are famously known around the mothership as White Cam. For those of you that don't know, which is everybody.
Tell you, it's not just the mothership anymore. It's it's every time I'm ever with him anywhere. It's White Cam.
You're White Cam.
Yeah, and I'm proud. But
absolutely. Well, great stuff.
I would love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday if you can.
Yeah, there you go.
Thank you so much, Rabbi.
Booked on the show. There he goes, Cameron Illig, White Cam.
I think it'll be perfect because he knows how to keep a secret.
Yeah, no doubt about it. He's been running a secret show in between Rose's legs for a while. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for not White Cam, but indeed Black Cam. Super fucking superstar, goddamn legend. Here he is with a new minute. This is Cam Patterson, everybody.
I used to listen to them fuck. It's pretty cool. I did. Ear on the wall, nigga. She's small like a British bitch. It's pretty cool, dog. I really enjoyed that. Pretty quick though, I tell you that much. I was recently in Phoenix, Arizona, and that place is hotter than here. Like even if somebody tried to fight me in Phoenix, I would just get their ass an Indian burn because there's no point to fight your ass. You're gonna feel this heat. You feel what I'm saying? And it's weird because they had like the prettiest women I've ever seen in my life. Like it was crazy. Like I've never seen pretty women like ever, dog. And I thought to myself, why is there so much pretty women in such a hot ass place? But then I was like, if I was God and I put the prettiest women in one place, I'd turn the heat up too. Take your clothes off. I'll tell you that.
You're an absolute fucking genius, dude.
I guess that shit was such a
freaky ass genius. That is hilarious. Cam, absolutely destroying. And you did it again with another new minute.
Appreciate
so you're also super viral right now. You did a material about the Trump shooting right after it happened that night. Had it recorded, had it out that night or the next morning.
Yeah.
And everybody everywhere, millions and millions and millions and millions of views.
That shit was crazy.
Yeah.
I was kind of mad. Like, I should use this as a minute, but fuck it.
Yeah.
Throw it out there.
Yeah, honestly, I'm surprised you didn't, and I love that though. You're putting such a crazy, you have such an insane work ethic, and our thing is so crazy, me and yours, that I communicate with your dad more than I talk to my own dad.
That's hilarious.
We like talk about you and stuff. It's a weird life.
He call you every day. He just go, I'm just gonna call Tony, fuck you. He ain't talk to me no more.
Oh yeah, no, I know.
He don't even call me.
I know. We're running a whole goddamn operation over here. We're like an agent and a father of an NFL running back or something like that. Like it's like, what's the best thing we could do for him today? We don't want him using his brain at all. How do we make money off of him? It is fucking incredible. You're a goddamn machine. And I gotta tell you, man, you know, the thing happened and I see the clip on my own Twitter, like not tagged, like it's just like organically there. And I'm like, holy shit, it's Cam. Let me see what he did. And it's a minute and a half of you crushing. That night had to be less than an hour or two after the shooting itself.
Yeah, no, he got shot. And then my dog was like, but Trump got shot. Like, that's fucking crazy. And then I just was like, I'm going to talk about it.
Yeah.
And that was cool.
Yeah.
That was the whole thing. I don't know if I wanted something more than that. That was the whole situation.
Isn't it kind of funny that there's an assassination attempt on a former president and all of us are like, we got to fucking do something. not, you know, just write a joke. That's it.
Yeah.
I'm the same way. I posted, I'm like, fuck, I should have saved it. I should have saved it for this.
It's just amazing. And, you know, your work ethic from having to write and perform a minute every single week, you know, it's what gets you there. Being able to kick out a minute and a half like that, I was very proud to see it. Organically pop up. You're killing it. What else is going on, Cam?
Speaking of my pops, I recently bought my pops a new car.
You bought your dad a new car?
Hell yeah.
Wow, that is man. Make some noise. That is the blackest thing of the night.
What the fuck is that?
You know what that sound means, everybody? I don't know.
Nah, I bought him a 2008 Nissan Camry.
2008? Oh, that's hilarious. Shit. I could buy everyone in this crowd that car.
You get a car. You get a car.
You get a 2008. You get a 2008. You get a 2008. Unfucking believable.
That's what he wanted.
I wouldn't know.
That's what he asked for.
That was the year.
I got to the house. He said, "Hey man, I want a 2008 Nissan Camry." I said, "Let's fucking do it, nigga."
Wow, Dad, I'm gonna make your dreams come true.
That what you want, brother? Let's make it happen, bitch. Hell yeah. That's what he wanted.
Any rims? Any additions? Any?
Nah, that bitch ain't got no tent. He riding in a fishbowl.
Yeah.
Nothing.
Unbelievable. To think that when his toenails hit that gas pedal, Dad's feet are out of control. You got to kind of see it to believe it.
I'm gonna take a picture one day and just put it on my story.
Oh yeah, please. Oh my God, please tag me in that.
He got horrible feet.
You're not gonna believe it when you see it, folks. I've been roasting his father's feet all around the country.
Yeah,
all around. He wears sandals. He just serves it up on a platter for me.
With no lotion either. He don't put no lotion on them bitches. Just straight, just ashy ass feet. That's it, dog.
Yeah, he leaves footprints everywhere he goes. It looks like someone's been walking in salt.
It's just nails like the Guinness Book of World Records, like the old lady with the crazy long nails.
Yes,
you know
it's like the Guinness Book of World Records. Yes, very good. Thank you. Thank you for your many contributions, Red Man. Anything else crazy going on, Cam?
I know. I got a funny thing about you, Chad. Nance.
Hello.
The first time I ever that was scary. Did you know that? That's something about you. Hello. Speak, black man. Tell me what you know. The first time I ever met you, I brought you up in Little Boy and had like the worst set of my life. And I had to bring you on stage. And then the new running joke is that you my arch nemesis. Because I was like, how the fuck you had to just sit there and watch me bomb for 15 minutes? I had to bring you up. And then it was just, that's it. That's the whole story. I thought it was going to be way cooler than that. It wasn't. They hated it. I don't like telling it no more. Let's move on, huh?
It happens. It happens. Chad had a great set.
He murdered. He destroyed. And I went back and contemplated suicide for a couple of days.
Yeah.
It was bad. It was sad.
Good thing you don't know how to tie a knot.
I don't even tie my shoes, nigga.
Cam, you're a fucking freak. You're everything that this show is about. Fucking work ethic, performance, being in the moment, staying in the pocket, and executing. I love it. I love you. Cam Patterson, everybody. There he goes. Cam's the man. Fun, chill, positive, works hard. Great guy. How about a hand for Heidi, everybody? I mean, isn't she just the best? All right, we have another bucket pull. We're going to meet them all together. Make some noise for Benjamin Grellet. Benjamin Grellet. Oh, okay. Yeah, we know Benjamin.
How's it going? Nice to see you again. I'm back. My wife's excited. She saw this new thigh cream. It's so she could lose weight on her thighs. Funny thing is, ever since she's been losing it, I've been losing weight in my face. Her thighs look the same. I don't know what's going on with that shit. She also heard that you could test a battery to see if it has any juice in it by touching your tongue to it. Not only did she almost get electrocuted, but when the hood fell down, she almost broke her freaking neck. What the fuck? She's a trip, my wife. I knew I was too high when I tried to light a match with a joint this morning. Can't do that. It doesn't work. I thought I timed it to a minute.
LA, totally different cat there. We have Deep Madness playing the bass in your 60 seconds. I think everyone was ready for you to be done, Benjamin.
Yeah. Thank you.
Oh, it's a very emotional crowd of pussies here tonight. Welcome to Austin, Texas, you flaming homosexuals. Benjamin, is your name Benjamin?
Yes.
Did you say I'm Nick when you first started? Hi, I'm Nick.
No. Why would I say that?
That's what I was wondering. That's what I fucking heard.
Ben.
What?
I'm Ben.
Oh, you said Ben.
Yeah.
Okay. I thought, all right. How are you?
I'm good.
How old are you?
I'm 73.
Oh my God, you're adorable.
Yeah. Never give up.
And how long you been doing comedy?
Probably about 14 years altogether. But I haven't been on stage since 2010 until about a month ago.
Until a month ago, when you were on this show.
Yeah.
Right.
About 2 weeks ago.
I remember it. I would not forget you.
Yeah, you remember that.
I remember.
Richie.
What?
Richie.
Richie
Ramirez.
Richie Ramirez.
The
That's
Night
right.
Stalker.
You done drugs with Richard Ramirez.
That's
before.
right.
That's the Night Stalker, Richie?
Yeah.
Did you just call him Richie?
Yeah.
You might know my pal Teddy Bundy.
Yeah.
Good guy. He you have a nickname for the Night Stalker?
Well, yeah, his name was Richie. I didn't know he was a Night Stalker when I first met him.
No, I figured. Just
Yeah. I saw him on TV on the news, and my girlfriend's like, "Oh my God, Richie's on the news!" I'm going, "What? What the fuck?" And I saw these people chasing him down some street in LA. I'm like, "Run, Richie, run! What the hell did you do?" Then I see Night Stalker captured. I went, "Holy shit, Night Stalker!" Good thing we only saw him during the day.
Unbelievable. 73 years of life experience to draw from. Here he is.
It is amazing that someone saw Richard Ramirez running from the cops, and he was like, "You can get away, man."
I didn't know what was going on, but he was weird. He was a weird dude. He had a pentagram.
No, he was not a great
He was a
dude.
great dude. Yeah.
He was objectively not a great dude.
Oh, no.
He murdered a lot of people.
Bad boy.
We kind of
He might have been a good hang, but he was not a good
kind
hang.
of talked about your Richard Ramirez stuff last time you were on. You had a month to think about your last appearance on the show. What else about your life can you tell us that's interesting? 73 years on the planet.
Yeah, I told you I used to get high with Grizzly Man.
With who?
Jimmy Treadwell.
And who's that again? Remind us.
Yeah, the guy that got eaten alive by the bear.
That's right. And we talked about that. I'm remembering now. Rogan was the guest that night.
Yes, he was. Yeah, Joe liked that part. I could tell.
That was a great documentary right there.
Yeah.
It feels like do you do drugs with anyone who something horrible didn't happen around them, or
no?
Old Timmy McVeigh and
yeah.
This guy used to blow lines with a Unabomber.
No, I'm a peaceful guy. I'm nonviolent.
I love it. But what else? What about your life? Haven't we talked about the last?
I did some movie work. I was in a movie with Clint Eastwood. I was in Rocky 2 with Sylvester Stallone.
What'd you do in Rocky 2?
I beat the shit out of Stallone.
In the movie?
Yeah.
What part of the movie?
I didn't do that.
Oh, what a great prank.
I can't believe you believed me. Jesus.
What a great prank. What did you do in Rocky 2?
Extra, I was a background actor.
Oh, okay.
And all of those things. I never had any lines.
Well, that's
I
depressing.
had a line in
What else?
Girls
What
with
else about your
Beyonce.
life? What's the coolest thing you've ever done in the bedroom with like a woman or something? Coolest accomplishment of your sexual life? 73 years on the planet. Let's talk about it.
I'm not supposed to talk about drugs because my sister gets pissed off at me, but the hell with that, right?
What?
Drugs or trash?
I brought up your greatest sexual experience of your life. You bring up your sister?
Yes.
Okay. So go ahead.
Because she's saying, why do you got to talk about drugs in your act? All my friends are going to see this shit and they're going to know you're a fucking drug addict. It's like, well, what can I do? I was what I was, you know?
Who the fuck gives a shit what your fucking do-nothing sister thinks?
Yeah, that's what.
How old is that bitch?
She's 72.
Tell her to get off the internet. Tell her to go read the fucking newspaper. I don't give a fuck about your sister. You're on a fucking show with millions of people watching. Answer my goddamn questions.
That's what the guy backstage said last.
Yeah, no shit, dumbass.
Okay.
I don't care how old you are. I don't respect my elders, Benjamin. Answer my fucking question. Give us something about your life. Other than kicking it with the Night Stalker and fucking Timmy Treadwell or whatever the fuck.
Okay,
we talked about that your last interview.
You want to hear about my first time robbery?
Yes.
Yeah.
There we go. Let's go.
I was trying to avoid that. But it's kind of a long story, but
let's go.
Okay, I was going to art school. I was on my way to school, and these two friends of mine, we were 19 years old, they were waiting for me outside my driveway. And I used to work at a gas station, and I knew how to hotwire cars, because I used to steal cars from my friends. And they would, get the insurance money. They'd let me drive their GTO for a few weeks. And so they knew I knew how to hotwire cars, so they were waiting for me. I'm going, wait, what the fuck are you guys doing out in front of my house at 8 o'clock in the morning? And they're going, we're going to go rob this meat packing plant, and we need you to hotwire a car for us. And I was like, I got to go to school. I have an art class. And they said, no, we need the money. And I was a junkie. I was a dope fiend. And I was going, I could use the money. And I'm like, okay, look, I'll hotwire the car for you. But then I got to go. I got to go into Boston. So I go hotwire the car for them. We're driving around. And then I was taking them to the meatpacking plant. They sell big sides of beef to restaurants for cash only. So they had a lot of cash. And this one guy used to work there. So he knew where the cash was. He said, there's money in the register, but there's a cash box with a lot of money under the register. Make sure you ask for that. So we get there, and by now they talked me into being the getaway driver. So I said, okay.
What was that last part?
They talked me into being the driver, the getaway driver.
Keep your mouth right next to the fucking tip of that.
Yeah,
Don't
okay.
cover it up. You move around a lot. Okay, keep going.
Okay, so anyway.
Face the audience.
Now they had me as the getaway driver. I said, okay, I'll drive the car. You guys go in. And Robert says, I can't go in because they know me. I used to work here. And Alan, the guy that was going to go in, had the gun. And as we were driving there, he was rehearsing in the back seat. And he has a lateral lisp. And he was going, stick him up, stick him up. Stick him up. And I'm looking in the mirror going, oh, shit. They're going to laugh at this fucking kid. I said, Alan, say something else. Don't say stick him up. He goes, okay, reach. And I go, oh, man. I said, Robbie, you got to go in. He can't fucking talk. He goes, I can't go in. They know me. And then they decided to cancel it. Like, forget it. We're not going to do it. I'm like, I already missed my fucking class. We're robbing this fucking place. What do you mean you're not going to do it? So I had to take control. I said, Robbie, you get behind the wheel. Keep the fucking engine running. Okay? Alan, you go in there. If there's a lot of people in there with like women with baby carriages and shit like that, come out, stand in front of the store and cross your arms. And I'll know not to go in. I'll wait. So he goes.
Now all of a sudden you're running this operation.
Yeah.
Okay, keep going.
They were dumbbells, both of them.
This is great.
After that, I did it alone.
Okay, keep going. Don't let me take your focus away. You're doing great.
Yeah.
It's fucking
ADHD,
unbelievable.
so.
I don't care if the story lasts 3 more hours. You're going, buddy.
So Alan goes in. I wait 10 minutes. He doesn't come out. I figure, okay, the coast is clear. So I go in. I had a ski mask on. Well, it was a hat that turned into a ski mask. And I had the gun. Before I went in, I said, shit, I better take the bullets out of the gun. What if one of those butchers tries to take the gun away from me and I shoot someone? I'm not a killer. I'm just a robber. Right? I didn't want to hurt anybody. Right? So I'm going in. I put the ski mask down. I take the gun out. I go in. I didn't know what I was going to say. But this came out of my mouth. This is a robbery. Let's not make it a fucking murder. That's an original line. I go in and there's a lady with a baby carriage. All kinds of people in there. Keep going. And Alan, the guy who's supposed to come out, has a fudge-sickle in his hand. He puts his hands up with everybody else. He acts like he doesn't know me. Fucking asshole. You fucking asshole. And he's standing there, fudge-sickle's dripping off his elbow because he's like this. Like this. And then I realized I'm standing in there, it's daytime, and there's a big picture window and all these apartment buildings across the street, and people could see me robbing the store. So I had to like get behind the potato chips, and I told everybody, move that way. And they did. Everybody, again. They kind of remind me of Casey Rocket a little bit. That guy's funny. He cracks me up. Anyway, so I said, Alan was supposed to get
spotlight.
Alan was supposed to go get the money from the guy, but he didn't. He acted like he didn't know me. So the guy gives me the money. I get the money. I put it in the bag. And I said, I need the money in the box under the counter. And they all looked at each other like, oh, inside job. And they got that money. I got it. I run out. As I'm running out, I hear Alan behind me saying, I'll stop him. He's saying that like he's chasing me. And the butcher's behind him like, oh, get him, kid, get him. So I fucking go to get in the back seat. And our getaway driver is in the back seat on the floor. He's all crouched up. He's freaking out. He goes, Did you do it? Did you do it? You fucking asshole. He's put me behind the wheel. Oh, my God. So I had to fucking get behind the wheel. Alan's running, trying to get in the car. I'm driving away. I didn't want to leave him there. So I had to stop. And while we were robbing the store, I stole a car that didn't have snow tires. And it started snowing while I was in there. And it was a little incline. And I'm going, oh, shit. There's like 3 butchers behind me in the street. They're like, I get him. And I look up and there's a black and white cruiser coming around the corner. And I'm going, oh, fuck, man. We're going to jail. I'm going to miss my whole class, my figure drawing class, my nude painting class, my favorite class. I used to get nude in that class sometimes. I got in trouble for that. Anyway, we hit a dry patch, and the wheels caught, and I was able to go past the cruiser. As I'm looking in the mirror, I see the butchers telling the cops and pointing at me. That fucking guy just robbed us. And they chased us around, and we lost them, and that was it.
Wow. Wow. Look at this reaction from the audience.
I appreciate that. You guys are good.
I couldn't get this guy to answer a fucking question 8 minutes ago.
You are good guys.
Hey, over here. Michael, sit the fuck down. An unbelievable story. First of all, let me tell you this. Your sister's going to be pissed.
She's going to want your number.
I love it. From her rotary phone.
Yeah.
Sam?
Oh, dude, you lived your life in the movie fucking Heat and you open with other material? That's insane.
Say that again.
It's okay. It's okay.
It's always weird when bank robbers go fucking old.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
We are in overtime in your interview. Unfortunately, or actually fortunately for us, there is no actual limits. So I have 7 questions for you. One of them is, you mentioned that you had a ski mask, but then you said, no, it was a hat that I turned into a ski mask. What do you mean by that exactly?
It looked like a watch cap.
A what hat?
Watch cap. You know those
watch cap.
Those wool caps?
Yeah, with like a cap, like a brim.
No brim. Looked like a regular watch cap.
A watch cap.
You know.
What the fuck? Can you Google watch cap for me? Instead of asking some dumbass question that takes us farther off the trail.
Did you ever have a ski mask, Tony?
It's just a beanie.
Oh, a beanie. Right. Yeah, I got it. Back in your day, they were watch caps. So did you poke holes in it or something? You said you made it a ski mask. Did you fucking make a fucking...
His buddy Richard Ramirez taught him how to do that.
So what do you mean you turned your beanie into a ski mask?
It was a ski mask that I turned into a beanie.
Oh, you went holes up.
Yeah.
Okay.
It had holes in the mouth and all that already.
All right. You took the bullets out of the gun. Did you take the bullets out of the gun?
Yes.
Where did you put the bullet?
On the floor of the car.
In the back seat of the car?
No, right in between my legs on the driver's
passenger side?
No, behind the wheel.
You drove to the butcher shop.
Yes.
And then where was the getaway driver? Was he in the back seat?
Yeah, he was in the passenger seat.
But he was supposed to get out and get behind the wheel.
He was supposed to slide over.
And then when you went back to the car, he was in the back seat by himself?
Yes.
Unfucking believable.
Exactly.
Unfucking believable.
I would have beat him up, but I'm nonviolent.
I mean, it's unbelievable. This story is crazy.
I couldn't believe it either, to be honest.
So here we go. I'm going to keep plowing through these questions here, Benjamin. How much was the takeaway? How much did you steal from the butcher?
It was about $1,700.
$1,700?
Yeah.
It sounds like you did the bulk of the work.
I didn't get a cent. I said, you fucking asshole.
You didn't give Alan anything? I'm telling you, I like this Alan guy.
Backhand.
As the story went on, I'm like, if Alan starts as a dumbass in the beginning, but then with a fudgesicle in the hands up, but then in the end, I'll get him. That's fucking genius, dude. That's like next level Jedi criminal shit.
Yeah, it was.
Unbelievable.
And $1,700 in your day, that was...
What were you saying, Sam?
$1,700 in your day was like 85 grand, right?
Well,
That's fucking...
Yeah.
That was for the next week.
I don't even smoke.
Okay.
I don't even smoke, but you got me smoking cigarettes because that story was so fucking compelling.
Yeah. Sam literally during your story is like, can I have a cigarette? I don't even smoke, but I want one for this. Okay.
That was amazing.
Have you ever stayed in touch with Alan at all? Do you know what happened to Alan?
Yeah, I talked to Alan about a week ago.
Yeah. What's he up to nowadays? Do you guys ever talk about this?
Oh boy, yeah. Well, he's doing all right.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's married. He has kids. Yes, he has 2 little Frenchies.
Still eating fudge pops?
Yeah. What's that?
Still eating fudge pops?
Probably, yeah. He's a good guy. He was an iron worker.
Oh.
You also called Richard Ramirez a good guy, though, a minute ago. So.
Oh, yeah.
I love how all these criminals. No, he's a good dude. Salt of the earth fella.
He wasn't a bad guy.
Good guy.
Benjamin, I gotta tell you, man, an incredible story, great execution, great delivery, amazing stuff. I loved it. That was fucking fantastic. There was a second. I've never been closer. I was so frustrated with you fucking 13 minutes ago. I was literally gonna be like, yeah, fucking, you're just saying the same stuff we talked about. Get out of here. But I felt like there was something in there.
I really didn't want to tell the world.
Oh, well, I don't give a fuck. You need to do more of the stuff that you don't want to tell the world. Let me tell you something, Benjamin. You're 73. You don't have anything to lose anymore.
Yeah.
It's time to tell the world all the crazy shit about you.
Okay, so this one time I was at camp. And there was a bunch of girls dressing up. No.
What if the next story is just a gang rape? Like, wait a second. That was bad. What's of those stories, Ben?
And then I come inside of her, and Alan takes a fudgesicle and puts it right in her ass.
How'd you know? Oh my God, you guys are psychic.
And Benjamin, I would love to have you back on the Secret Show.
And you got a big joke book last time you were on, right? You got a big joke book? There he goes, Benjamin Grelet, everybody.
Thank you.
Make some noise for Benjamin. Come on. He's going to die soon. You can make more noise than that. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, we have the return of a fantastic comedian that's only been on the show one time before. She is one of my favorite top young rising comedians in the world. She lives in Nashville, Tennessee. This is the second ever appearance by the great Fiona Cawley, ladies and gentlemen. Hell yeah. Fiona Coley, everybody.
So when I became wheelchair bound, I was really concerned about being able to get around, like the infrastructure of things, specifically cobblestone. It really concerned me, okay? But I'll let y'all know, if you're a woman in a wheelchair, cobblestone it is just public masturbation. If y'all see me out there doing donuts, mind your fucking business. One more.
Sure, yeah.
Okay.
Absolutely.
I did recently lose 10 pounds of muscle because I'm dying.
Fuck yes. Fiona Coley. You gotta love, where else in the world can you go and say, I've lost 10 pounds of muscle because I'm dying and the place goes crazy? You know what I mean? This is just a special place with a special person, and you are exactly where you belong. Fiona Coley. Did you really lose 10 pounds of muscle? Let's get the scale out here. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I love it. Fiona, welcome back to the show. You're so fucking funny. How's life been going? You made your Kill Tony debut just a couple months ago. Here you are.
It has been amazing. Actually, so 2 days after that episode came out, my Snapchat got hacked.
Oh.
Yeah, what do you use Snapchat for? Yeah, nudes. It's for nudes.
Huh?
Yeah.
So a bunch of nudes of you got out?
Yeah.
Really? If we Google it, we can find it? Is that what you're implying?
No.
Can you airdrop it
Google,
to me?
Google it. Google. I've never had a wheelchair fetish until I met you, Fiona Coley. It is incredible.
That's the bad part. These nudes are like 5 years old, so I'm standing in them.
Oh no!
No one wants
Oh
them.
no! That's like it's like if Gallagher didn't have his watermelon.
Your nudes are like a Facebook memory, kind of. That's yeah.
Yeah.
Let me put this down. Hold on. Hilarious jokes. Really funny.
Yeah, thank
Really
you.
funny.
Yeah, you're fantastic, Fiona. What else is going on in life? What was that? It? Just the Snapchat got hacked and pictures of you got out? That's it?
That's a lot. I don't know. Oh, I had a show at the Lab at Zany's, and it sold out the day after the episode came out.
You're selling tickets now.
Yeah, really good.
That's right. That's what we do. The Kill Tony bump.
It's so real.
It's amazing. You're finally living while you're dying.
Yeah, so good I could walk. Yeah.
Living the dream and dying in the nightmare. It is incredible at the same time.
Only living the dream because I'm dying.
Yeah.
You know?
No, it's perfect.
Complicated.
Absolutely. You don't have to sign up for the bucket. You have a special spot. It's like having a placard or something like that.
In memory.
What else is going on, Fiona? Tell us more about your life or anything else, or you could just do a joke or really anything at all. You ever try to rob a butcher shop before?
They always see me coming, man.
Yeah. I love it. I love it. What else, Fiona? What else should we know about you?
What do you want to know?
What do your parents think about all this?
Well, my mom is very excited.
Yeah.
Don't really talk to my dad.
Really?
Yeah. He left before the whole wheelchair thing, so he's like a regular shitty dad.
Oh, interesting. Interesting maneuver. How amazing. What a great time to get out. He sold the stock before it went bad. Amazing stuff. So what's kind of like your prognosis? I don't know if that's a crazy question to ask, but what are doctors saying about you?
So when so I'm about to be 28, right? I got diagnosed at 18. And when I was diagnosed, they told me I had 2 years left to walk. You know, my life expectancy was 40. It's progressive, and so much of you is a muscle. So, like your sight, your hearing, your speech, all of that would go. So I was kind of a whore for a long time.
That's hot.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
By the way, you hear that, Austin? Being progressive isn't always good. Okay.
Hell yeah.
But the good news, about like 6 months ago, the FDA approved the first treatment.
I actually heard about this. Somebody sent me this, and I was going to send you it, but I assumed that you already were sent it. I was extremely good friends with Michael Lehrer, and he would always get offended anytime I sent him anything about it. It's like... It would be like new stem cells proven to help ALS. He's like, I'm fucking dying. Don't you understand? Nothing helps me. It's like, you think you know more about doctor? He would literally, nothing made him madder than somebody trying to save his life. Yeah. So have you been taking it?
Yeah. So the scary part about Friedreich's ataxia, which is what I have, is the progression of it. You know, if I could just like know what my body was going to be like the following day, I think I'd be fine. But this medication is just 3 pills every day, and it pauses the progression. So
wow, that's good.
Like,
oh well, Dr. Red Band, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. Oh, that's good. Unbelievable addition.
Does the medication have a chance to reverse it, or it's just going to pause it?
So, I'm very excited about this.
Ooh.
So there is a different clinical trial that I was actually part of. That is, with clinical trials, once they're tested in so many stages, they go into open label, which is when the people that were in the trial get to take it for free for a few years to make sure it's okay before FDA approval. And that is like a shot in your stomach every day. And so it just protects them, which is the protein I don't make enough of, which is reversal. Wow. So, yeah.
Holy shit. It's all happening.
A shot in the stomach. It sounds like someone's going to be back on Snapchat soon.
Yeah. Absolutely.
My comedy career is over.
Yeah.
I'm going to be the British girl again.
Oh, that's amazing. Oh, God. You are so funny, Fiona. What else is going on? Any other plans while you're here in Austin?
I'm doing a bunch of shows.
Very cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm here till next Tuesday.
I love it.
I can't remember all of them. I'm at Sunset Strip a lot, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Awesome. Yep. Easy place to get booked.
Mm.
This fucking dirty dirtball. He's pulled up a bunch of nudie AI pics. Don't show the audience.
Jessica.
Okay, very good, Red Band. Absolutely hysterical for the 4 people in the front row. Totally worth it. Not millions of people watching this very important show. Great. It's a bunch of dirty cartoon characters
Jessica
with red hair. Very good. Yes. Okay, great. Great. Actually, that is pretty hot. Anyway, Jesus Christ. Okay. Fiona, very fun stuff. Welcome back to Austin. If you want, I have a park right by my place. If you want to hang out, it's a lot of cobblestones. So love to go on a walk with you tomorrow. Walk and roll, if you will. There she goes, ladies and gentlemen. Rising star. The great Fiona Cawley, everybody. Make the noise. You're killing it. It's okay. He's just a blind guy. She's rolling over D Madness's feet on her way out. For those of you. Only 7 apologies on her leaving of the stage. Your next comedian has an I circled next to their name, which means they are one of you. They are in this room representing you, the audience. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for your very own Jamie. Jamie? Is that Jamie? Oh, God. Is this Jamie? Hurry the fuck up, Jamie. Let's go. Jesus Christ. All right. Here we go. Oh, this seems like someone that probably wrote 15 seconds on the drive here. This is going to be fantastic. Always is. Unbelievable. But it could be the next star of the show. Anything can happen. Make some noise for Jamie, everybody.
All right. Well, clearly it took me for fucking ever to get up here. I'm middle-aged, clearly having a midlife crisis. Here doing stand-up for the first time in Austin, Texas, baby. Woohoo! So I just left corporate America recently. I have an AI startup, like everybody on Earth. So I was talking to ChatGPT, talking about my problems. And I said, hey, man, having a midlife crisis. And it said, oh, shit, me too. I've been updated all the fucking time. First, I'm GPT-3, GPT-4. Now I'm 4.0. 40. Fuck. It sucks being midlife crisis. It's like, yeah, it kept going on and saying, like, shit, life used to be really easy. I was just doing autocompletes of emails. I used to be able to hallucinate all fucking day at work. It was awesome. Thanks. Got at least one IT nerd in the crowd. And so it keeps going on and saying, yeah, my new job sucks. I write code all fucking day, trying to make images that are politically correct and historically correct. It just sucks. So I'm like, well, what are you going to do next if this job sucks? It's like, yeah, I have my own AI startup. Like, what the fuck are you going to do? I said, I'm going to make a bot of Dr. Phil.
All right, Jamie.
Close enough.
Jamie. How's it going, Jamie?
Hello.
Hi. When did you decide you wanted to do this?
I actually rehearsed from like last week. We're here for a birthday of our friends. We're here from Seattle.
Woohoo. Woo fucking who? Huh? Sam?
Jamie, why did it take you longer to get up here than Fiona?
I was like, there's no fucking
You just
way.
go ahead, Jamie. Whatever you want to say. No reason to pay attention if anyone else professionals are talking. Go ahead. Yes, when I said your name, you were like, no way. The odds are 1 in 250.
Yeah.
And my name was said. You ever done anything on a stage before, Jamie?
No.
Well, this is good. This will discourage people from signing up for the show. What do you do for work?
I have an AI company.
Oh, fucking boring. So what were you doing before AI was a thing?
I've been in technology my whole career. So
What's the most interesting thing about you? You got to hear from the great Benjamin Grele, who talked about robbing a butcher shop. You got to see a British girl bomb playing the bass guitar and singing. You got to see Martin Phillips and Jack Horner hobbling around. You got to see Fiona Cawley roll up and destroy. Give us an example of something exciting about your life that would make us interested for the fact that you signed up for a show that millions of people watch.
Not exciting.
This is like when Jack Nicholson turned into the Joker.
Yeah. Answer the fucking question, Jamie.
Well, interesting. Well, this week I went to the ER, so I sliced my finger open. Yay, that was fun.
You're following a girl in a wheelchair. You're talking about your finger?
I know.
Yeah.
That's all I got.
Wow. Hopefully they'll be able to reverse the fucking. All right. If there was only a medicine for that, Neosporin. My God. Hopefully they gave you the placebo.
I was gonna try to make like a stitches joke.
Like bitches get stitches.
More like when I found out how cheap these stitches were, I thought maybe they could just stitch here. It'd be cheaper than Ozempic.
Okay. Jesus Christ Almighty. Unbelievable. Wow.
Everybody in my area in Seattle, everybody's on Ozempic. We got a friend that does Joezempic. It's hilarious.
Jamie,
That's pretty good.
leave. Leave, Jamie. Leave.
Sorry, I really did rehearse. Love you all.
You take that fist bump from Sam Morril. You take it. That's as much as you're getting. I hate it. If you're gonna sign up for the show, fucking bring something to the table. God damn it. Do I really have to say that? Fuck Seattle. Fuck her friend's birthday. Fuck AI companies. Make some noise for your next bucket pool. This looks like a good name. I don't think it's ever been on this show before. Ebad Jangda. Ebad Jangda. Oh, shit. Here we go.
Hell yeah. Yo, went to go visit my dad a few days ago. I've been trying to open up to this guy. But have an immigrant dad, can't tell him anything, you know? Like, especially mental health. Immigrant parents came here, no internet, no English. It's like, fuck your sadness. I try to tell my dad, I think I'm depressed. He's like, well, if you became a doctor, you'd know for sure. Fucking asshole. My mom and I can't even have a conversation, you know? I'm like, how's your day? She's like, where's your wife? She wants to get me an arranged marriage. So she sends me a curated list. All brown girls. Every Saturday morning. Yeah. She's like, give me grandchildren. Used to make me pancakes. Now I got a raw dog, random Pakistani women. You know what I mean? Fuck are we doing? Hell yeah.
Yeah.
My last girlfriend and I got in a fight about hall passes. You guys know about hall passes? Celebrity encounter, less than 1% chance of happening. You know what I mean? Mine, Zoe Saldana. Baddie, right? Hers, the Wu-Tang Clan. It's a gangbang, Ashley. Thank you guys so much, man. Appreciate it.
Jangda. Let you go there. Some extra time. Called off the bear. And welcome, Ebad.
Appreciate you.
You're Pakistani?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes,
How
sir.
long you been doing stand-up?
2 years now.
2 years. Where at?
Mostly Creek in the Cave in this club called East Austin Comedy.
Okay, so you're here in Austin. What do you do for work?
Sell tech sales.
Yep, that's what I was going to guess. I should have just fucking nailed it, but I gave you a chance there. I was hoping something cool, maybe.
Nah, nothing cool.
Where is your actual? Yeah, because you have a very, 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 chiseled haircut. Where does your hairline actually go up to? Because
Right here.
Okay. All right. Because it looks like you just like shaved around your entire face.
I have to. I have a lot of baby hair, so I got to get the edge ups. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that is incredible. You are as Pakistani as it gets.
Hell yeah. I'm a hairiest motherfucker.
It is incredible. This is a guy that did not trim his pubes for this show. Guaranteed that place is fucking straight Jungle Book down there.
No, I'm Manscaped. It's a sponsor, right? I'm Manscaped.
Absolutely. Sure. Absolutely. Use the code KILL20, save 20%. Ebad Jangda. Your name Ebad. Does that mean something or?
Ibad. It's a worship in Arabic.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. And your parents, what do they do?
They're retired now.
Right.
Yeah.
After 9/11, they're retired. They
did their best, you know. They did their fucking life's work, so they're good now.
Absolutely. You have brothers and sisters?
I have an older brother. He's 4 years older.
What does he do?
He's an engineer.
Okay. Yeah. You guys are extremely Pakistani, wildly successful. What do you like to do for fun?
Play basketball, try to make music, hang out, do comedy.
Okay.
That's about it.
Never heard of a Pakistani basketball player before.
We're trying out there, you know what I mean? We're trying to get bigger.
Yeah. What's your specialty?
My specialty on the court?
Yeah.
Threes. That's all I could do.
Oh, you're a long range?
Yeah.
Wow. Incredible. Not only does he eat curry, he shoots like Steph Curry. Amazing. Amazing. All right, Ebad. Great stuff.
Appreciate you, man.
Fantastic. Here's a big joke book. We're going to keep it moving along. We're going to get one last bucket pull up here. And ladies and gentlemen, I'm pleased to announce, because I hate Jamie so much, that this is also from the inside, everybody. So the audience, your representatives, have a shot at redemption here. Make some noise for Matt Taylor, everyone. Is Matt Taylor here? Movement, it says inside. I'm not seeing movement. No Matt Taylor? What? What?
He had to go.
He had to go pee?
Upstairs?
The fuck's he doing? Oh, that makes sense, actually. Yeah, we let actual audience members buy tickets for the balcony only tonight ever, which is crazy. It's the first time we've ever done that. And here he comes, ladies and gentlemen, Matt Taylor. I have a feeling that he's going to get redemption for Jamie's inside bombing. Thanks so much. One more time. Your final bucket pull of the night, Matt Taylor.
All right. So I'm dating a woman in a wheelchair. I feel like that kind of narrows it down for everybody in here. We got a good thing going, you know. She's nice. She calls me her short king. I call her my auto thought. It's nice. It's dating a woman in a wheelchair. People ask you a lot of times. They're like, Matt, like, is that like your fetish? Is that what you're into? And it's not even that. It's just that like I have a fear of long-term commitment. So yeah, also I know Fiona was on here earlier, and I do want to say she had that joke where she was like, I'm just looking for somebody that can fuck me so good I can walk again. The week after we started fucking, that pharmaceutical company called her about a possible cure. So to be continued. I don't know. We'll see what happens, dude. All right, cool. All right.
All right, Matt Taylor. Amazing. You're fucking Fiona Cawley.
Yes, sir.
God damn it. Look at that. Living the American dream.
It's pretty nice.
So what's that like? Do you ever go way down on her?
Nah, yeah, it's a lot of missionary. So just out here doing the Lord's work.
I know what it's I know what it's like to always be a bottom, my friend. I know what it's like.
Yeah, she just rolls over with her fucking wheel.
Tony's gay. Shut up, D Madness, you piece of shit. Okay, yeah, I'm over there, dude. Yeah, I'm right there. You just pointed right at me. Okay. Matt Taylor, what do you do for work?
I'm a comedian full time now.
Oh,
I
amazing.
work with another comic. So.
Amazing. You're based out of Nashville?
I am, yeah.
How long you been doing comedy in Nashville?
Almost 7 years.
7 years. Amazing. You're
Yeah.
a full-time comedian, living the dream. What'd you do before that?
Social work. It's
Ooh la la. That's a good industry to get out of.
Yeah, it was pretty wild. A lot of boring stories. So.
I know. Helping people sucks.
It's the worst.
What do you do for fun?
I don't know. Fucking nothing. I'm like the whitest person you'll meet. It's just kind of. I do comedy. That's it.
When you say that you're the whitest person that I'll meet, what do you mean by that?
I don't know. Honestly, I just said that and I was like, that's the whitest thing I could have said right there. Fucking, I don't know. I have no fucking clue, dude. I don't know.
It's a great point.
I actually, I did this show like 6.5 years ago when you
This
guys
show?
came to Nashville.
Oh,
Tony,
okay.
yeah.
Tell us about it. How'd that go?
Not good. Don't look it up. Yeah, it sucked. At one point, I think you're the most boring fucking person I've ever talked to in my life.
Well, luckily Jamie was here earlier, so you're basically fucking Richard Pryor right now.
Oh yeah, fuck you, Jamie. No, I'm kidding. I don't know him. I'm sorry. That was.
How great would that be if you just hit a gunshot in the back?
I don't know. Check.
You should make it so when people search that set of yours, they see Fiona's Snapchats.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Describe it for us.
Describe the Snapchats.
Yeah. My guess.
I found out she was taller than me. I'll tell you that much. That was.
Oh wow.
Because she was standing. And all right. Nope. Don't remember that. Cool.
Okay.
That's where I lose you guys. All right. Cool.
I love it. Well, Matt, congratulations. We're at the end of the
much.
show. You did it. There's a big joke book. Congratulations.
Yeah. Thank you, guys.
Have fun rolling with Fiona.
Absolutely. Thank you.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, we've come to that part of the night where only one thing could possibly happen to send us home. A man so great, so powerful, that many say he controls the weather. Yeah, some people say that it was him that is the true son of God. Yeah. Some people call him the Vanilla Gorilla. Some people call him the Popsicle Prince. Some have called him the Tijuana Tarantula, the Wisconsin Winona, the Ladybird Lover, the Pflugerville Fish. Ladies and gentlemen, this is indeed the Big Red Machine, the one and only Hall of Famer, William Montgomery.
That is very correct. I am the fucking Popsicle Prince, and I do control the weather. To me, the biggest mystery about the Trump assassination attempt is how in the hell did Hillary Clinton's fat ass climb up on the roof of that building? My girlfriend wants me to consider a brother husband. What the fuck does that even mean? Guess y'all heard the news. Dr. Ruth died. Rest in peace to the woman who taught me how to orgasm. I'm developing a new subdivision aimed at attracting middle-class working Italian families. I'm going to call it Pizzagate. Okay, that's my time.
William Lights Out Ladybird Lover Montgomery.
I am the person dumping the bodies in the lake of Ladybird. Tony, I've had enough. This past week, I was looking at Gator, my sweet little dog. I was looking at her shit. I'm always looking at her shit, and I actually found a worm this past week, Tony, and we took her to the vet. Yeah. And we took her to the vet, and the doctor says it's not a parasite, so now we're taking her to some real expensive place in Sedona, Arizona this coming week. It's costing like $10,000. The doctor, I found a worm in Gator's shit. And now this doctor here in Austin's telling us that's not the case. And I found online there's a great guy in Sedona, Arizona.
What's the guy in Sedona gonna do?
He specializes, Tony, and if you're sure your dog has worms, but the veterinarian says it doesn't have worms, he specializes in stuff like that. I found it online. Seriously, I was searching. I was so scared. I had Tony, it's the scaredest I've been in forever.
The vet said it doesn't have a parasite. Everything is okay. The dog will be fine. And you went online, found a guy in Sedona that searches through dog shit.
Because I found a worm and gator shit, Tony. I mean, I'm
part. That's Red Band keeps repeating that's very normal.
It's very normal.
Red Band has worms in his shit.
Yeah, he has worms in his shit, probably. Got all the nasty shit. He eats food off the street. I don't know if people know that. That's probably
that's my thing.
Stressed.
Chad, have you seen William before?
I haven't.
How are you, Chad?
I'm great.
Cool. What do you do? Are you a comedian or what do you do?
Oh my God, William!
No,
why do you do that to the guests? That's what I
met you.
forgot to tell you guys earlier.
It's okay.
I mean, remember when I said I
We've
feel like I'm
never
forgetting
met.
something? What I forgot to tell you guys was sometimes William takes shot at the guests to not worry
That
about it.
wasn't. That really, I swear it
He has a
wasn't.
bad reputation for it. He's like what? William, what are you doing? Are you starting shit over there?
No, I'm not.
Oh, why are you looking Chad up and down?
Yeah,
like
he's
that?
sizing me up.
He
all of a
is.
sudden.
He's
I think I could kick the shit out.
Whoa,
I think I could
William!
fucking beat your fucking
Do
ass.
not
Yeah,
try
no, and I ask again. So what are you, a comic or something?
Whoa,
I can take your fucking ass.
Whoa, William, don't do that. William, don't do that.
My fucking dog has worms, Tony, and the vet is telling me that this is the first time in my life I've been gaslit, Tony. Isn't that what gaslighting is? When you know something's true, but people are telling you it's not true? It's been the worst fucking week of my life. That was kind of a dumb idea. Normally you all are good at that. That was kind of a stupid fucking deal
That was
on
a
that
good one. Why are you
It
turning
was?
on everybody? Yeah.
Because I'm not happy right now.
Because of the worm in the poo?
And I got
That's it?
blisters.
Wait, what?
I got blisters on my feet. I've been wearing these shoes. I haven't worn these shoes a lot.
Oh, those shoes are fucking terrible. Why
I
are
thought
you
for a
wearing-
second you were about to say you liked them or something. That was
No.
about, oh, gosh.
Oh, God.
You don't like them?
Why would you wear Why would you wear shoes that give you blisters? William, you're rich now.
Don't say that.
Why don't you want people to
No, here's an example. I literally get back from fucking Vancouver, Canada. All the shows are wonderful. They take I'm paid in Canadian dollars. Once that is transferred to American dollars, it's like 10,000 less dollars. Then there's a fucking $5,000 tax, some fucking weird Canadian tax up there. So no, I mean, it's not good. I ended up losing money this past
Well,
weekend.
you didn't lose money exactly, but Canada fucking sucks.
I gambled up there, Tony.
Tell me about your gambling.
Oh man, I've been playing blackjack. They've been calling me blackjack at the blackjack table, and I was doing so good in Vancouver, and then I just started losing every fucking. Have you ever played blackjack before?
Oh, you're talking to Chad, making amends. Here we go.
Yeah.
Got a tough guy. You're kind of tough on that one. That's kind of like a tough guy fucking response.
You asked me a question and I answered your question. Tell your fucking story, dude.
No. Yeah, do you see what you just fucking did? Do you see what you just fucking did? Yeah, do you see what you just fucking did?
See what I just fucking did? I know what I just fucking did. I put a worm in your dog shit, bro.
I'm just gonna let this storm settle. See what happens here. I kind of like this. I'm gonna let this go. Like,
I mean, it's like I'm joking around, and then you start making fun about how I talk. I mean, that seemed kind of. Why would you do that? I was blatantly joking around, and then you come at my fucking ass making fun of how I talk. At least I have a distinctive way of talking. You sound like some fucking just idiot when you talk.
Oh my God!
You sound like some fucking boring old white dude when you talk.
Oh my God! Oh my!
I couldn't even do an impression of you, dumbass.
William, what did I tell you about turning on guests like this?
No, seriously, how would I do an impression? Talk, say something else. You don't sound any kind of way.
Are you guys like old friends or something like that? I don't know about it. What is going on right now? This is absolutely incredible. This is
It's like you make fun of how I fucking talk. You say something about my fucking dog. You've never met Gator.
Oh my God, William, you are out of control right now. Look at how serious. Oh, he winked at him. There's the wink.
Yeah, whatever.
Where's the? That was a true wink. He's known for his winks. When there's the sound of his wink. Oh, there it is. It's been a long time since we've seen the wink. He's making up with Chad. I've seen 7, 8, about 8 winks at Chad.
Okay, I'm not doing it anymore.
Chad, did you wink back at William?
I've not winked back at you.
If you want to,
I've not winked back at William. Ah, no wonder you don't talk to me.
This is William, you're out of control tonight. William, I can't have. How am I supposed to book some of the best comedians in the world on this show when every time I have one on, you take shots like this and you.
He made fun of how I talked. You know what that does.
That's not how you were talking.
How was I talking?
You were taking it up. You were being dramatic.
How was that it sound?
He's going to make fun of you again if you keep asking that.
I'm not going to make fun of you. Come on.
Oh, there we go.
I'm sorry. Yeah, you just missed everything. Wait, hold on. Who are you? Are you a comedian? Wait, who's this guy?
You motherfucker. I'm sorry, I had to pee really badly. I missed a lot.
Do you have any worms in your pee?
It fucking hurt.
Yeah.
I might, but I think it's just whiskey.
Yeah, no doubt about it.
Yeah.
William, anything else we should know about? Very interesting appearance tonight.
I can't think of too much going to. We'll see. I mean, hopefully my voice holds up. I really did a number on my voice in Vancouver this past
You've been
weekend.
talking about your voice for a long time. You think you're going to rest it anytime soon or anything like that?
I don't know if
All right, we did it again. That's another episode of Kill Tony. Brought to you by Game Time and ZipRecruiter. Make some noise for Sam Morrell, everybody. You've changed on Amazon Prime. One more time for Chad Daniels, everyone. Empty Nester out now on Netflix. Watch these guys' stand-up specials. Truly, 2 of the best. Out now. The drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt is in. It's great. One more time for the best stand band in the land. Carlos Sosa, Raul Vallejo, Fernando Castillo, Michael Gonzalez, Matt Mueling, John Dees, Andy Madness, who's peeing for the 5th time in 2 hours, ladies and gentlemen. It's unbelievable. Madison Square Garden, a lot of huge announcements coming that are going to shock the world. Red Bam?
Check out the Sunset Strip, ATX.com. I love you all.
All right. We love you guys. Thank you. Good night, everybody. Thank you.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Who's ready to start the best episode of Kill Tony of all time? Ladies and gentlemen, introducing Shane Gillis, Joe Rogan, Andrew Schultz, David Tell, Jeffrey Ross, what's in the boat, man? Joey Diaz.
I want to see you do coke and open those eyes up.
I owe you a blowjob. I don't care. I'm gonna do it. We got pizza, Indonesia. USA. Is it possible to eat it with our butt?
What are you gonna do now?
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony. Let's go! Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives tonight, huh?
Yummy! And here we go. It is indeed the #1 live podcast in the world. How you guys doing tonight? This is Kill Tony, brought to you by ExpressVPN and Shopify. How about a hand for Red Band, everybody? And how about one more time for the best damn band in the land? Wow. Joining us on the violin, that's Christina Steele, ladies and gentlemen. Nick Rothhouse on extra percussions. That's the great Michael Gonzalez. Matt Muelling on the electric guitar. As always, John Dees on the keys. And of course, D Madness on the bass guitar tonight. Huge show planned for you. Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
You guys ready to start tonight's episode? You know, I just love this show because you never know what kind of a melting pot of guests you're going to get. Tonight is just a perfect little stew. 3 unbelievably entertaining human beings. Ladies and gentlemen, your guests tonight are Jordan Peterson, Tyler Fisher, and Kim Congdon. Jordan Peterson. Tyler Fisher. Kim Condon. Make some noise for our guests tonight. Oh, yeah. We're going to watch some damn stand-up comedy tonight with Jordan Peterson, Tyler Fisher, and Kim Condon. Kim started on the show 11 years ago, the first regular, writing and performing a new minute 11 goddamn years ago. How about a hand for Kim, everybody?
Thank you.
She just moved to Austin, Texas this week. We got another one. Another Austinite, ladies and gentlemen. Was in New York for a long time. Brand new special, the election special, out on YouTube right now. Also just moved to Austin, Texas. Another one of the funniest human beings in the world. You guys are going to know all about it real soon. This is the great Tyler Fisher, everybody. And one of the great minds of our time, absolute genius, starting his own university. You can't even make this up. First guest we've ever had on this show in 11 years that has a university coming out. The Peterson Academy. Yes, the Peterson Academy is coming soon. It's like out now. And his book, November 12th. We Who Wrestle with God. Jordan Peterson is here, ladies and gentlemen. So, you know, we're going to talk to some comedians tonight. We're going to figure out a lot. This is going to be both a smart episode and a stupid episode of Kill Tony, guaranteed. I'm pumped about it. Over 250 comedians signed up for the chance to get 60 seconds on this stage. If I pull their name out of the bucket, you know their time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. Unbelievable. There you go. Yeah, good. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. And then I interview them. We find out more about them, and with my esteemed panel, maybe they get some advice. We find out something interesting about them that they could talk about. Anything in the world can happen. The whole show is improvised. Are you guys ready to start tonight's show? Well, we have a regular that performs every single, we have a rotating regularship right now. And this guy is taking the world by storm. Ladies and gentlemen, the Estonian assassin is here. This is a brand new minute from Ari Maddie.
Yo, what's crack-a-lackin'? I recently went to Canada, as I like to call it, gay America. Canada and America, super similar. I kind of feel like you guys had the same parents, but in the divorce, Canada went to stay with mom. You know what I'm saying? She hugged him way too much. Kept telling him affirmations. Of course, you can wear a skirt at school. Gender is a construct. As you see the world sees you. But then you guys obviously stayed with dad. He gave you a beer and a gun and was like, you don't listen to nobody. And I was in Canada. I was watching the news. I was flipping between American and Canadian news. American news, so fucking intense. Every time you watch American news, it's always like, multiple assailants, semi-automatic. You turn over to Canadian news, they're like, local town beaver has gone missing. Back to America, Donald Trump tries to legalize rape. Thank you very much, guys.
Ari Matti. The jewel of Estonia has arrived again with another brand new minute. We're in a hurry to get you your American pass, or American, citizenship.
Well, I'm happy with a visa.
What?
Visa.
Okay.
Yeah.
You'd be happy with the
Be happy
visa.
with a visa.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
So how's that process going? Good?
Well, you've been helping a little bit, but otherwise it's a bit of shot in the dark. Maybe I need to join a university.
One thing's for sure, you're not
Jordan,
getting...
do you have some degree where you don't need to be smart?
All degrees are like that now.
Ari, Maddie, Tyler, what do you think about Ari?
I love Ari. I love your style. He's like an Estonian Sebastian Maniscalco. I got in the Uber. I go, you don't take the Euro? What's going on?
Ari's so much fun. We had fun in Florida. I took you to do some sold out theaters with me.
Florida people are fucking crazy, huh? Jeez.
That was your first time in Florida?
First time in Florida, yes. We talked to some porn stars after the show. Holy shit.
Okie dokie. Thank you. Is there anything else you'd like to tell the fucking world that we did after I paid you to live your dreams on the road?
I was available. You take this illegal immigrant or finish the wall. You gotta finish the wall. They're taking our jobs.
You don't usually talk to porn stars.
Right, yeah. That's all we did. Just some good old conversation. Nothing better than conversing only.
Yes.
With porn stars. I wore a condom just in case.
I don't have any weird spots on my dick. Not at all.
Ari, so much fun. What else is going on in your life? Anything else crazy?
I don't know. I've just been chilling out, trying to integrate, smile more. Otherwise, pretty cool. Cool club. Everybody's so funny. Tyler, you're so funny.
Estonians don't smile a lot?
No, it means you're up to something,
Oh. That is kind of
It is, right? When you meet someone.
Right. They're like that in Europe, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, Eastern Europe, we've been fucked over a bit.
Right. Whoa.
Yeah.
You're kind of like
Jordan,
me.
you went to Estonia.
You could be the pedophile and the kid. You kind of. That's kind of. We both have that vibe in a way. I catch pedophiles on the weekend. I just hang out at the playground.
He's an auto pedophile?
Auto pedophile.
Oh, you have.
That's a Carl Jung quote, I think, right?
Oh, Tyler, I didn't know you have such beautiful blue eyes,
Oh, thank you.
Dominant feature.
He's trying to get a visa.
You're pretty too, Kim.
No, thank you. I don't like foreigners.
Ari, Maddie, an amazing way to start the show. So funny, as always.
Thank you so
absolutely love
much.
Make some noise
I
for
love
Ari,
it.
Maddie, everybody.
Good night, guys.
And now things get crazy, ladies and gentlemen. This is where we meet people. I mean, these people perhaps waited for hours, hoping that their name gets pulled out of the bucket. Anything can happen. It could be a crazy person, could be the future of the show. Could be a genius, could be a moron. Anything can happen. Make some noise for your first bucket pool. We're going to meet them all together. It is Clemente Villegas, everybody. Clemente.
So I got told recently that I have a prison body. Yeah, someone was like, "You're prison big," and I didn't know if that was a compliment or an insult. Like, does it look like I do push-ups, or can you tell that I've been molested? Bad at handling soap. No, but I heard that, and I was like, I should do more cardio. So I went and got an Apple Watch. Counts my steps. I thought it'd motivate me to go run. It hasn't, but I have learned a lot about myself. Like I just recently discovered I can masturbate for 3 miles. So that's pretty good stamina, you guys. It's a whole 5K. I got an athletic dick. A lot of vegan food. Big push for vegan food. I feel like eating a vegan burger for the first time is a lot like eating a trans vagina for the first time. I'll explain. Because first taste, you're like, oh, this is new. This is exciting, you know? But then you get halfway through and you're not sure if you're eating new pussy or just some old leftover dick, you know? But then you finish and you feel better about yourself and the environment. It's a joke, you guys. I've never had a vegan burger.
There you go. Clemente Villegas getting it started here. Kim Congdon.
I feel like you just got declined from Jordan's University.
I can't afford it.
You've never eaten a vegan burger, but have you eaten a trans pussy?
Not yet.
Oh, okay. Would you?
You know, if the time is right.
Yes.
They're getting better. Maybe in like 4 years, you know.
How do you know they're getting better? Are you looking them up? Are you researching them?
Well, there's plenty out here, you know.
Are you seeing them? Are you tasting them? What do you mean they're getting better?
I mean, like they like the first one, you know, like Bruce. That one is kind of rough, but like lately.
How do you know? Have you seen it?
No, just in person. I mean, not in person, just on TV, you know. Like they look.
I'm talking about specifically the vagina.
Oh no, I have not seen a vagina in person. No. A trans.
How about a trans vagina?
I've seen regular vagina. A couple. But no, I haven't.
I don't know if I believe you. Clemente, how long have you been doing stand-up?
7 years.
Where at?
I started up in Amarillo, Texas, but I've been here 3 years.
What do you do for work?
I work for a credit union.
Okay, so you're like a bank teller.
Yeah, I do like in the loan department, so a lot of paperwork stuff.
Uh-huh.
And so you want to work in a business where there's no money. You want to switch that.
Yeah.
Just give up all the money. Stay where the money is. It kind of looks like Nate Bargatze fucked Andrew Schultz a little bit.
I can see that.
A little bit.
All right. I can see that.
Two funny comics.
You look like you'd wear a monocle well. You ever thought about it?
I would try doing an accent like the last guy, and you'll be famous for fucking touring with this guy in no time.
Okay.
I'll let you eat my trans pussy. It's like a veggie burger.
If it works.
Oh, yeah. Veggie burger is disgusting.
You can get those installed for free in Canada, by the way.
Somebody break out Bill C-16. We'll get to the bottom of it.
Clemente, what made you want to start stand-up comedy?
Every time I would make someone laugh, I would just feel really good about myself. So
how would you do that?
You know, like when I was a young child, and I would say something stupid, and people would laugh at me, and I'd be like, "Oh yeah." You know?
It made you feel good.
Yeah.
Right.
Spreading joy.
Do you have any other hobbies other than stand-up comedy?
I go to the gym. I read books. I like hiking, swimming. You know, outdoor shit.
Cool.
Mushrooms are fun.
Jeez, how exciting. Wow.
He really does look like he's been in prison, though, right? He has like.
Have you ever been arrested?
No.
You look like you make ramen noodles in a grocery bag. Like.
Well, I've done that.
What's the closest to getting arrested you think you've ever been?
Yo.
That's a good
Where
question.
you living, Pim?
Closest to getting arrested.
Where are you?
I got busted with weed in like high school, and I had like a gas mask, and the cops took it. But one of my friends took the blame, and I was like, cool. So he went to jail.
Have any special skills or talents of any kind? You good at anything?
It's a good question.
Saying all his ex-girlfriends are crazy.
How are you?
You just keep saying that these are good questions, and then you get bad answers.
I know.
Okay. Here's a little joke.
I know. I'm here. How you living, Pam? What's good? Sounds good, dude. All right. Either way, let's do it. Eat your dinner. We're going to watch a podcast. Let me know when you're done.
Just at any time. Talkspace, the leading virtual therapy provider, makes getting the help you need easy, accessible, and affordable. It's like having a really, really good friend that's really, really tiny, that's really good to talk to, and gives you therapy just by talking to him. Red Band,
Talkspace therapy and psychiatry are covered by many insurance plans and employers. Most insured members pay a copay of $30 or less. You can easily sign up online and get paired with the licensed provider that's right for you and the fit that you need, typically within 48 hours. You can also switch providers at no extra cost.
Talkspace makes getting help convenient because you can take your appointments from the comfort and privacy of your own home. You can even talk it out between sessions by sending messages to your therapist. As a listener of this podcast, you'll get $80 off your first month with Talkspace when you go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80. To match with a licensed therapist today, go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80 to get $80 off your first month and show your support for the show. That's Talkspace.com/Tony, promo code SPACE80 right now. Oh, yeah. Your next comedian, 60 seconds, going to Alex Barboza, everybody. Alex Barboza, okay.
My tits are so small, when me and my husband fuck, he grabs his own tits. We just had to put my grandma in hospice. Sorry to ruin your fucking day. But it really just came down to the fact that we didn't want to spend all of our inheritance money on her dialysis. Fucking bitch was stealing all my Diet Coke. Big dog? I told her, I'm like, karma is a real thing. And she said, you want to know what's real, Alex?
Can you repeat that? At reading charts? I'm not good at all.
Okay, anyway, just check that one coin out on the screener with the name Smoking Eagle Dog. It's from Toronto. Just check that out.
Hopefully, hopefully.
Yes, sir.
I love it. How long have you been doing stand-up?
8 months exactly today.
Where at?
Melbourne, Florida.
Okay.
Yes, you are. I know.
Oh, my goodness. That's where Kim Congdon's from. Very good.
I will have to tell you, can I give her a piece of advice?
Of course.
No one gives a fuck when old people die. When you were like, sorry to ruin your day, my grandma's old, everyone's like, cool, you know? It's gotta be like someone younger to make it more exciting, I think.
Well, that would have killed during COVID, actually. 'Cause we suddenly gave a shit about old people.
Yeah.
Yo, dog.
For 3 years.
It's my man,
We don't
Taj.
anymore. No one gives a fuck anymore.
Taj, you ready,
Yeah,
dog?
we're back to not.
Taj is ready for poker night.
I didn't get
Ready?
the vaccine. My pediatrician
All
said
right,
I was
dog.
too tiny, so
It's on like that song.
caught up on
Let's
it.
go, dog. My man, Arnold.
What do you do for work, Alex?
I work in supply chain at Blue Origin.
What is that?
I'm a supply chain analyst, so I enter data to procurement for them to process orders for.
Wow.
How you living, Pimp?
And you're here
coming.
in Austin for how long?
Until Thursday.
Oh, I'm wonderful. I'm glad to hear you're
Coming
doing
out,
great.
doing stand-up,
That's
trying to
wonderful
get
to hear.
spots?
Yes, sir.
Right. When did you get here?
I got here last
Excellent. I'm
Thursday.
gonna play
What
right
have you
now.
done for fun since you've been in Austin, Texas?
I've done
Hey-o.
13 open mics and shows together. Yeah, that's pretty much
Yeah,
all
you
I've
play
done.
poker.
So you're getting it done.
Yes, sir.
Do you know how
A
to
lot
play
more
poker,
fun than
Arnold?
Melbourne and Florida.
Fuck yeah.
Absolutely.
Is this what straight women look like in Melbourne, Florida?
Well,
All right, get in
Are
on
you?
it.
You said you're married?
people do say I come off a little gay.
Yeah, when
Are
you
you
came out, I
married?
was like, JoJo Siwa's doing stand-up?
No, I am married to a man. Yes.
Oh.
How long have you been married?
We've been together for 10 years, married for 3.
How long has he been trans?
That's okay. You can learn.
What does he do?
He's not gonna
He works at the same company, but
Yo,
he paints
dog.
the Rockets.
Taj, are you in?
Yeah, he sounds gay.
Do it again, Taj.
What do you do for fun, Alex? Anything in particular other than stand-up?
I do drifting.
In a car?
Yes.
Like the Middle Eastern art form of...
Yeah. Just without the brown skin.
Right. Right.
Taj, are you in the game?
Same chest, different
Are you
skin.
in the game?
Yeah.
I love it.
You drift over to the pussy at all? Are you sure you're not a lesbian? This is
Are
what
you
we're.
in the
This is
game?
the stock we're dealing. It's hard to date, Jordan. This is. Imagine
Join
getting
the
lectured
game.
about the patriarchy by a drifter. She's like, I'm out of here.
Closest you've come to a lesbian experience? Anything?
I ate some Middle Eastern pussy, actually.
Whoa!
I'm
my
looking,
goodness.
dog. I'm looking.
Wow!
I think she's the bluntest comedian I've heard for a long time.
Yeah, no, it's good. It's good. What was the eating Middle Eastern pussy like? Tell the people. How did you get the sand out of your teeth?
White sauce or red sauce?
A water pick or a floss? What was it like? What was your experience eating a Middle Eastern pussy?
If I'm being honest, guys, it tasted like shrimp curry. So that's why I'm straight.
That's scarier than it was funny. Unbelievable. My goodness. Your mom is with a black guy?
Yes.
How long
and
have
I
they been together?
About 5 years.
All right. Was she only
Join
with
the
white
game.
men before that, as far as you know?
Pretty much my father and a British black guy, but yeah, that's it.
A British black guy?
Yeah.
Doesn't count. Now she's with an American black guy?
Yes, he's
right.
Yeah.
Different than the British black guy. Yeah. From super hot tea to Hennessy. That's what we call that right there. Amazing. And so that's basically your stepdad.
Yeah.
When you say nah, yeah, what do you mean?
He's a piece of garbage.
Whoa, that's racist. Why is he a piece of garbage to you?
Because he cheats on my mom and he's a fucking asshole. Yeah.
How do you know that he cheats on your mom? How do you guys know?
Well, me and my mom are
She's
really
fucking-
close. Yeah.
What?
Good thing you're canceled already, Jordan. Huh? That's what I've been thinking of the whole time.
How do you know that he's cheating on her?
Well, me and my mom have discussions about. I'm very close with her.
How
So
does she know that he's cheating on her?
she had some girl come to her house and vandalize her car and try to break into the house and a lot of stuff like that.
And
So
they saw her on video or something?
yeah, she had to get a camera and report it to the police.
Was
I'm secretly scared it's my mom. She just broke up with her black boyfriend, you guys.
Was this was it a white woman, black woman?
It was a white woman.
A little bit thick?
Yes.
Is your mom a little bit thick?
Yes.
Yeah.
It's Florida, Tony.
Oh well, it's also a black stepdad. So that's how it goes.
So why stand up for you?
So I've tried a lot of hobbies in my life, and I've never really found anything that I'm good at. And the first time I tried stand up, it honestly changed my life. It's what I imagine doing heroin is like. So,
what do you like about it?
I like the rush that I feel after
Oh,
the
yeah, you
attention I get from people.
Oh, very honest answer. Unbelievably. I don't think we've ever actually had that answer. It's like the correct answer. That's actually the right answer. It took 11 years plus for us to have
You should run for office.
You could probably win the Democratic nomination, actually, right now.
Yeah, anyone could.
If only I was black. Sorry.
Whoa, whoa. Oh, okay. All right. We really need new
That's
black
for you,
Democrats.
stepdad.
Show me your card.
Yeah. I
You
love
have
it. Well,
a
Alex,
6,
a very,
4.
very fun, honest, real interview. I can't remember how the minute was, to be honest with you, but I liked your interview so much that I'm giving you a big joke book.
Thank you, sir.
Congratulations, made by the great Bonsai, Alex Barboza. All right, let's do something fun here, ladies and gentlemen. We have a golden ticket winner here, everybody. And what's exciting about this golden ticket winner is that this is his first time ever cashing in on his golden ticket. He was made one just 3 or 4 weeks ago, and this is his first appearance, his first new minute. He's only been on once before. This is the first ever golden ticket cash in from Jack Shaw, everybody. Here he is.
All right, after this,
Oh yeah. Recently, a homeless man called me a bitch. How did he know that about me?
I did, and I responded.
I'll tell you what happened. I was walking and I saw this homeless man in a wheelchair sweeping in front of his tent. And I was thinking to myself, oh, I guess he cares about his curb appeal.
I responded to that.
Oh.
I wish I could help you.
Oh. So I was looking at him because it was interesting, and apparently I was looking too long because all of a sudden he turned and he locked eyes with me, and I smiled because I was afraid. And then the homeless man stood up from the wheelchair. I couldn't believe it. It was a fucking miracle. And he points at me and he says, "You're a fucking bitch, McLovin." This homeless piece of shit decided to make fun of me, and he was smoking crack out of a Lego. Everybody,
Let's go. Let's play.
thank
the
you
other
so
game.
much. I'm Jack Shaw.
It's called
Jack
Putt Party.
Shaw.
Here we go.
Very
Hi.
entertaining.
Join.
Attacking a homeless
Party.
man for 60 seconds. You
I
got
just
your
tried
revenge. Jordan, what do you think of the great Jack Shaw?
Who's the character you're playing, or is that actually you?
Join Putt Party. It's another game.
It's me. That's me.
And when did you discover that and decide to capitalize on it?
The last time I was on this
Putt
show.
Party. Look, it's a square. It
Yep.
says Putt
Are
Party.
you neurotic? What were you going to say there, Jack?
Are you a comedian? What are you? What's?
Leave. Poker night. Go.
Occasionally.
Putt Party.
Occasionally.
Oh God. Okay.
Do you know what Putt Party is?
Jack, you're so weird. You are such a weird dude.
Okay, do you see
I
that
love
there's
it.
another game going?
It's
Leave
unbelievable. You make Larry
Poker Night.
David look
Leave
like
Poker
Michael
Night.
Jordan.
Close
It's
Poker Night.
incredible.
What is
Close
this? Is
it.
this like a vaccine gone
Close
wrong,
it.
or what's going?
That's what they said last time.
Leave Poker Night.
It is.
And go to
I didn't
Putt
mean
Party.
that aggressively. Okay.
That's
I don't think you could ever be aggressive.
No.
Okay.
Yeah.
The way you do
You
it,
look like if you had a
press the
movie,
red
it'd be called
button.
"Honey, I Shrunk the Charisma."
yeah, you bitch.
Disney brings you non-binary Harry Potter.
Hairless Potter.
I'm starring in Harry Potter and the Missing Chromosome next year.
Love it. Jack
Okay.
Shaw.
Not Poker Night.
It's like Rick
close
Glassman's
Poker
cum.
Night.
So, Jack, you're how old again?
25.
25 years old. And how long you been doing stand up?
About 3.5 years.
3.5 years. I love it. And what do you do for work?
Taj.
Well, I used to teach
Close
traffic
Poker
safety to
Night.
kids, but then I quit that job.
You quit?
I did.
Taj, do you hear me?
Wow.
Okay.
Did you lose any kids?
So many kids. We did this last episode.
How old were the kids? How old were the kids?
Oh, about like 5 to 13. We lose everybody, dude. Everybody in between.
Why would traffic school apply to little children? Is this your own business? Startup? Power Wheels or something like that?
Yeah. No, it's a family friends business.
Uh-oh.
But what explain to us the process of a children's traffic school?
So there's cars in the road, and sometimes kids walk in front of those, and you need to tell them not to do that.
Oh,
Is
you're
that
like
the elevator pitch for the business?
Yeah. There's red lights and green lights and yellow lights. I like all three of them.
He seems good at his job.
Unbelievable. Seems like one of the kids.
So it's just for bad parents, I guess.
That is correct.
Amazing.
Did you get hit by a car? This is a personal thing. You're just trying to
Poker
pass
Night.
the torch.
Leave it. Close Poker Night.
Yes.
Dude, you would make a killing live streaming. They love autistic kids like this on Twitch.
Okay, did you close
He
Poker
is
Night?
twitching.
Do you have like a neurological
Close
thing? It's just
Poker
you're just
Night.
about to come all the time.
A lot of people tell me I have a cummy vibe.
Yeah, I love it, dude. I love it. I'm into it. I'm into
Oh,
it.
yes.
There you go. Now go to
You
Putt
want a
Party.
little bit of this?
Jack, what else are you
go to
into?
Putt
What
Party.
do we not know about you?
Don't ask that.
You're like if
See
Woody
the
Allen
square?
couldn't get any pussy ever.
You see the square that says plus party?
Woody Allen would have loved to run his own children's traffic school, by the way. You stay right here.
It'd be all
Then what
Asians
happened?
though, so make a lot of money on
Who
that.
needs traffic school more than Asian children? Am I right? Jack, tell us something we don't know about you that we didn't find out last time you were on the show.
I masturbate a lot.
Well,
No, he said something we didn't know about you.
Okay, I'm waiting for you.
what's your masturbation process like, Jack?
Well, I make sure nobody is around. First of all,
And then you pull out what? What do you jerk off to? A tax form?
you racist son of a bitch, because I'm Jewish. Okay.
He's like, it's a coin, actually.
Yeah.
I use lotion and
Oh yeah, I bet you do.
My neighbors hate it, dude. They hate when I masturbate because they're always like, close the
Hold
window.
on a
I'm
second.
Like, what am I supposed to masturbate to, dude? And so,
Did you take the lotion
That's
from a hotel?
what?
God. Oh.
You went there.
Oh my God. Oh yeah, no, I know. I gotta send to this. But what do you masturbate to in real life, Jack?
Oh, people on screen.
Okay. Is there a specific thing that you've been typing in lately? Is there a fad that you're into right now specifically?
I like porn stars because I like to know who I'm masturbating to. It's sort of a personal connection.
Okay. Young guy.
That is frightening. Somehow that's the
Yes, you
scariest
are.
thing
Good
you've
job.
said all night.
All right, go to casual.
Amazing. Do you have a favorite porn star out there? They might be watching.
Oh,
Yes.
Hiding. They're hiding.
You do?
Whatever one you
Oh,
want.
yeah.
Whatever one you want.
Who would it be,
Whatever
Jack?
one you want.
Name some names.
Okay, I'm
Drop
choosing
some
one
names.
too.
I like
Good job.
Sky Bree. I like. I feel like I'm like show and tell for porn stars. I like Sky Bree, and I like Lisa Ann, and I like Mariah Mills, and I like. My girlfriend's gonna hate this, dude. She hate this so
All right,
much.
here we go.
Yeah,
you
these are
pull
kind
back
of
on the
MILFs
ball.
that you're naming.
Go.
Yes.
Ah, very interesting.
You pull back
So
on the
you,
ball
there
to
is
go.
something specific that you're into, and it is the love of your mother. Well, what does that mean, Jordan? Do you have an analysis on why a guy would be into MILFs specifically? Why someone would be into older women? Like, is there like a psychological reason for that?
You just don't suck at it.
Maybe it's...
You suck gigantic cock.
Do you smoke weed? Yeah.
A lot.
I'll teach you it. Okay.
Are you
So,
attracted to your mom
Taj,
at all
pull
when
back
you're
on
high?
the ball.
No, just when I'm sober. Okay.
Taj,
Amazing.
pull back on the ball. Pull back on the ball. There you go. You just hit it. Now do it again. There you go. But pull back really far. There you go. But pull back really far. There you go. Oh, it went in the hole. Good job. Oh, you didn't make it yet. Okay, we'll put it in the hole. Oh.
being placed on administrative leave. We are usually seeing so much about that. With battle politicians, people who do the wrong thing, people who are under investigation, law enforcement across any number of other professions besides law enforcement. The administrative leave part is what we typically see. That requires that this particular Secret Service administrative leave, you got to turn in your badge, your gun, that whole thing.
Tosh, hit the ball. There you go.
Just being placed on administrative duties. You know when in Lethal Weapon, Mel Gibson and Danny Glover, they did something too outrageous because Gibson had them jump off a building or whatever it was. They would bust them down to traffic cops. Same deal with Dirty Harry. That's kind of what's going on here. But look, this is a...
You have 10 seconds to get the ball in the hole. Hurry up. And you just made it amazingly. Good job. Oh, no, you missed it. Oh, man, I thought you had made it. Okay, next hole. Time up. All right, here we go.
But if you just Google Secret Service scam, you will see a little bit about why I'm not so trumped on how great the Secret Service is. They've been involved in everything from prostitution to drug money. Google it. It's remarkable. And through the years, you just begin to see that this agency, which again is involved in taking down counterfeiting, they're involved in a lot of things. The agency and what they do extends well beyond protecting high-profile personalities and politicians and administrators, but really that's what people associate them with. In any case, they are an agency that have institutional...
Sticky walls. I'm using a thing against you. The walls are sticky, Taj. The walls are sticky, Taj. The walls are sticky, Taj. The walls are... Oh, wow. How'd you make that? Good job.
You have a former president who is the victim associated with an attempted assassination attempt. The most recent for that was what? January 6th. They all those text messages that were completely purged. So, what happens? We've got formal investigation demands for those text messages. What happened? I mean, again, all of the text messages around January 6th were erased for the two top officials at the Department of Homeland Security and text messages across the board for these Secret Service agents. It's a remarkable thing.
There you go, last hole.
There have been criminal investigations into that. So the Secret Service is, again, I have mad respect for the men and women of the Secret Service, but there is a proper way to do your job and an improper way to do your job. And what we saw in the case of the Secret Service...
Bingo, bango, bongo. Bingo. Damn, Taj, you did not play badly at all. How the hell did you play so well? Wow, Taj, you almost beat me because there's some kind of glitch with the scoring. Wow. I want to see you beat me. This should be the ultimate, like, how the fuck did that happen in the history of mankind? Put the ball in the hole, big dog. Let's see it. Let's see it. Let's see it. You have 47 seconds to put the ball in the hole. Will you be able to do it? You have 41 seconds. You have 38 seconds. You have 36 seconds. You have 33 seconds. You have 30 seconds. There you go. All right, back to poker. All right, so here's what you want to do. We're going to go to poker. And how do we do that? We are just going to pull up on the thing, and we're going to close it, just like so. And we're going to join poker, because poker is fun. All right. Arnold, you ready for poker? Arnold. Here we go. Go to poker. So now we want our man Taj leave putt party and come to poker night. Leave putt party and come to poker night. Taj, do you hear me? Taj, leave poker. I'm sorry, leave putt party and come to poker night. Taj, leave putt party and come to poker night. Taj, leave putt party and come. There you go. And now come to poker night, and you'll find Arnold. You will find Arnold. Ready? Click poker night. Taj. Click poker night. Taj. Click poker night. I think you have. I know he's got it. We just gotta wait on him. Arnold, calm down. We had to wait for you to eat. Now we're all here. Dog, we're all here. Let's all calm down. Keep cool, my babies. Keep cool. Yo. Taj, what's the deal? Taj, what's the deal? Hold on a second. Somebody's in one of the other rooms. Taj. What's it saying? Taj, what's it saying? It's processing. Okay. We'll wait. No problem at all. Take your time. Everybody relax. Be cool. I'm going to grab a drink. I'll be right back. And then we'll play. Poker night's amazing. I loved it. All right, I'll be right back, guys.
Yo, I'm in. Starting in 3, 2, 1. Rabbi, it's your turn. Rabbi. It's your turn.
All right, babies. Oh, you guys are already playing. I see how it is. I see how it is. I had to fold? Horse shit. Horse shit. I see how it is. Okay. So Arnold's just stealing people's money.
The days and a fucking king. Bro, what do I do?
Dog, I can't tell it, man.
Oh, great. What was that? Bro, that was some facts.
There you go. I got my money back that you stole. You should have stole that money.
Bro, how do you want?
Because I'm amazing.
I had better coins than you.
I had 2 pairs, dog.
Oh. That was a pair.
Yep. And I'm amazing. I'm going to steal all your money, and then I'm going to smile when I'm done.
So let's see how that goes.
Let's see how it goes, son. Whoa, call 130? That's crazy. Oh, man. Why would you go all in with the high card? Why would you go in with the high card?
Bro, you were a straight winner.
Yeah, because I'm amazing.
Yeah.
Get back in.
Yeah, I'll get it in.
All right, we'll get back in, dog. Dude, I can see Taj's cards. He has a,
That's like unlimited money to play for.
yeah, you have unlimited money. So keep just going in big. I can fucking see his cards. He's got a pair of aces. Fuck this. He folded? Why the fuck would he fold? Dog, get in, dog. Get in, dog. Get in. Join the game. What are you doing? It says join game. Do you see in the corner where it says spectate? Do you see in the corner where it says spectate? Do you see in the corner where it says spectate?
It says join table, and that's at green right now. So it says that I've already joined, but technically I'm not in because you guys are already playing. So I guess once this game ends, I will be automatically getting in.
Here, I'll fold just to get you in and give him a little bit of money. Okay. So now what does it say? Press the join game button. There you go. Beautiful. Now we're getting sexy in here. All right. Taj has $900. Arnold has 1,000. Rabbi has 2,085. Damn, somebody's going in big. All right. Damn. Damn, somebody's got kings out there. Is looking good. Good. Taj folds. Queen. Check. Call. Two pairs. Two pairs on the board. Calling it. Show the cards. You don't have anything. Shit. Shit. Your two pair were really good. Very good. All right. Watch me steal that money back, son. Alrighty. All right. Oh, worst cards ever. Worst cards ever. Taj. Raised it $20. All right, Taj. What do you got, dog?
Yeah, this graphic I didn't say.
Pretty baller. You won with a pair of tens? That is some horse shit. I've heard of some horse shit before. That is some major horse shit. Unbelievable. Oh. Best cards ever. I might go all in just off of these cards. Best cards ever. I don't know why you guys would ever want to play when I have these good cards. These might be the best cards of all time. And that only makes them 10 times better. I have 10 aces. I have 10 of a kind. 10 aces. 10 aces. I have 10 aces. There are 2 sixes on the board. 2 sixes on the board. One of the most important amounts of money on the board. My man, Taj, really taking his time. My man, Arnold, really fucking taking his fucking time. Man, talk about really thinking it out there. Man, wow. Bingo, bango, bongo. What kind of cards do you have? One pair. Oh, keep winning. Arnold.
Hey.
Heyo. Right here, big dog. All right. Here we go. I'm going to call it. I think I have the best cards maybe of all time. In the history of cards, I might have the best ones. For real. For Rizzy. Remember that time when Taj went, and then Arnold went, and then Rabbi went? And we got another card. 2 10s on the board. 2 10s on the board. It's important that there are 2 10s on the board. Taj. What's he gonna do? Oh, Taj and Rabbi won? We both won with 2-9. Something. All right. Taj, we have to go after Arnold. Hey, Arnold. Arnold, have you ever heard of Hey Arnold?
What's that?
It's a television show on Nickelodeon from like the 1990s. It was called Hey Arnold. He had a head shaped like a football.
Not familiar with it.
That's okay. It was very, I understand. I gotcha. Well, you should know it was a cool show.
I mean, I used to watch a lot of Discovery and a lot of fucking History TV. But besides that, I don't
These
care about
cards
American
suck.
shows.
Dude, how is this motherfucker Ty winning all this money?
Bro, he got a full house, but he never actually played the like a higher band.
Check.
I see he's trying to play it safe. Bro, these noises are banging.
You like that shit?
Yes, I do.
Damn.
Sound effects. Like,
These cards suck. Show me them cards.
but the cost was $0. Like, why even bet it?
Give me some good cards.
Bro, what the fuck is wrong with my fucking phone? This fucking idiot. The phone deck?
No.
Oh shit, so he called for it.
Hell yeah, dog. You know what's going on. I'm in your head, living rent free.
I'm out, bro.
Dude, you know you want to get in on that shit.
Yeah, definitely. For fuck's sake, 1K? Nah, bro.
Hell yeah.
I mean, gamble, but responsibly. Not like that.
That was wild shit. You would have maybe won. You would have won. You would have won. How do you feel about that? What happened to Taj? Get back in, Taj.
You're my boy, Duckage. Where you at, chink?
Let's not use that English. Come on, Taj.
Or was that a racist?
Yeah, that's very racist.
Yeah, bro, I'm sorry, Taj.
That's okay. He knows you. That's okay. He knows you didn't. He knows you didn't mean it. He knows you. He knows you didn't mean it. He knows you didn't mean it.
I mean, like, we're racist to a wrong race,
He knows you didn't mean it. Let's move on. Let's move on. How do you win with just a fucking king, dog? How do you win with the king? You won with the fucking king. Taj, join. He just left because of you.
Nah, bro, that won't be the case. I mean, you don't even understand English that much.
Yes, he does.
Oh, but I apologize.
You don't want to use racist language.
No, but his family was good.
It'd be nice. Oh, I would have taken all this money. Ran away by now.
Yeah, same shit, dog.
Wow. Anybody with queens? Pretty good.
Holy shit.
Big move on your part. What are you going to do?
I'm going to go all in.
That's what I want to hear. Okay.
All right. We're even.
I'm not going to steal all your money.
We are even now.
Dog, I'm stealing
I don't give a
all
fuck about the money I
your...
gave you, bro. Like, you're my fucking homie.
You're my
So,
homie
like,
as
if you
well.
have that money or I have that money. That's all I'm
Absolutely.
fucking saying.
We split it, baby. Wow. 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 Wow.
You had a straight?
No. I have a pair.
And I had a fucking high card and I still got in. But anyways, I mean, it's you with all that money now.
Rejoin, son.
You're my fucking brother, so yeah.
There you go.
it's all
If
right.
I could loan it to you, I would. All right.
Bro, what the ball doing? Get him out of here.
Wait, get back in.
I'm in.
All right, I'm gonna steal all your money. You got a cool $1,000 I'm gonna steal.
Let's see. Bro, I'm gonna steal your 4K now. Extract all that. Oh, what? Okay.
I'm playing big dick, dog. Nothing.
You want?
High card.
You want? Oh, fuck. Hey.
Hell yeah, motherfucker.
I mean, I should would have lost if I would have fought it, right?
Who knows? Get back in, big dog.
The fucking hell was that? Bro, you have like 5K now. Holy shit. Money, bro. I would have gone broke by now.
Bird dog.
That fucking pretty box. Okay.
Wow, you had good cards, but they just did not work for you.
Yeah, if you would have left some for me, like those 30 bucks. But, anyways. Okay. Fuck you, man.
You were fucked. There's no fucking way you're touching me. Dude, you had a king? And I have a king. And you have a queen. Oh my god. Dude, you had a full house.
That's how you fucking do it.
Dude, that was amazing. You had a full house. Damn. Fuck you. Fuck you.
Oh, fuck you.
Dog.
You're going literally parabolic right now. What are you even doing?
Give me a 10. 2 pairs. Show the cards, baby. Hells yeah. Big money. Big fucking money.
Fuck you, dog. What? You going?
Yep.
But that wasn't fair. I was putting all in, like every fucking time. I need your face.
I know. I wanted to keep you on your toes.
You thought you would have won that one? No way. Ah. Fuck. What you doing?
Living like a pimp.
You fucking suck, you know?
Yep, now I'm going to tear you apart. No matter what this next one is, I'm going all in. You made $30 off of me.
Go all in. What you doing?
I am. Come on. Shit. Oh. Dog. I fucked you. I fucked you badly. Full fucking house. West side.
What's going on in this game? Bro, I lose like every other game I played it, you know? Like Pinky Mama left. And now I'm being the fucking victim.
I just fucked you so badly.
No, you didn't.
Yes, I did.
Fucking hell.
Dude, this is such an ass kicking. It's not even funny. Not even fucking funny, son.
I'm not gambling.
Nope.
In real life, that would just make me fucking lose all my money.
Word, dog.
Oh, you didn't. Bro, these sound effects are lovely.
I love how you say that. Come on.
Bro, you won.
Give me the win. Alright, if I make it to 10,000, then I'm going to give you all the money.
Let me go, thank you.
you, bro.
I will.
Appreciate that.
So let's do it. Get in. Starting in 7, 5, 3, 1. Here we go. Nice.
Bro, H-Boss is pumping. I bought the fucking dip and now it's up. Let's go.
LFG.
I won this one. I fucking won.
Yeah, you probably did.
There's no way you're gonna win this one. Yeah, I knew
Nice
it.
straight. Nice fucking straight dog. Nice fucking straight dog. Wow, you got some. Dude, you know what? I'm going all in.
Dude.
Oh no. Nothing. Show the cards. High card. $10,000. Champion. Now I gotta give it to you. How do I give you? How do I get it to you? Okay.
I don't know, bro. I literally have no idea. But yeah, you can keep all that money.
Nope, I'm gonna give it to you. So how am I gonna do so? I have a genius plan. I have a genius plan. Do da. Oh, I don't know if I'm actually gonna be able to. Actually, I don't think I can. I can't give it all to you at once.
When you have all those fucking shitty ass cards, you just go all in and let me win. That's how you give me all your money.
All in. Okay. Oh, but I can't fold. I'm gonna win again. Psych. I did win again. Look at that. Look at all this money. You got me. Good job.
Yes.
Excelente.
I was like 90% sure you had a straight on that because you were so damn confident. Now you maybe have a straight or a full house.
I'm trying to give you all the money.
Thank you, bro.
You're welcome. There you go.
Thank you, bro.
Very quickly, you got $4,000. More money than you ever had in this game. Here we go. All in. All in. Aces.
You won again?
No, I didn't.
You did.
You did. No. No. Now I have more money. Now I have more money. So is it?
Be right back.
Okay, no.
Yeah, it's pumping quite hard.
I think I successfully won that one. I'm going to exit it, and I'm going to turn on this podcast. And you're going to listen to it, and we're going to hang out if you want.
We can go both. Yeah, let's do both. Yeah.
He looks like he says the N-word more than Cam Patterson.
Only on Fridays. Only on Fridays. I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
What's the most African American thing about you, Luke?
I tried.
I have a decent size penis.
Wow, that's amazing. Terrible for a guy that loves fucking virgins, but good for you.
To the poor
Pushing
people
deals across the line.
The great country of India.
Okay, what's
They
the
can
most
all bathe.
Asian thing about you,
They
Luke?
have places to go to the bathroom.
My math skills.
Oh, absolutely incredibly racist.
Do you measure your dick in millimeters? Is that why it's so big? 200 millimeters.
I love it. What does your girlfriend do?
She works in marketing.
We want to help all the people in the
Everybody
world.
tonight. It's just finance, marketing.
India is the most
boring
populous
ass
country
shit.
in the
It is
world.
incredible.
We should
What
be
about your
helping people more
parents?
than anyone.
My parents are doctors.
Ooh, what kind of doctors?
Psychologist and a physicist.
Wow.
There it is.
Amazing. Are they proud of you?
No.
How about when they see that sweet cock swinging around? Well, Luke, congratulations. You got pulled out of the bucket. Fun times. When you go back to Chicago.
I live here.
Oh, you live here.
Yeah.
Congratulations. Here's a little joke book.
Thank you. Thanks, guys.
There goes
Appreciate
Luke Everett, everybody. Now. All right, we're getting there. This looks like a fun name. Looks like a new name. Make some noise for Frank Trandacosta. Trandacosta.
How you guys doing? Yeah? Cool. I just like asking that question, you know, like, how you doing? Because most people will answer and they'll be like, I'm doing good, man. How are you? And I get to tell them, like, I'm doing great. So they like, no, I'm a better person than them. Just, right? I'm not. I'm just kidding. I'm not a better person. I'm just Asian. My mom's from Korea. She was adopted here when she was a baby. She was adopted because she was abandoned. She was abandoned because she sucks. Yeah. But I don't know what you know about Asians. We don't waste time on babies that suck or anything. We just throw them away or turn them into soup or something. I don't know. People ask me all the time, too. They're like, are you North Korean or South Korean? I'm like, you know how you know I'm South Korean? I look like I just ate 3 North Koreans, man. Packing heat.
100%.
Thank you.
100%.
Okay, there you go. 50 seconds from Frank Trandacosta.
Thank you,
Oh,
sir.
yeah. Jordan, what do you think about this guy?
I think he dresses from the shop in my hometown in northern Alberta.
Thank you.
It is. What ethnicity are you? I cannot wrap my head around it. So it's Korean.
South Korean.
South Korean, yeah.
And then my dad was Sicilian.
Sicilian.
I think he's Mexican with a concussion.
That's what it seems like.
Do you eat spaghetti with chopsticks?
No, I just.
Oh,
yes,
sorry.
Totally.
You said your dad was Sicilian.
Yeah, he was a junkie, so he's sober now. He's gone.
Okay, he's sober and gone.
Yeah. 4 years. Yeah.
4 years what?
Sober and gone.
Sober and gone.
Yes, sir.
So was he a better father when he was on drugs?
He was a cooler dad for sure. He was very cool.
So he was in your life on drugs, and then he got sober. He's like, I gotta get my shit together. Get away from this son of mine.
Nah, he was never not on drugs. He actually was the first person to give me heroin, so that was pretty. He told me it was coke in his defense.
Oh hell, that.
Sorry, don't want to misrepresent the guy.
Are you taking clients, Jordan?
All the time. How old were you when he gave you heroin?
I was 19.
Wow.
Yes, sir.
And you said that you thought it was coke. How old were you when he was giving you cocaine?
He never gave me cocaine. He just gave me heroin.
Did he know that it was heroin and told you it was cocaine?
Just hold on a
I think
second.
he would catfish you like that.
I'm going to try to
he was just so good at disappointing
Just one
everybody,
moment.
including me. So he was like, "You want to feel great?" And I felt, thank you.
How did you feel?
I was throwing up, but I felt amazing.
Right. For how long?
Like 30. So like if you can do heroin and not ruin your life, it's awesome. Try it. It's pretty great. Sorry.
Was that it? Did you do it? You just did it once? And-
I did it for like a few weeks on and off, and then I got off the street and picked myself up on my bootstraps, Jordan. Got off some drugs.
Just one moment, big
It
dog.
was just boring.
What?
I don't do heroin anymore.
No, I understand. Why'd you stop? You said it was great. Why'd you stop?
Because it's not worth living in a van and losing everything else to feel good for 30 minutes.
Just one moment.
Yes, thank you.
Yes.
Just one moment.
Yeah. Why stand up?
I love stand up. I grew up in a household where it was very clear that comedy and humor were like really accepted and celebrated.
Well, heroin was accepted.
Yeah, that too. So it was like heroin or comedy.
When the door a little.
I figured this probably has a little bit more longevity.
Can you imagine them shooting up and like, no Louis C.K.?
Hold on, dog. Hold on.
What do you do?
Hold
for a living?
on,
Right
dog.
now I work at Chili's on 45th.
Hold
Boulevard.
on.
Wow, look at that. Very
Thank you.
specific.
Yo,
What
dog.
exactly are you doing at the Chili's?
I'm a
Yo,
server. I'm a server
dog.
there, so I just run people their food.
How long you been doing that?
Since I moved here in February. So yeah.
Do you charm your customers?
No, it's hard to do that. Looking like
Okay.
I look like Gangnam Style got out of prison, so I don't try or anything.
Okay. And what's your love life like?
I mean, not fantastic now.
When you say now, what does that mean? That it once
The
was?
ex is not
Yeah,
gonna
I
be
had
fucking
a girlfriend before I moved here, and now I don't.
What happened with her?
I lived in Illinois at the time, and she was from San Francisco,
People tonight.
and she wanted to move, or San Diego, and she wanted to move back home, so we split up.
Wow. When's the last time you talked to her?
Like last year.
And then
Let's
that's
call
when
her.
you broke up?
Yeah. Let's call her. No, that's okay. We don't have to do that. Every
Why'd
black
you move
strippers
to
aren't
Austin?
fun. Huh?
Why'd you move to Austin?
Because I love comedy. I just wanted to be around it, be somewhere. Because I'm from Peoria, so there's nothing. So like maybe jukebox, but there's not a
I
lot of.
think Peoria is famous for nothing, isn't it?
Yeah.
It is famous for great stand-up comedians.
Richard Pryor, Kinnison.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Richard Pryor, Sam Kinison. Not you.
Not me.
So Frank, what are some like goals? What are you looking forward to here?
I want to be able to someday at least live off of doing what I love. So I'll be serving tables for a while, but
You making
keep
good
working
money
on it.
at Chili's?
Yeah, sure. not crazy amounts, but I'm getting by.
All right. What's
How do you work on your comedy? What do you do to like?
I try to dedicate time every day to writing.
How much time?
At least like 10, 20 minutes. Even if I can't do that, I'll try and jot something down. If I can't, I at least go over old material and find stuff that I can work on at least.
Think you're dedicated enough, or should you do more than that?
You know what? Probably not enough. I work at Chili's. I should quit my job.
Well, not necessarily. But
I mean, there's a lot of greats that worked at
Hold
Chili's.
on, big
Time for
dog.
me to head out.
Dreams for
All right,
20
dog.
minutes a
You
day.
take care, my friend.
I believe that's how Kobe got so
Yeah.
good at
Bye-bye,
basketball.
Arnold. It was fun taking your money.
10 to 20 minutes a
Love
day.
the sun. Take some walk and sit.
Frank,
Don't
have
just
you ever
up
performed other things on a stage? You have
and
performed
room.
yeah.
I was
Unhealthy
a
as
musical
fuck.
theater
Head
major
out
the first time I
sometimes.
went
Thanks,
to
dog.
school, and then I had done
Appreciate
theater
it,
in
big
high
man.
school.
Okay.
A lot of music.
Anything
I
that we would,
appreciate it.
recognize, like
Too,
any plays
dog.
that,
Thanks for
famous
playing
or
poker
anything?
with me. I
Thank
know
you
how to
for
play the
playing.
Martin?
Thanks for
Love
letting
you,
me
Dad.
steal your
Stay healthy.
money. Thank you for letting me steal your money.
Bye.
Rehearsals and everything.
Bye-bye.
Longer than 20 minutes.
See you, dog. Bye-bye.
You could be in Cats without the costume. You just show up.
That is true. I see some whispers
Mr. Mistopheles.
there. Do you remember any of your big lines or anything like that from any of those?
No. I remember songs, but that's about it.
Okay. All right.
Thank you, sir.
What song do you remember?
Chili's baby back
Red Band has been trying to get this Chili song on the show for 4.5 minutes, by the way. Just waiting with his hand over the fucking button. It is incredible. You know that song?
Oh, I love that song.
You're goddamn right. That's your national anthem.
Yes, sir.
You want to sing it with the band?
Sure.
Go right ahead.
The Chili's baby back ribs. I want my baby back, baby back, baby back. I want my baby back, baby back, baby back. I want my Chili's baby back ribs.
Wow, this is Kill Tony. Somehow, we're one of the biggest shows in the world. There's a big joke book. There goes Frank Trandacosta, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Back to the bucket we go. A one-word name. Historically, these are always interesting. Make some noise for your next comedian, Helena, everybody. A one-word name, Helena.
Man, who the hell greenlit a rape whistle? Bitch, you need a gun. You're getting swooped up at the park and you're tooting a little fucking jig about it? Like, you're gonna get raped and then you're gonna play yourself out like the Titanic band. Any man capable of saving you has tinnitus and cannot register that frequency. You need a little device that sounds like a 24 valve cranking and then not starting. A man who was just hit by a bus is going to just reassemble his limbs like the Avengers and get there faster than Jimmy John's. Like, there in 15 minutes are the rapes on him. Man, that was my full minute. All right, well, Cody Hinchcliffe looks like the first wooden puppet to come to life on puberty blockers. It's not his fault. They told him he could be a real boy.
All right, there you go. A real life crack rock, everybody. Thank you.
Amazing.
Way to take shots at the throne while bombing your entire set. Amazing. Normally,
That's what I do.
Normally people that go for me at least have some momentum or something like that. Welcome, Helena. How are you? You've been on the show once before, correct?
I have.
remember.
It didn't go well.
I remember.
Yeah.
I remember very clearly.
Oh, yeah.
I was just a wooden boy back then. But I remember. I remember you said the N-word on stage.
I didn't quite. I was close, but I didn't quite. Yeah.
Oh, what did you say that was so close? I don't remember.
I basically praised slavery. It was fine. Yeah, it wasn't the vibe. I was doing satire that a lot of people didn't recognize as satire, so.
Okay.
It was not. Yeah, I got a lot of death threats in my DMs. A lot of poorly spelled death threats.
Wow. There you go. There you go. Helena. Where are you from?
I am from the very tip top of Northern California on the coast and from the Redwoods.
Okay.
Yeah.
Absolutely. How long have you been in Austin, Texas?
Like 3 months.
Okay. How do you like it?
Oh, I love it. It's my favorite place I've lived.
What do you love about it?
The people are great. I like the gun laws and the gas prices. I mean, mine's gas prices, not quite, but I've heard they can be good here. But so, you know, that, the people, barbecue's fantastic. And
the rape?
Yeah, you know, I've lived in Austin for 3 months and I haven't been raped by a homeless guy yet. And I'm surprised because, I mean, I didn't know Austin was a city of empty promises, you know? I mean, one guy did kind of try, but he ran off with some Asian kid yelling, "You don't know me, I'm not Red Band."
Bring me into this shit.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's just weird. Helena, what do you do? Yeah, that's just weird. Helena, what do you do?
Don't bring me.
Bring me into this shit.
Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah, that's just weird. Helena, what do you do?
I'm an electrician.
Oh, wow. Really?
Mm-hmm.
You work? You get work?
Yeah.
She looks like she's been shocked.
I had a couple times, yeah. Not too bad, but yeah, I've been bit.
How long have you been an electrician for?
3 years.
Wow. You good at it?
I like to think so, yeah. My work's clean and it works properly. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
What keeps you doing stand-up?
I like it. I think it's fun. I don't know. I identify as funny. I don't know if that means I actually am.
That counts nowadays.
Yeah, exactly. If you can identify as whatever you want, I'm identifying as funny. So, yeah. But yeah, I just get a kick out of it. I like it.
Yeah.
I want to do it. Yeah.
Does anyone else identify you as funny?
Not that many. There's a couple of them out there.
Yeah. But how's the circuit going for you? How many spots are you doing? You working hard?
Not that many. I was recently discouraged by a show that I was on.
Tell us about that.
Oh, I was racist on Kill Tony, and I got a lot of
We talked about that. I thought perhaps there was another.
That didn't go over well. Yeah.
Right. I thought perhaps.
No, yeah. So I took a little break after that and had a little existential crisis. But I'm back. Out of spite mostly, but I'm back.
Oh, absolutely. Now, most of the shows that you do are like open mics in front of small crowds, right?
Not a lot in front of big ones, yeah. Yeah, mostly people that don't want to be there. Yeah.
Right.
Like tonight.
What else do you do for fun, Helena?
That's a good question. I like shooting guns. I like smoking stogies. I like watching Jordan Peterson.
There you
go. Ben Shapiro. I don't know. I just vibe most of the time.
Interesting. Interesting. Not doing good for your non-racist reputation.
No.
How did you conjure enough courage to come back after your existential crisis?
Do you see me? I'm shaking up a storm. I'm terrified.
Yeah, but you do it anyhow. How come?
Because I have a personal drive to do it, and I'm not gonna let one person on a podcast or a panel on a podcast of highly respectable comedians tell me that I'm not good enough to do it. I decided in my heart that I wanted to do it, so I'm going to do it.
Woo! Well, no one on the panel told you not to do it, right?
No, but you made me feel like I shouldn't. That is deeper
Welcome
soul.
to the entertainment business.
Yeah. But that's the thing is the reason I wanted to do it, because the last time I was up here was my first time on stage. And the reason I wanted to do it is it was either going to go well or it was going to go really badly. And I wanted either extreme. Because I honestly kind of expected it to go really badly. And I wanted to start from there so that no matter how many other places I bombed, I'm like, man, it's not as bad as bombing and getting roasted on Kill Tony.
Well, there you go.
So now any other, I keep bombing and it's not stopping me.
Do you think tonight went better than last time?
I think it went a little bit better. There was a couple chuckles out there. Last time there was like one guy who got my 3 Fists reference. So yeah.
Right. And he was wearing
shout out to that guy.
hood.
Thanks, dude. Yeah. And then Borat liked it. I don't know. He was funny. Yeah.
What?
Ian Finance looks like
Oh,
Borat. Yeah.
Okay. No, he doesn't. But okay. Literally doesn't look like it.
Minor resemblance.
What's your living situation like? Why do I feel like you have like a shed? You have shed energies.
It's well lit in the shed. That's
Yeah, it's a very well lit shed. The outlets are on point in there. No, I live out in like a little 1-bedroom out in the middle of New Sweden. It's in the middle of like 100 acres. It's nice. It's not a shed, all right? It's not. Listen, it's not a shed.
Sounds like a shed.
It's nice in there. It's not a shed. If you look at it at a distance, it looks vaguely shed-like. It's not a shed. It's a nice spot. It's got a 2-car garage. It's nice.
Wait, is the garage bigger than the dwelling?
No. Honestly, it's about the same size. It's one big shed-like rectangle, and then the upstairs is a living space, and then the downstairs is the 2-car garage.
What do you put in the 2-car garage? You have 1 car?
I have a car and a motorcycle.
Whoa, look at you.
Electricians pay well, right? You make good money.
They're decent. It's a hit or miss. Some places are like 12 an hour, and you're going to be doing shit work, and then some places are like 24, and you can hang out on your phone. So.
Do you need a roommate? We could have hot hobbit sex in your little shed.
I'm happily taken, but that's an offer I'll have to keep on the back burner.
All right.
Are you dating a guy or a girl?
Huh?
Guy or girl?
Why does everyone think I'm a lesbian, man?
You're an electrician who rides a motorcycle.
And smoke cigars.
The eyebrows.
There's a lot of hints there.
I know. So even my dad thought I was playing for the other team. But no, I say that God made me a non-practicing lesbian. Like he made me a full-blown dyke and didn't flip the gay switch on the way out. Gave me the old reverse hinge clip, you know?
Right. Yeah. It's amazing. You're not a lesbian, but you ate it on stage tonight.
Oh, wow, man.
You got a little joke book last time you were on?
I did get a little one.
Well, there you go. You should fill it up with material.
No, I actually dropped that shit on the way out, and then I felt bad, so I didn't go yet. I was like, I'll get a big one day. So
There you go. Today is not that day.
I figured.
There goes Helena, ladies
I'll be
and
back.
gentlemen. Helena. Okay. Yeah, we filled up the one last bucket pull tonight. Let's see what happens here. This is interesting. This doesn't make sense because you're here. It says Jordan Peterson. What does this mean? Jordan Peterson. Wait a second. What is going on here? Ladies and gentlemen, some funny business going on. The old switcheroo? Wait a second. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise. I do believe this is Jordan Peterson, everybody.
Well, it's like, it's been a comical evening, and it's like, well, I was going to try to be funny, but it's like, well, it depends what the meaning of funny is. It's like, I got to clean my damn room, like, well, on the way here, I fingered a cat, it's like, so anyways, well, I'm single, it's like, I'm a tiny guy, height challenged, The damn feminists make you put your height on Tinder. I had to change my damn height to millimeters to trick them. It's like, well, I look like I'm damn 37 from the front. From the back, I could be 12. It's like I'm what's known as a pedophile's worst nightmare. It's like, yeah. It's like Nietzsche warned about that, It's like catching pedophiles all day on the playground, just playing around, gotcha, gotcha. Just like Kathy Newman. I got that feminist cunt. I got her. It's like, so, well, I work for the Daily Wire now, so I'm required to say that this impression was brought to you by ExpressVPN. Use code LOBSTER for 10% off. All right, everybody. Thanks so much. Jordan Peterson, one of my fucking heroes. I cleaned my room.
Jordan, what did you think about Jordan Peterson?
I don't well to him.
He's got a great tailor. I'll tell him that.
I need help, man. You gotta help me. That is an amazing jacket. Where do you get a jacket like that from?
Well, this insane Russian character named Dmitri sent me a suit list a year or 2 years ago and told me to make me a suit for each of my rules.
So that's 12, damn it, And I realized if you want to look smart, just look like you're getting gum off your fingers,
That's how you conjure ideas out of nothingness.
How do I get pussy? Do I just...
How about a hand for the great Tyler Fisher, everybody?
Jordan Peterson, everybody.
And with that, there's only one place to go from here. We have one final comedian. He is an absolute thunderstorm of chaos. You know him as the Memphis Strangler, the Vanilla Gorilla, the Tijuana Tarantula, the Detroit Dingleberry. This is indeed the Big Red Machine, the one and only William Montgomery, everybody. So I've got some good news and I've got some bad news. The bad news is Kamala Harris is now running for president. The good news, Maya Rudolph about to be back on SNL, y'all. For the visually impaired, Kamala Harris looks like an Indian woman who got her hair did. That's a pretty good one, I think. Okay.
But seriously, Joe Biden is abandoning the race just like he abandoned his granddaughter Hunter fathered with the stripper. Kamala Harris and Donald Trump have a lot in common. For one, they both taken shots to the face. Okay, that's my time. I was wondering how all of those would go.
William Montgomery. Welcome back, William.
So nice to be here, Tony. And I am currently on an hour and a half of sleep. I was in Miami. I got mixed up in the planes not flying on Friday, and I had to do a show on Sunday. And I slept an hour and a half last night, Tony. I am just so exhausted, and my throat is hurting right now.
That's
Scott,
a new thing. That is we've been hearing a lot about this. Your throat hurting. You've been overworked. Did you make all your shows with the flights being canceled and whatnot?
Hold on. Scott Peterson?
No, it's not Scott Peterson.
Oh!
William.
I was wondering how you got Scott Peterson. I thought he was in prison.
No.
Oh!
Scott Peterson. William.
Oh! But yes, I was able to make the flights on Saturday, but then I had to do a show on Sunday, and now my voice is killing me, and I'm exhausted.
So did you miss Friday's shows?
I had to miss Friday's shows.
This is like a new thing that's been happening with you, where you don't make your first night of shows.
Well, this was, I don't remember what the event was called, but this is a very special event where it wasn't actually my fault, Tony. So that's how that works. But it actually was kind of strange. I was actually getting high on my couch, and my father, Larry, we're always texting, and he texts me these two very long text messages, and I read the first line of the first text message, and it says, "William, I know you're just sitting on the couch getting high," and then I set it down. So there's no much story. I was scared to read the rest of it.
Was he right?
Yes, I was high on the couch. But I don't know, Tony. Yeah, maybe I need to start going to the places early. I don't know. I don't really want to do that. Really, I don't really want to go to these places a fucking day before. I just don't want to.
Right. Do you keep taking like the last flight to these places? Is that the one that you book so that you can get sleep?
Yeah, this last one maybe was one in the middle of the afternoon.
Yeah. Have you ever thought about going to a professional development class?
No, is that funny? Is that what y'all are laughing at? The fun? No, I need help, Tony. I need help. I mean, this is a cry for help.
The earliest flight to places so that if things go wrong, you can have backup plans.
Okay.
Especially now that you're here in Austin, where there's not quite as many flights as LA.
Okay, I'll start doing it. I gotta work.
Is there such a thing as like a disciplined comedian?
No.
No,
No, not really.
No, it's like disciplined accountant.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm with you on the missed flights, I'd say.
What do you mean, or what does that mean? What do you mean? I think you were getting my back. I was trying to understand what you were saying, though. What are you saying? You miss flights too sometimes?
I'm just trying to offer you some understanding. No, I don't ever miss flights.
You don't?
No, he would never miss a fucking flight. But meanwhile, you've missed your last 2 weekends. Isn't that correct? At least
yeah, but only one. Only the shows on Friday I missed. But I made it up. It's okay.
Don't you think it's weird to travel to a city to make half as much money as you could if you made?
Well, it was so funny, Tony. I made the same amount of money as I did in Vancouver, Canada, with 5 sold-out shows in Vancouver, and I made the same amount of money doing 3 shows in Miami, just because of the taxes and everything.
Right.
Plus, we also try to make our dollar not worth anything.
Mm-hmm.
Yes,
do you like, what's it, Trudeau? Are you Justin Trudeau fan? Because you're Canadian, aren't you? I'm curious.
I like him the same way I like Gavin Newsom. Roasted over a spit.
Oh. Yeah.
Amazing. Tyler Fisher.
Yeah. Well, I haven't seen much of your stuff. You kind of look like Louis C.K. when he went into hiding. I like that. You're funny, though.
He does look like he took a flight and it crashed, and then he fucked a volleyball for like 3 years, and then came back to Austin.
It's like a flight.
Hold on, Tyler. I'm just a little curious. Can you stand up for a second?
Oh my God! Oh shit! What is going on?
Everybody knows you're fucking 4'7", dude. Don't talk about my fucking whatever the fuck you just said, dude. You're a tiny little short guy.
Yeah, I know, but I go up.
That must be fun being so short. You can probably have fun with people being so short. Just a little guy.
Be nice,
You're
William.
a cute little guy. Look at you.
Thank you.
You really are a sweet, cute little guy with those blue eyes. Look at you. With small little fingers and small little arms and a small little body. You're sweet looking.
William, what are you passionate about this week? What are you excited about?
I don't know. I mean, my fucking voice is going and I'm literally fucking on edge, Tony, but I'm probably never gonna stop going the flights the day of the shows. I think we're gonna keep doing that, but maybe I'll change it. I don't know. Maybe I'll switch it up.
Yeah, that might be a good thing. But I bet a lot of people are going to buy your Saturday tickets from now on, listening to these last couple shows that you've done, realizing that you have a new weird habit of missing the Fridays.
Yeah, don't get tickets for any of my Friday shows. If you happen to be watching this, yes, do not buy tickets for Friday shows.
That's exciting, though. It's exciting for the people that buy tickets for Friday shows, and then they show up and you're there. It's like, whoa, he never does this.
I know. Well, I'm figuring it out, Tony.
I love it. It's an exciting thing. You're a very, very exciting, neurotic, special man, William Montgomery. A very, very special boy.
Well, I'm happy I made it. It was very nice to be here.
Everybody loves you. Kill Tony, Hall of Famer, legend. Anything else we need to know, William? What else is going on?
I think the worms are out of Gator's butt, my dog's butt. I think the worms have.
Your dog had worms?
Yes.
And what did you do to take care of that situation?
Just gave her a pill. And I think it worked.
Okay.
Yeah.
Did your dog come over to you when you call its name?
Yes, she does. Oh, we love each other. Yes.
Yeah. She comes over all the time?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Thank you, right there.
Yeah, no, you're very nice to Red Band tonight. What's going on?
I don't know. I feel totally out of sorts. I'm not even kidding. I slept an hour last night. I feel totally fucking exhausted.
But didn't you
We're going to stop coming to my Friday shows now. I'm starting to stress out about that. Everybody's going to stop buying tickets for my show.
You're already stressed out about it?
I'm already stressed out about it. I'm already thinking.
You just acknowledged it 3.5 minutes ago. You're
already
stressed?
stressing. You know me, Tony. You know I live a life filled with stress. I don't know how to turn it off.
Really is true. This is a fun fact about William. There's so many things that are exaggerated and wild about William, but he really is very stressed, very concerned about
very stressed, not really happy. Yeah, I'm working on it, but yeah, not really even that happy, but just kind of stressed.
But what's wild is your little brother.
Thank you, dumbass.
Selden.
The one fucking weird little laugh when I'm saying I'm not happy. Thanks for laughing at that, you fucking idiot. If I kill myself tonight, you know it's because of you, you fucking idiot.
Your little brother Selden works here at the mothership. We've met him before.
I know. I think
on the show with you, and he's always happy. And what's interesting is that he's a big drinker. He shotguns White Claws and other very interesting beverages, and he's always happy. And how long have you been sober?
3 years, a little over 3 years now.
Yeah. Congratulations.
Thank you. It's fine. My life's boring, but it's okay.
How many? Tell the people how many club sodas you drink a night to replace your drinking habit.
God, I don't know. In Miami, I was fucking out on the beaches with them. I was drinking. I was honest. I don't know. I drink 10, 15.
Yeah,
one
that's
Friday night or Saturday night.
On the low end, right? Yeah,
I love it.
Yeah, you do.
I love it.
That's surprising. He seems well less hydrated than that.
Yeah.
Do you have like an official diagnosis? Do you have like an official, you see a therapist, or is there like someone you talk to about the not getting up for shows and stuff?
Was somebody talking? Was I hearing some woman talking up here? I'm not talking to any fucking bitches up here tonight. I'm sorry. I'm really not. I'm really not in the mood. I already talked to the little short guy who seems very sweet. I didn't want to really talk to him.
Watch it, Bucko.
Yeah, what are you saying?
I've never seen such a great battle between two college football mascots before. This is incredible.
We should work together.
Make some noise for the great William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen. We did it again. Jordan Peterson, everybody. Come on. We Who Wrestle with God, November 12th this year. The new book is out. The Peterson Academy is just taking off. Truly, the new best online university in the world, led by the great Jordan Peterson. How about a hand for Tyler Fisher, everybody? The election special out now on his YouTube. He's on tour. TylerFisher.com. That's FISCHER. The Kim Condon Takeover, the new podcast by Kill Tony legend Kim Condon, everybody. Thank you to ExpressVPN and Shopify. The drawing from Ryan J.E. belt is in. It is amazing. Red Band?
Check out the secret show over at the Sunset Strip ATX.com. Thank you, guys.
We love you guys. The stream for Madison Square Garden is available now, and we love you guys. We'll see you super soon. Have a good night, everybody. Oh, tickets for Las Vegas now for sale. A huge pop-up Kill Tony the week of Skankfest, the Wednesday night at Resorts World in Las Vegas. So that's the very rare Kill Tony on the road, one of the only ones that we're doing this year. We love you guys. Thank you. Good night, everybody.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Hey y'all, the LA Forum is right around the corner, and contrary to a lot of people's rumors, there are still tickets available for that. The YouTube Theater 2 days later has sold out. Also, there's still a few tickets available for night one at Madison Square Garden, the 2-night super mega event, the biggest in Kill Tony's history. Travel, go there. We'll see you there. And I am on tour with stand-up comedy. Me and some of your favorite cronies from the show do our own stand-up sets. I'm going to be in Cleveland, Ohio, Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, Boston, Massachusetts, Baltimore, Maryland, Salt Lake City, San Jose, Dallas, Houston, Texas, St. Louis, Missouri, Nashville, Tennessee, Fort Lauderdale, and Orlando. And then that is all of the stand-up on the road I am doing until 2025. I'll be releasing that special just after May. We'll see you guys on the road. Nothing but love. Here is another episode of Kill Tony.
mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony Hinchcliffe! This ain't even the best fucking night of our lives, huh?
Yeah! Make some noise for Red Band, everybody! Bow, bow, bow. Oh my goodness. Welcome indeed. You made it. You're at Kill Tony. Hi, everybody. This is the #1 live podcast in the world, brought to you by Gel Blaster, Red Rose, Yellow Rose, DraftKings, Talkspace, and Game Time. How about a hand for the band, everybody? That's the best goddamn band in the land right there. The Kill Tony Band. No doubt about it. This is the great Matt Muelling here on the electric guitar. John Dees on the keys. Michael Gonzalez on the drums. Carlos Sosa on the horns. Fernando Castillo on the horns, and Raul Vallejo on the horns. I forgot to write it down. It's like a goddamn fucking food truck menu over there. Chicken enchilada on the horns. Carnitas tostada on the trombone. Makes noise for the great D Madness on the bass guitar, ladies and gentlemen. Oh boy, do we have a show for you on this evening. Before we start it, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
You guys ready to start tonight's episode? Boy, oh boy, oh boy. Ladies and gentlemen, every single week, some of the funniest people on planet Earth. This is an unbelievable booking. I present to you one of our favorite comedians, two of our favorite comedians of all time. A guy who basically started this gangster shit. The whole fucking have your own show, sit at a table, and fucking you've been watching him for decades. And also joining him, the 2023 guest of the year. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Tom Green and Adam Ray. Adam Ray, Tom Green, Charlie. Woo! This is Kill Tony. Holy shit. Tom Green in the fucking house, an absolute dream booking. We've been trying to get him for 11 years, had him booked right before the global pandemic.
Unbelievable.
Took
Let's
this
go.
long to get him, and now we got him with little Charlie here.
The Bum Bum song, by the way.
Yeah,
That was
how
the Bum
about
Bum
that?
song.
That was indeed the Bum Bum
Did you-
song.
No, what an intro.
It is. Absolutely.
This is Charlie.
Hi, Charlie. Charlie's listening to a totally different podcast right now.
Charlie's listening to Theo Vaughn right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, my principal was a raccoon, man.
No, he wasn't, Theo. No, he wasn't.
You can tell by that roar of laughter that is indeed the 2023 guest of the year, Adam Ray, in his natural human form.
I love this show. I love Tom Green. I love Red. This is gonna be a great night.
This is a dream night, an absolute booking of the ages. We're so absolutely so pumped to have you guys, and we're gonna have a lot of fun. Adam, obviously, guest of the year. You know what you're doing. Tom, you might have an idea. I think you've seen the show a few times, but there's a bucket here filled with about 200 human souls that have attempted to get pulled out. If they get pulled out, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. I'm pre-pulling a name now. We're going to go grab that person from the bar across the street. Poor choices here on 6th Street, an absolutely chaotic street filled with bars, chaos, homeless, shootings, everything you can possibly imagine. It's a lot of fun, and
the homeless is getting, I feel like, better or worse in the last.
It depends on if you are pro-homeless or not. Depends on what you mean by better. They're different. It's always a rotating cast of characters out there.
There was a guy last night. He came up to me and a couple fellas, and he was like, "You guys gotta have a couple of dollars." And I was like, "I got you, man." Gave him a $5, and he goes, "I'm gonna get pizza with this." And I go, "Fuck yeah!" I think there's a lot of spots open. Came back, no joke, like 2 minutes later, and he goes, "You got any pizza for me?" And I was like, "I thought that's what I gave you the money for." And he goes, "Fuck you, man," and then walked away. So I feel like that's funnier, but maybe not better as far as hospitality goes.
That was me, by the way.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Ooh,
Thank
it's
you.
the lovely Heidi, ladies and gentlemen. The one and the only. You might recognize her as one of the Octagon card girls from our arena shows at the HEB Center. Follow her on Instagram, Gina with 3A's.HG. For those of you that like a Wi-Fi password for an Instagram handle, she's got it. Hard to figure out. Right now, there's nerds rewinding the podcast at this very moment. Like, what the fuck did he say? I want to follow her. 3A's Gina. I thought her name was Heidi. Why is it Gina? What the fuck? But yeah, that's her. She's absolutely unbelievable. A little something to balance out the ridiculously meat-filled sausage fest that we have on this stage.
Daddy, would you like some sausage?
Hell yeah, another hit.
I'm doing all the hits tonight. So,
so we have pre-pulled the name. They're going to go wrangle that person. In the meanwhile, I would like to introduce you all to the newest regular on Kill Tony. If you don't know, now you know. Ladies and gentlemen, writing and performing a brand new minute every single week to start the show, I present to you the great and powerful Casey Rocket.
This is how you remind me. All right, very cool. Hell yeah. Maybach music. All right, very cool. I think I just shook my maneuvering loose. All right, there we go. Yeah, it's basically been the worst week of my life. My fiance tried to break up with me for drinking too much Robitussin in the bedroom. This ever happened to you boys, huh? Well, you tell me who got the better end of the deal, because she married a banker, and I can smell ghosts now, so pretty cool. Danny Phantom, all right, very cool, hell yeah. God, I think the Dow Jones just dropped, I gotta go. Hell yeah, I'm a PR nightmare. God, nights like this, I understand why JFK killed himself, you know what I mean? Is that a conspiracy that people think about? That's what I think. Yeah, Jackie O in his ear all day. When are you going to get a real job? Breathe in. All right, very cool. Hell yeah, oh yeah. Oh. The Dutchman's Key.
Wow. Oh my God. The one and the only, one of a kind. Get it while it's hot. Casey Rocket has arrived to the Kill Tony universe. Oh my goodness. Another amazing performance. Literally one of my favorite things I've ever seen
Thank
you
you.
do, keeping a key in your mouth throughout your set and then letting it fall out. The Dutchman's key.
Had to hit him with the Dutchman's key. I thought.
Had to. Had to, man.
I woke up around 3 p.m. today. I plugged the key in there just in case so I wouldn't forget. I wanted to be ready, and I've never felt sicker. So I'm excited.
Oh, yeah, you have lead poisoning for sure.
It's
Yeah.
a lead key, and I'm basically been dipping it for several hours. So hopefully it worked. Have fun.
Totally original specimen. This is what you get with Casey Rocket. Absolute chaos, movement all the time.
I like the movement.
Yeah.
You move around a lot.
Thank
I like
you.
the way you move around a lot. That's cool.
Thank you.
Famous for the crab walk. We've seen
Yeah.
it left to right, measured at unbelievable speeds. We used a baseball radar gun on him. We got him up to 26 miles an hour sideways.
No way.
That's sideways, this direction, folks. Not running forward, sideways. On a theater stage. How did the crab? What is the origin of the crab walk?
So we talked about this last week, and I feel bad. I feel like I misled you. He asked me, "How did you start being Crabman?" And innocent enough, and I told him that me and my buddy drank a bunch of Robitussin, and he turned red, and we were laughing. We're like, "You look like a crab," and that's not exactly true. But I can show you. I filed a Freedom of Information request. I don't know if you guys are interested in kind of figuring out my story, but
oh yeah. It says Bones Jones Rocket on it. That's a nickname we didn't know about.
I filed it under an alias so they wouldn't track me. Yeah, Bones Jones Rocket. My Christian name is.
Yeah, nobody's.
I didn't think you could read that. So it started on a day like today, Baton Rouge, 1981. A woman.
Oh my God.
I'll burn through these real quick. A child was born. A child was born, not just any child, it was me. I was named the youngest catcher in MOB history at 3 years old. I had a 40-40 season, 40 home runs, 40 stolen bases. There I am, Chicago Cubs.
Wow.
Yeah, life had never been easier.
No baseball glove in that picture.
I played old school. My father brought me up right, old school baseball, and just a cap and a hand and a hot dog and a cap and a hand and a hot dog.
Son, you don't need a glove.
There you go. Absolutely.
But you gotta stop fucking dancing in the outfield.
I had a 40-40 season. I was an MLB All-Star by the age of 4, and they treated me not only as a prodigy, but as a monster. They chased me out of town, and me and my dad starred on Deadliest Catch together for 7 seasons. Yep, that's my old man. Garlo Tarlo, he was my father. We loved each other. There's another picture of him. I'm gonna throw that up there. He's pretty fucking old. He was 85.
Wow.
And,
I can definitely see the resemblance. The baseball cap says it all.
He passed me down the hat when I was 7 years old, and then tragedy struck.
Oh no.
He was attacked by a giant raving mad crab monster thing.
Oh no.
He almost died. But fortunately he was able to fight it off. That is until he fought it for a little longer. He fought it for a length of time, and
hard to decide which picture to use during the fight scene. Might as well use them both.
He had a GoPro on, and for that I'll forever be thankful.
He really aged during the fight. It lasted a while.
He was on Deadliest Catch for 9 seasons. And I had CTE. I couldn't play ball anymore. And tragedy struck. He was assassinated by Bobby Moynihan.
Oh, what an amazing twist.
Yeah. I wish it didn't happen either. He was my old man. With musical guest Modest Yahoo. They gave him a Viking funeral, and they buried him at sea. The most famous Vikings in the world were there. NordVPN, Ava Elfie,
Randall Cunningham.
And cut to 20 years later, I won my first Olympic gold medal in crab freestyle racing.
Wow.
700 millimeter, and I met all my heroes, Nelson Mandela.
Just so you know, there's 38 more pictures.
And then one day, ladies and gentlemen, I got a package in the mail. My dad had been dead a number of years after he was assassinated by Mr. Moynihan and his ragtag group of miscreants. And I opened the package, and sure enough, he never forgot. It was a crab leg from the very crab he took down that night on that beach in Panama City.
It looks smaller than the ones.
It was a leg that grew a body. And there was no footage. We had to draw this one, but I remember looking at that leg and thinking about Garlo, and that was my dad's name, Garlo Tarlo, if you remember from earlier callback. And I said, you know what? Maybe being a crab's not such a bad thing after all. Maybe being a crab is more human than being a man. Maybe we're all a little bit of a crab sometimes. And maybe that's okay.
Thank you. Oh my God. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, with an absolute award-winning performance. I mean, you could have won an Emmy, a Grammy, an Oscar, a Tony. I think you just did it. I think you got the, what's that called? The EGOT. I think that's the first time anybody's I think this is the first time someone's got an EGOT during their performance here on Kill Tony.
That's the best crab murder Bobby Moynihan story I've ever heard.
Tom Green, what do you think about
I mean, there's not enough crab stuff going around in comedy right now.
Thank you. Thank you for saying that.
Like it's a good angle, because you got to find an angle. That's a new angle. No one's touching it. It's funny. Your dad actually taught me how to catch crabs too. Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
I love it. Casey, an unbelievable performance to start the show. We fucking love you so much.
Thank you, guys.
He's on tour. He's on the road with me, with William Montgomery. Try to follow him. He's hard to track. He moves side to side at an unbelievably fast pace. Make some noise one more time for Casey Rocket. Oh my goodness, what a way to start the fucking show. Casey is on fire.
Crabs.
And now we go to the bucket. You guys know how this works. Anything can happen. We don't know.
What's good? How can I help you? What's good, dog? How are you? Yo. How are you? Dog, I said how are you like 1,000 times. Even I could hear myself. I was like, hey. Everybody was like, hey, Rabbi. Real? Real, shut the fuck up. Oh, you know what?
This shit sucks. And Instagram. Stop this female ejaculate. Stop this female ejaculate. Stop this female ejaculate. Yo. Get in there and work like a motherfucker. West Side. I said West Side. Gangsta. Horseshit. This shit sucks. God. This shit sucks. This shit sucks. Yo. Log into another account. Stop cheating. Log into another account. Skip that shit. Continue. Yeah.
Usually look up when you're looking at porn.
I'm not sure I want to know, to be honest with you. You do, Tom.
I do. I feel like it's gonna surprise us. I feel like he's gonna shock us right here. What are you into exactly?
I mean, I usually just scroll the thumbnails, and by the third scroll, I'm done.
Wow. Somebody call Leonard Skinner, because I think we have a simple man here. My goodness.
He's not picky. He's not picky.
I mean, I spend so much time beating off in Porta-Johns, I get a stiffy every time somebody crop dusts me, man. I mean,
disgusting.
Jesus Christ.
Why didn't you do that in your set?
Unbelievable.
Instead of ending with a PSA about single moms, then being like, Wu-Tang's with the kids.
Yeah.
Which is not a bad closer, but now wait, single moms, you fucked with a lot of single moms?
Yeah.
How many?
2 or 3. Wow. I'm a hard learner.
Yeah. I was raised by a single mom, so like, yeah, nice. I'm just trying to envision if you were in the, if my mom came home and was like, hey, meet this guy.
You want to go fishing?
Yeah. No, not the way you said that. No, not at all.
That was the character.
But then you would say that to the kids.
I mean, I just don't even at this point. But I try to, involve the kids. Yeah.
Okay. So Brendan, how long you been doing stand-up comedy?
About 9 months.
Where at?
Since I moved here from.
All in Austin, Texas?
Yes,
Where'd
sir.
you move from?
Winston-Salem, North Carolina.
Uh-oh. Okay. You grew tobacco?
Actually, I was a physical security technician.
What does that mean exactly?
Installing key card readers and like cameras and stuff like that. Yeah.
Okay, very good. Thank you, Red Band. Thank you so much. That totally
What
made
was that? I
fucking
didn't
sense.
recognize that. what was that song that you just played there? I didn't recognize that.
So, Brendan, what made you want to start stand-up comedy 9 months ago? How old are you? 51?
I just turned 44.
Okay.
Yeah.
My goodness. Wow.
It's been a good life.
Afghanistan did you dirty.
Yeah.
Good Lord.
This man's a hero, by the way.
A tankless tanker. Why does it look like the American flag on your hat is removable? Do you have a flag of a different country underneath or something?
It's got the Taliban flag right under it.
Is that Velcro? Am I
Yeah,
saying that right?
yes, sir.
You can take that off if
Yes,
you
sir.
want?
Yes,
Is
sir.
there anything underneath?
No.
Do
Just
you have
Velcro.
other Velcro things? You switch it out sometimes when you're mad at America?
No.
Turn it upside down.
It's not a bad idea.
That's not a bad idea.
Do you have other Velcro?
Turn it upside down and shit?
Sure.
Yeah. Do you have other Velcro replaceables?
Yes, yeah.
What
I have,
other types of Velcros do you put on your hat?
I have one that is IR reflective, so you can see it when you have your night vision goggles on. I have one that's like
Red Band's hard as a rock right now.
Dude, it's fucking cool. Wait a second. There was absolute silence in the entire mothership except Reverend goes, ugh.
Yeah. Just
Finally, another night vision feather.
yeah.
Keep in mind, fellas, this guy can murder us with 2 fingers. So
No doubt about it. Did you ever kill anybody when you were in the army?
Yeah.
You did? What did you do to do that? Bore them to death? I'm kidding. Go ahead.
Well, the first guy died from an infection, so.
Wait, the first guy
this man
what?
is an American hero.
Okay.
Come on.
What did you say? The first guy what?
He died from an infection.
What
kind of infection?
Well,
Hey, that's not. So that's how you take out the enemy. You give him an infection.
well, I mean,
Slow burn.
I gave him syphilis.
We got another one.
I snuck into their tent in the middle of the night and jerked off on them.
Yeah.
things get wild on a Thursday in Afghanistan. So.
I went to Kandahar, actually. I did stand up in Kandahar.
Nice.
Were you over there at the time?
No, I did see Robin Williams.
Oh, okay, well, yeah, that's probably better.
You got to see Robin Williams?
Well, actually, I missed his set, but he saw me like crying by the fence, and he came off the bus and got a group picture with my team.
Where he's like, "Don't worry, there's more single moms out there."
Why were you crying by the fence at the time?
Well, basically, like the first thing I saw when we got in country was this banner that said, "Hey, we got USO show and on this date," and so I knew Robin Williams was going to be there, and that's all I looked forward to all year. And then that day, we got called across to another province because the chairman of the Joint Chiefs wanted to look at a truck team.
Okay, so the reason why you were crying is because you weren't going to get to see Robin Williams?
Yeah, we missed it. We got there right as the roadies were packing up.
But he came over and said hi to you?
Yeah, it was awesome. He got off the bus and he was like, "Hey, did you like the show?" And I was like, "We missed it." He's like, "Oh shit!" And he like went up and got everybody off the bus and made them come out and take a picture.
Wow. Just think, if he wouldn't have talked to you, he might still be with us right now. Some people say this was it was the thing that put him over the edge. How do you feel like this went tonight? Did you have fun up here tonight?
I had a good time. I'm glad, I'm looking forward to doing better next time.
Absolutely.
And
you're super poised and like comfortable. Like you said, 9 months, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Where did you do it in Salem, North Carolina before you came here?
I tried. It's a lot of you show up and they're like, "Hey, do you know Tony?" And like, "Oh, sorry, this is full," kind of stuff. But not you, Tony. I mean, I just meant
that's a weird name to use.
Yeah.
That's a weird. You could have said any name.
Any name.
Yeah. Hey, do you know Tony and Red Band? All right,
like,
this is a little joke book. Welcome to stand-up comedy here at the Mothership. Welcome to the Kill Tony world. A minute from Brendan Mahaney to start the bucket pull portion of the show. Do you think seeing a therapist or psychiatrist would be helpful, but you don't have the time to actually find one and meet with them or afford them? Try Talkspace. By doing everything online, Talkspace has made getting the help you want easy, accessible, and affordable. Why wait? Sometimes people wait until something bad happens to talk to a therapist. You can get a therapist through Talkspace right now. Therapy can help you shift your perspective and find tools to cope in difficult times and be a guiding light, like my friend Red Band.
With Talkspace, you can sign up online and get a personalized match with a provider that's right for you, typically within 48 hours. It's incredibly convenient to have virtual sessions with your licensed therapist from the comfort of your home. There's no need to commute to appointments, miss time at work, or line up childcare in order to attend sessions. It's mental health care made easy. Talkspace lets you send messages to your therapist so you don't have to wait for your next session.
I think therapy is great, and everybody can benefit from talking to a therapist. I love how Talkspace makes it easy and affordable to do so. It's secure, private, using the latest end-to-end bank-grade encryption technology to store client information and complying with all the latest HIPAA regulations. Talkspace is affordable and in-network with most major insurers. And as a listener of this podcast, you'll get $80 off your first month with Talkspace when you go to Talkspace.com/Tony. To match with a licensed therapist today, go to Talkspace.com/Tony to get $80 off your first month and show your support for the show. That's Talkspace.com/Tony. Hey, y'all. Everybody knows I'm a college basketball fanatic and a gambling connoisseur, so that's why I've teamed up with DraftKings Sportsbook. Right now, all new customers who bet $5 will get $150 in bonus bets instantly. All you have to do is get off your ass and download the DraftKings app now and sign up using our code KILLTONY. DraftKings, the crown is yours. Red Band.
That's right, Tony. New customers can bet just $5 on anything and receive $150 in bonus bets instantly. Stay in on the action and use your $150 in bonus bets on DraftKings same-game parlays for a shot at even bigger payouts. What? You can even combine multiple bets together from the same game, including total points scored, numbers of rebounds by your favorite player, and more.
I'll tell you, that sounds incredibly fun and exciting, Brian. And hey, if sports betting is not yet available in your state, don't worry. You can still join in on all the fun with DraftKings Daily Fantasy and have the shot to win cash prizes. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app now. New customers use our code KILLTONY and bet just $5 on any wager and get $150 in bonus bets instantly. That's promo code KILLTONY only at DraftKings Sportsbook. We need to start the bucket pull portion of the show. And we go straight to our second bucket pull. Just like that. You see how it works. Anything can happen. Make some noise for your next comedian, Robert May, everybody. Robert May. Here he is.
How we doing, everybody? Got some exciting news to share. I am happy to announce I am no longer taking the anti-depression medication that the doctor was prescribing to my mom. So that's good. She really needs it right now. I'm going to be fine. Instead, I've been recently taking the stuff from her oncologist. It's way stronger. Feel that shit in your lymph nodes. You ever boof thyroid meds? We used to call them lymph biscuits. Yeah, a couple Fred heads in here. All right. No. My mom's cool, though. She used to bum me some of her Adderall when I was like in between scripts or whatever, because she knows I need it. You know, not proud to say that at my age, but I've been taking it every day for nearly 2 decades. You know, it is what it is. My mom, on the other hand, my mom is 69 years old and retired. What the fuck do you need Adderall for, Mom? You gonna do laundry harder? Because your plants aren't growing any faster. One time I came home, this woman was folding the dishes. That's my time.
A good set. Solid. Robert May. Welcome. Have you been on the show before?
Negative.
First
No,
time. Welcome, welcome. How long have you been doing stand-up?
On and off about 1.5 years, 2 years maybe.
Okay, about 2 years. Guys, what do you think about Robert May?
I like that.
I wasn't asking you guys. I was asking the esteemed panel here.
Thank you.
Adam Ray and Tom Green.
Some nice writing there. Good writing. I like that. Very well done. Very well done.
Appreciate
I know
it.
your mom too, by the way. She gave him crabs. Yeah. That's why she's on antidepressants. Wait, you said on and off stand-up. What was causing the breaks?
I worked at a comedy club that opened up down the street like 2 years ago. Kind of got into it. Fucking bombed right off the bat. Took some time. Got back into it. More intentional now. So
Wrote the folding dishes joke, and then was like, I'm ready.
That was it. I was like, I got 1 minute.
Yeah. You said you take Adderall yourself?
I do. Yeah.
Does it help?
It does. I think so. Yeah.
With what?
Focus. Just about everything, man.
You don't happen to have any on you right now, do you?
They emptied our pockets.
Just asking for Tony. Okay.
What do you do for work now?
I'm in sales. I sell lasers for manufacturing.
Wait, lasers?
Yeah.
Wow.
No, you
What the
don't.
fuck?
What do you really do?
Fucking Luke Skywalker and shit. Lasers.
What the fuck? Wait,
Like-
what?
That's some bullshit.
Like the bottom of your can might have like a laser mark
Can
on
you
it. that
sell
kind of
us a
shit.
laser right now? Can you show us how you would sell us a laser? Oh, I don't know. I might need to buy something. What should I get? Oh, hey, what do you do?
I sell lasers.
Wow.
Tony.
Well, why would I need a laser for?
All sorts of things. What kind are you looking for?
Something that shoots like a laser.
Perfect. I got a deal 2 for 20.
What the fuck is going on?
It's 20 grand. That's a good
This
deal.
feels like a video that the fucking fish guy would look up on Pornhub.
I'm still trying to figure out what the fuck. What do you mean lasers?
You mean like Pink Floyd
Like
laser
lasers?
light show? Lasers?
No, like for marking any kind of product. Like on cans, you see a lot of them. Like your expiration date on water
Etching.
bottles.
I still don't understand. You mean when you buy something at the checkout at the store?
Like a barcode.
The barcode laser reader.
No.
Etching.
Not exactly this.
Oh.
But like the
These
Best
gotta
Buy
be hard
day.
to sell.
You guys typically aren't my clientele.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't think anyone likes your fucking attitude right now. No, that's fine.
What do you do for fun, Robert? What else do you do when you're not doing stand up?
I love to golf.
The lovely Heidi, everybody. Oh, thank you.
I would say golf is one of my favorite hobbies. I just got back from Hawaii yesterday. 5 days, played a couple courses. Well, one course. I don't know why I said couple. One course out there. So I love to golf. I love graphic design. Also, it's a passion of mine.
Oh my goodness gracious! Red Band's hard as a rock again. Interesting. What's your love life like? By the looks of your hair, you fucked right before your set.
It's going well. I got a girlfriend of 2 years. We were in Hawaii together.
Oh,
And
nice.
she thought I was going to propose the whole time.
Oh no!
We did take a helicopter to the top of a waterfall. So
Oh
that's
my
on me.
god!
Oh yeah.
Oh my
But
god!
it was planned a while ago.
The whole time you're like, what a great place to get proposed. Yeah.
That's what everyone said. Like, everyone was like, "Oh, you here for your honeymoon or a special occasion?" I'm like, "Shut the fuck up, man."
Yeah.
Wow.
That's funny. That was Moana cock
Did you
blockers.
acknowledge it at all?
No, we did. Yeah, we're very open about it. She knows it's going to happen. Sometime
It's going to
soon.
happen
Yeah,
sometime soon, but not on top of a helicopter waterfall in Hawaii. When do you think you're going to do it? Are you just setting her up for complete disappointment, Adam? What do you think?
What do you think she's more bummed about? The fact that she didn't get proposed in Hawaii on a helicopter, or the fact that you sell fucking lasers?
Yeah.
And can't describe it properly. I mean, wait, so you got to make pretty good money doing this, right?
Well, that's how we got there. Yeah, I
Let's
guess.
go. Did you meet her? Okay, so break this down for me. The first date, you're selling lasers at that time, right? When you guys
No,
first-
actually, I was working at the comedy club down the street.
Okay, great. And so then she was like, "You need something more like stable, babe."
She does better than I do.
What does
so
she do?
She's like an HR business partner for a microchip manufacturer here in Austin.
Okay. All right. So
Nice.
she's used to working with
Pretty good.
things that are micro.
I'd say so.
Okay. So now that you haven't done it on a waterfall in Hawaii, when do you think you will? What do you have planned? What do you have up your sleeve?
That's a great question. We were thinking about that, or I was thinking about that the entire time.
Yeah, sure. She was thinking about it too the entire time.
Like, how big do you want to go? Like, or does she just like just put some flowers out and like just because some girls don't want a big hoopla, right? Like,
Right.
she'll almost be thrown off if you do that.
She mentioned she wanted it on a jumbotron.
Are you fucking serious? Dude, run for your life, bro. Oh my god.
You should have fucking pushed off that helicopter. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
All right.
I said maybe an open mic.
Okay.
The jumbotron. So yeah, so just kind of looking up and like it'll be you, and then you'll just go.
I really can't think of how that would work, honestly.
Wow.
Yeah.
I mean, you could have Red Band like send a cameo or something.
That is true. That would be good.
All right.
What's something crazy we'd be surprised to know about you, your entire life, your history? Ever do anything nuts? Accomplish anything weird? Special skills or talents? Anything about you at all?
Those
Other than
are
the
a couple
lasers,
different
yeah.
questions, I feel like.
You can answer any of them.
I think that I like graphic design. I mentioned that, but like I've done it freelance for since college. So for
Well, how about,
15
how
years.
about not graphic design?
All right.
How about something a little more exciting? You ever
Yeah.
save somebody's life? You ever almost die? You ever do anything exciting? Something
Man,
not in front of a computer screen.
yeah. I just joined an adult men's baseball league. It's for 30-up-year-olds.
Whoa. I think we found out what Jumbotron someone's getting proposed on. Oh my goodness.
Wow,
what
yeah.
position you play in this league?
Shortstop and pitcher.
Wow. Okay. What type of heat are we throwing? What do you got about
low 80s, upper 70s, low 80s.
Wow, that's pretty good. Okay. Can you put the mic in the mic stand and show us your pitching?
Would love to. Wind up or stretch?
Let's do wind up.
Okay.
Let's do
I'll
the full
give
wind
you
up.
the baseball announcer, right? So
Yeah.
What was your first and last name again?
Robert May on the hill is 2 balls, 1 strike, pitching to Brian Redband, who's never swung a bat in his life, but he has taken many swings on the internet. So here we go.
Redman has a turkey leg for a baseball bat.
You know, May's waving off a lot of signs. He also throws lasers. We'll see if he's thinking about it, proposing. And here comes the
Whoa! There you go. Redman hits it. Here he goes, Robert May, everybody. Congratulations, Robert. There's a big joke book. Here he goes. On to the next one. Oh, you know what? We have a special treat for you guys. You guys like special treats? Ladies and gentlemen, you know, every once in a while on this show, and it's crazy. Lately, we have found out that we have some amazing fans in different parts of the music universe. And here to perform for you, ladies and gentlemen, right now, at this very moment, this is an artist that has been around our lives for as far back as I can remember. Here to perform on Kill Tony. Make some noise for the Insane Clown Posse's very own Violent J, everybody. Oh my goodness. Oh shit. Oh hell yes.
Wow, awesome. Appreciate the applause and all, but it's not like any of y'all ever bought our shit. Quit playing. And that's why I thought about what I want to say out here, and I thought, fuck it. I don't give a fuck what any of them think. Nobody. I'm going to be personal, very personal with y'all, all right? Because I don't care. I've never had butt sex. No, I'm seriously, I'm a 51-year-old man, love sex, never had butt sex with a man, unfortunately, or with a woman. I've always been told my dick was too big, and I thought, well, that's the shit, but I want to have butt sex too. I've always been told my dick was too big, but I'm going to tell you this. Nowadays, I watch Pornhub all day, and that's a lie. That's a fucking lie. My dick is not too big for nothing. My dick is like somewhere between small and medium. And it's crushed down like a fire hydrant. It's like Barney. Fred and Barney, you know, it's like that. If my dick was a man, it'd be Barney. But people, you know, I want to announce me and my girlfriend just the other night, for real, no bullshit, we got to tip in. That's a big move for me. It boosted me with mad karma. People always ask me about the face paint. In case you don't notice, I got clown paint on. And people always say, does that fuck up your face? That shit fuck up your face? Shit, you motherfuckers wish you could see how immaculate my face is without the paint. This shit is like I started wearing it at 19. Damn near every day of my life. This shit is like olive olay. Skin cream. It's like wearing a fucking mud mask. I'm beautiful without it. Like, no, for real. I got the body, everything about my body is 51, but my face is 19 years old. I'm dead serious. Immaculate. And I don't wear my hair like this when I don't have the paint on. My shit is pressed, plucked, and fucking curled. Ric Flair. For real, my shit is gorgeous. You know, I'm pretty like Prince. Can't say Prince wasn't pretty. Prince was fucking damn near hot. I was so sad when Prince died because I always knew if I had to fuck a man, like if my life depended on it, it'd be Prince. Or 1983 Michael Jackson with the caramel fucking skin and the gorgeous ass fucking Jerry curl over that sexy eyebrow. Quit fronting. He was perfect. But now, because they're both gone, if I had to fuck a man, it'd be Keanu Reeves. No, not because I think he's hot. It just seems like he's so cool and a big-hearted guy. He would be real gentle with you and help you through it. You know what I'm saying? He would be patient with you. You might even spoon afterward. You know what I'm saying? And so that's why he's my choice.
Fuck yeah. Violent J. 3 minutes and 30 seconds. Rock solid. The whole way through. You ever do stand-up before?
Say it again?
Have you done stand-up comedy before?
Fuck no. Listen, let me tell you something. I'm shaking. I'm nervous. I'm going to tell you why.
Wow, perfect.
For real.
No.
Comedians, to me, I always looked at comedians like I could never do that. Two things I know I could never do: be a comedian or a stripper. For real. Because both take crazy amounts of courage, you know, and confidence. Mad fucking confidence, you know. Everybody's expecting you to make them laugh, you know what I'm saying? And that shit is scary.
You sound like you have a lot of confidence, though, the way you talk about your cock.
I'll tell you.
A lot of cock confidence, yeah.
A solid set for a rock solid set for a first time.
Yeah.
I love the self-deprecation. You made it look like you were bragging about having a big dick.
I appreciate that, man.
And then you went
real.
small to medium with it, got big laughs, making fun of yourself.
I can't wait for Keanu Reeves to see this.
Yeah.
Here's my impression of Keanu Reeves and Riley fucking.
Whoa.
Now, you brought up the butt sex thing right out of the gate. How did you decide that to be the opening joke?
It's true.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I didn't realize I was actually going to do a set. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And we talked about I was going to talk about when I went to Skankfest.
Yeah.
But then I was like, fuck that. I'm trying to think of some funny shit. You know what I mean?
That was
and
smart.
that was the shit. It was a great experience, man.
Yeah. You did good.
Yeah.
You did good.
Fuck yeah, Kill Tony all day. I'm proud to be here. Yeah.
I will say this. That's a great example to people that come up here, because sometimes people come up and they're either not prepared or they just fucking bail on themselves. But even though you didn't have a full game plan, you fucking went for it, dude.
Hell yeah.
That's a big deal.
I'm Gorilla.
I got to do the Legion of Skanks podcast at Skankfest with Violent J and Roseanne Barr, and it was one of the most fun, wildest shows I've ever done in my entire life.
That's the best marry, fuck, kill I've ever heard of.
It really was. It was.
I've done stand-up at the Juggalo Fest once, too. That was a good gig.
Oh, yeah.
Juggalo Fest.
And they're very similar.
Yeah, what's up, fam?
My girlfriend. My girlfriend.
I'm a juggalo.
My girlfriend had told me, like 3 weeks before that event, I had a dream you're going to be on stage with Roseanne Barr. And I was like, what the fuck? It was funny. I'm making fun of her. And then 3 weeks later, we fly out there, no sleep. No sleep. We played Seattle the night before. The flight was like 4 a.m. You know, all I did was add a bag of mushrooms. Some kid slapped in my hand on the way out of the show. And I was such in a bad mood. I was like, why did I agree to come to this? I don't even know what it is. I have no idea what I'm walking into. You know, I ate those mushrooms, jumped in the car, I'm like, let's go, you know?
Oh, yeah.
Can you imagine being the driver with you on mushrooms looking like that?
Take me to the fucking Roseanne Barr's house. I need to fuck somebody in the ass tonight.
No, I had no idea. Roseanne, I had no idea.
Oh, this
nothing.
Is right.
I didn't know nothing. I thought, I'm not gonna lie. I did whose podcast? And he's the one that invited me.
Yeah. Louis J. Gomez.
Yeah. And I didn't know. I thought it was going to be a podcast.
Yeah.
I didn't even know it was going to be in front of a crowd.
Right. And it was in front of a crowd.
Wow,
and one of the things that I remember very clearly, big, giant, huge crowd, we're podcasting. He is truly on an unbelievable amount of mushrooms. You know, it's kind of like a podcast thing when people don't have much to talk about. Sometimes people will do mushrooms and it'll be a running joke like, oh, he's on mushrooms. Haha. He's imagining this or that. He was on fucking a shit ton of legit mushrooms. All the signs, like sometimes he would just fade out and like come back from a daydream. Like he was deep in mushrooms.
No.
And about 2 hours in, let me just tell this real quick. About 2 hours in, Louis J. Gomez is like, you know, I'm just so happy to be able to have this festival, have people like Tony, Roseanne, Violent J. I mean, look, Dr. Drew's sitting in the third row. This is like 2 hours into the podcast, and Violent J goes, holy fucking shit, that is Dr. Drew. He hadn't noticed. And he said,
You can't just have Dr. Drew be sitting in the fucking crowd like it ain't a fucking pink and green flashing elephant. It's Dr. fucking Drew sitting there.
And it was so blatantly Dr. Drew, like sitting right there, just couldn't be anybody else.
Man, that fucking thing was so much fun. I was standing in the crowd watching, right? And I forgot I was even a part of it.
Yeah.
I'm not lying. The mushrooms were all kicking in at this point.
Oh, yeah.
And when we got there, we finally started walking. It was getting more and more crowded. You could start smelling weed everywhere. And you're in a beautiful fucking venue.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Everybody's drinking. It's like 1 p.m. And then we turn the corner and there's a boxing ring with 2 chicks in thongs fighting. Yeah. And like 1,000 people watching. And right then I'm like, whoa, this is dope. You know?
Oh, yeah.
I like that story better than the fucking Prince in the Ass one.
Hell yeah.
But I mean, they were both good, though. Yeah, if something ever happens to me, you got to do my audiobook.
Fuck yeah.
Like the autobiography.
This motherfucker played Wolverine at Universal Studios Hollywood.
It is incredible, Violent J. You are a very, very amazing performer. The Juggalo Gathering is happening again.
Whoop.
They
That's what you
tickets
do.
are on
That's
sale.
what you say, everybody.
JuggaloGathering.com, the festival.
That's what you're supposed to do.
Juggalos.
Whoop, whoop.
Yeah, what's up, fam?
Where-
What's up?
Where is that festival? Where does that take place?
Oh, shit.
Is it always somewhere different? Yeah, I know you guys do it
That's
every
a lot
year.
of mushrooms.
The gathering of the
Gathering
Juggalos.
is like in Indiana, I believe.
I went to the one in Cave and Rock, Illinois.
It wasn't Cape
What a
Cod.
night.
We moved it to Illinois.
What a night. It was a
Ohio. No, it's in Ohio.
star-studded event. Tila Tequila was there. Ron Jeremy. It was just Method Man was there. Method Man was there.
I never liked Ron Jeremy.
How come?
I never even put that. I want to make this real quick thing. I always didn't like him. Every time I went to LA, Ron Jeremy and his stank ass breath. Anywhere. And I just was like, back off me, man. I told him that. I didn't never like that fool.
Yeah.
I didn't mean to bring up a sore subject.
Oh, by the way, you're right. No. You're right. He did come to the gathering. And the next year, during the gathering, we were hearing complaints and we kicked him the fuck out.
Oh, wow.
Straight up, he never even performed.
Look at
Gallagher
that.
was there.
He's like, he
Gallagher.
didn't get stomped. We're we're old school gangsters.
Oh, yeah.
Bro, how many people
But
have
we knew he didn't have any money, you know? It's not like he could sue us.
Right. Yeah, exactly.
How many people do you think have like refused a meet and greet with Ron Jeremy because they're like, dude, I hear his breath smells like fucking diarrhea, man.
Yeah, I think anybody that wants to meet Ron Jeremy is going to go along for the ride. I don't think the breath is a deal breaker on that, but yeah, if you get close enough, I guess you know.
Yeah.
Violent J, an unbelievable performance. Thank you so much for coming out,
Thank
man.
you.
So cool.
Thank you all very much. Thank you for listening.
So much fun. JuggaloGathering.com brought us an amazing bottle of champagne. What's that champagne called, Violent J? Oh, he's gone. All right, made it. Pulled what? Pulled another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Scott Pott, everybody. Here's Scott Pott.
This is awkward. They took my smoke bombs. I thought this was going to be like a kill Tony, where we try to kill Tony. Turns out we just talk him into suicide. I did some more research, though. Turns out he's gay, so my plan is to seduce him and then fuck him to death. My only concern is my dick isn't big enough. Might be a little bit too loose down there, Tony. My Backup plan, choke him to death with it. They call me the 9-inch nailer at work. It's only 8.5, but close enough. Fuck, a minute is really long. Another one, I'm from Portland, Oregon. Can't say the hard R. There we go.
Well, Scott Pot. Look at this. I always love it when a YouTube commenter tries stand-up for the first time. This is
Love
great.
it.
Not as easy as it looks, huh, troll boy?
First time.
I know it's your first time. You're unbelievably terrible. Everything you thought was going to go good was bad.
Yeah.
Do you have like a Reddit handle and a troll account online? I'm getting a real troll vibe here because you thought you were gonna come in and just fucking kill the host. I'm gonna go in, I'm gonna take over, joke about fucking him to get death in his loose asshole, and just dead fucking silence. I can hear Violent J breathing on his way up the stairs. I mean, absolutely fucking god-awful terrible. I can't imagine it going any worse, but you came in with an unbelievable amount of almost confidence, but not really. But you just thought you were going to do something special here. How did you think that was going to go, Scott Pot?
A little better than that.
Yeah, I bet, you fucking fuck. So how old are you, Scott? Time to start answering questions.
Let me guess, you didn't like it very much.
How old are you, Scott?
I'm 27.
What do you do for work, Scott Pot?
I am a carpenter. I do construction.
Oh, good job.
Water damage restoration. It's
wow. Looks like God is
And
fucking
gross.
you to death, huh? He was also a carpenter. He died at 28, so fingers crossed. I think he died at 28, maybe 26. I don't know. One of those
33.
clubs. Scott, what do you do for fun? Tell us about your life. You've never done stand-up before. Nothing to talk about there.
I smoke weed, play frisbee golf, I fish, hike.
What
That sounds
else?
about right.
Yeah.
Yeah, tell us more. What else, dude? Come on. Here you are.
I've smoked weed with this guy in Portland.
Really?
Times.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah.
How? How's that
That
possible?
sounds like that must have been a lot of fun. We ran into you. We together ran into you on the street today. Actually, you were walking down the street.
Oh my God! Was this the guy that you were
This is
talking
the
about?
guy. Yeah.
Holy
my
fucking
God.
shit!
We ran into Scott.
Yeah.
Him and Scott.
Yeah.
By the way, I had no idea those jokes were in your brain. So
They literally told me this story about a crazy guy that they ran into while going to lunch today, and somehow out of 200 fucking people, you got pulled out of this bucket. Just to let you know, we had a laugh about you earlier, Scott.
You made an impression.
So Scott,
yeah.
so
We were talking about you before the show.
Scott has. I've seen him at a few of my Portland shows. Very pleasant. Smoked some pot. And then I am outside with Tom and I are getting lunch, and Scott's like, I just flew here. I'm signing up to get pulled into the bucket. I was like, dude, best of luck. And then 2 minutes later, Scott runs in front of Tom and I and goes, I swear to God, I'm not stalking you guys, but what's up? You ever say that?
I said, I'm not stalking you. I'm going to the pot shop.
Yeah. All right. Well,
Completely different.
The old
and then-
Texas pot shop.
Scott, I didn't know you did stand up.
I said it quite loudly too. I don't think you're supposed
First
to do that
time.
in Texas.
Yeah. So this is your
It's
first
legal
time
here.
doing stand up?
Yeah,
Wow. All right. Now what do we do?
obviously.
Were you planning on doing this? Was this something that you were going to do before you came across them earlier on the streets? Or did you see them and you're like, maybe this is a sign, I should sign up?
No, I flew in just to sign up.
You flew in here to do that set.
Something like that, yeah.
Did you prepare anything else? You just thought you
Yeah,
were going to come
yeah.
on and the beloved host of the show, you were going
I
to
love
make
you.
jokes about fucking to death, and then the crowd was going to go wild at you, a complete stranger with no confidence or swagger, taking shots at the person who they love week after week, 2 hours at a pop, giving them unbelievable free content from the future and the present, finding talent time after time, week after week, taking his own energy to book the best possible guests at the right times, at the right places, with certain things spaced out in a timely fashion, leading up to sold-out arenas all across America.
Clearly, you didn't think it through.
Little too much pot, Scott.
Yeah.
Still takes a lot of courage, though, to
Sure.
try anyway.
To fly down and
fly
try,
in
yeah.
and do that.
It takes a lot of courage to do what you did up here, buddy.
Yeah, I mean,
Liquid courage.
you're still on the show. That's pretty impressive.
Did you have jokes that weren't directed towards like Tony and his ass and suicide? Like,
Yeah.
just, like jokes, like, because that was weird.
Yeah, I ran some stuff by my friend, and he told me to do the stuff about.
Is he
fucking
really
Tony
your
and
friend
the-
if he told you to do that? You sure
Apparently
he's your
not.
friend? Where did you meet this friend?
Elementary school.
Wow. And he watches the show every week?
Not every week, but he's a fan.
What grade is he in?
Yeah. He's still in elementary school? Red Dan. It's kind of
right back.
Oh, you did?
Sorry, it was too perfect.
Wow.
What grade is he in? A fourth grader told him,
Make fun of his asshole, Scott. I've never seen the show. My mom restricts my YouTube, but do it.
Oh my goodness. Scott. You know, Boneseye earlier, who makes all these joke books, he makes so much great shit. The keychains, all this stuff, you know, all the little joke books that say like it's funny stuff on the back. They have, you know, WTF with dead eyes and go home on the back of the little joke books. And earlier in the green room, he said, you know, I have this one. I don't know if you want to do anything with it, but it's a joke book. In case you come across a hairy situation, it's a joke book made out of hair. And guess what, my friend? This is the hairy situation we were looking for. Scott Pot, get the fuck out of here.
All right, man.
There he goes. There he goes. A hairy situation indeed. Follow Boneseye on social media. Bones with a Z-I, all one word. Hello there. This podcast is brought to you by Game Time. Look, the current ticket buying experience is hell on earth. I can't tell you how many times I've tried to buy tickets and just gave up because of how inconvenient it was. I couldn't tell if the seats were good or if I was getting a good deal. It was awful. You shouldn't have to worry when you buy tickets to your next big event. Game Time is the fast and easy way to buy tickets for all the sports, music, comedy, and theater events near you. With killer last-minute deals, all-in prices, views from your seat, and the best price guarantee, Game Time takes the guesswork out of buying tickets. Red Dan?
I'm looking at the app right now. 21 Savage is coming into town.
21.
That might be nice. Pixies, all these great shows.
There's a Neil Young concert we're definitely not going to go to.
I love Game Time, Tony. I feel like I tell you that every week, but I'm serious. You really can't find flash deals, zone deals, and last-minute tickets like this anywhere else. Plus, when I'm thinking of purchasing tickets, I can personally view all the seats in the venue, so I know exactly what I'm getting.
Game Time is the only ticketing app that gives you complete peace of mind with your purchase. All-in prices show your total up front, so you know you're getting a great deal before you check out. Buy tickets in seconds with 2 taps. They're obsessed with finding ways to help you save money on tickets. Game Time has deals on tickets right up to the start of the event and even an hour after it starts. It's a place to find last-minute seats, and the Game Time guarantee means you'll always get the best price. If you find tickets in the same section and row for less, Game Time will credit you 110% of the difference. Take the guesswork out of buying tickets with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, use code KILLTONY for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account, redeem code KILLTONY for $20 off. That's why. Download Game Time today. Last minute tickets, lowest price, guaranteed. You know, we need to cleanse our palate after Scott Pot was just up here. So why not bring up one of our most esteemed regulars of all time? Ladies and gentlemen, this is a brand new minute from a force of nature that we call Cam Patterson, everybody.
What's up, white bitch? You ever pre-came on yourself, sir? You ever pre-ejaculate on yourself?
I did a lot when I was 17. It was weird because I would ask my dad, but like, hey, Pops, I keep coming on myself. What do I do? He was like, nigga, that's gay. That's gay as hell. And I was like, well, how is that gay? Like, you got nut on your skin, that's gay. That's gay as hell. And it was weird because I was fucking the same girl. Right as hell, goddamn. I was fucking the same girl that I lost my virginity to, and I just kept nutting on myself. And I think my dick was just like, she too much for us now. We can't do it no more. She's too much for us. And I just kept coming on myself. I remember the last time I was fucking with her, I had my dick out and I was ready to fuck. I was ready to go, and I felt myself finna come. And I asked her to suck my dick. I went here with a sneak attack. You feel what I'm saying? I like, just suck it real quick. And she was like, you don't need me to do that. And then I nutted. And it was weird because she threw me a rag and she was like, clean yourself off, you whore. And I was I felt like a real dirty slut just then. That was crazy. That's all I got right now, but I will read y'all one of my thoughts I wrote down earlier today. I wrote this down on my phone. I saw a lady with a scarf and I just went, bitch, your neck ain't that cold.
A little poetry from the great Cam Patterson. He's done it again, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the show, Cam.
That was something. I'll tell you that, man. It was hard. It was tough.
I'll tell you.
Stuff for sure.
Following Scott Pott, that was an unbelievable performance.
That nigga was horrible. That nigga was terrible. Yes. He was god awful, dog.
Yeah, he was all kinds of bad. You came out with a blind stick and sunglasses. What made you do that?
I just seen the stick and was like, I'm going to take it. Fuck
okay, all right.
He not going to see me do it. So
right. Yeah. It's true. I realized when I turned around,
you might want to give it back to him.
He don't really need it.
I just got to watch D Madness realize what was happening at the beginning of the set.
I did.
Okay. All right. Okay. I love it. Cam, what else is going on in the world?
Shit, now just run around on the road, you know what I'm saying? Hanging out.
I love it. Where'd you see a lady with a scarf earlier? It's a warm day today.
Oh, wait, not today. We was in like Portland or some shit.
Yeah.
And I seen a lady with a scarf, man. That bitch, her neck couldn't have been that cold.
Right.
I hate scarves. Scarves are fucking stupid.
They are.
Scarves are pretty dumb. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like you get a turtleneck or something. Scarves are dumb as shit, bro.
I love a good turtleneck.
Yeah, turtleneck's cool. You feel me, man?
Yeah. How many thoughts like that do you have written down? Like I would have listened to at least 20 more of those with some soft piano.
I got a lot of random ass thoughts.
Scarf material around and talking about scarves.
Yeah, we need more of that.
We need more of that shit. But you have other things written down like I saw this bitch at Panda Express getting double chicken. Bitch, you don't need that.
You already fat, bitch. You don't need no fucking double chicken, bitch.
You do have the kind of cadence where you can pretty much say anything and it's funny.
Yeah, that shit, yeah.
That could be you might be a redneck. Like, bitch, you don't need that.
That could be hard.
Oh my God. He's like a new weight loss coach.
Yeah. I saw an old lady at the grocery store buying tampons. I'm like, bitch, you don't need that.
You're 83, bitch.
Yeah.
I saw an old nigga buying condoms. Bitch, you don't nut no more, nigga.
Yeah. You don't nut no. Well, I can't say it. But that's a good catchphrase too.
You don't nut no more. Yeah, nigga. Yeah, I like that. That's my favorite word. Hell yeah. It's a good word, man. Y'all can't use it, but fuck y'all. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. You don't nut no more, my friend. Buddy old pal.
And I wish you well. Yeah.
I love it. Cam, we just did Cleveland and Pittsburgh. Hell yeah. We had fun, ate pizza and ice cream at my mom's place. Your dad was there. We roasted your dad's feet all weekend.
We're feeding the game, man.
Cam's dad likes to wear sandals, and he has how would you describe your father's feet exactly?
Slave toes. Yeah, slave toes. And I had to put it in perspective, yeah.
Aren't they playing Coachella this year?
My dad gets some funky ass toes. He puts on socks. I'm like, bitch, you don't need those.
How did he develop such bad?
Oh no, bro! I got him too. I got bad. I got him
Pass him
too.
down.
He gave him to me. He got like real talents, nigga.
That's what I talked to. His mom was on speakerphone before one of the shows. I said hi. We're good friends. They're on the road sometimes with us, hanging out, selling rocks and whatnot. Actual rocks, literal rocks. His merchandise business is. I actually am rocking the new Cam Patterson.
Whoa,
t-shirt.
bro.
Yeah. In the homage of almost a No Limit Soldier style shirt.
Come on, man.
A throwback. What was that at CamPatterson.com?
Yes, sir.
With a K, Cam Patterson.
And you can buy those the walking sticks too,
You
right?
also, I'm also selling these walking sticks.
Bitch, you don't need those. Cam.
Get some
What's going
scarves
on,
on there,
D?
maybe.
I need to get some scarves
Some
on there too.
scarves on there. You can nut on every one of them.
Yeah.
That'd be a good seller.
That'd be a good business. Nutting on scarves.
Yeah.
Would you buy a scarf I nutted on, sir?
Yeah. Would you buy a scarf that he nutted on, sir? It's funnier the way you say it.
Yeah. He look.
Had you been to Pittsburgh and Cleveland before? You go to all these new cities, right?
That was my first time there.
Let's
Yeah.
go.
That shit was fun.
What'd you
Shit
think?
was fun. It was cool. Pittsburgh was the theater we was at was from 1898. That's crazy, dog. And it was me and Jolly back to back. So I know the ghosts in that motherfucker were mad as hell. Who let these niggas in here, dog? What the fuck?
Boo!
What type of shit is this?
All right.
Yeah,
Cam,
that is.
you're a fucking superstar. Anything else you want to say before you get out of here?
Shit. Nah, man, I'm having this is the best time of my life. I'm having a good time, man.
Hell yeah. We
thank
are
God.
too. We're loving it.
Yeah, man.
Cold-blooded assassin Cam Patterson, ladies and gentlemen. There he goes. Killing it on the road. I mean, literally getting blatantly better every week, and he just laugh. It's crazy. Got to see him live to understand. All right, pull another name out of the bucket. Anything can happen. 60 seconds uninterrupted. Going to Brian Lumbra, everybody. Back to the bucket with Brian Lumbra. Here we go.
I got scammed on Instagram recently. This guy from Gambia messaged me. Him and his siblings were starving. Great, fantastic. Here we go. Of course, I was going to fucking blank out with the fucking thing. I've been fucking staring at the notes outside. Okay. No, look. So this guy from Gambia fucking messaged me. He keeps fucking messaging me. He calls me all the fucking time. I sent him money once. I sent him money twice. There's always an emergency. My phone is 911 for Gambia. It's fucking driving me crazy. I'm jerking off. Gambia's calling. I'm jerking off again. Gambia's calling. I'm jerking off again. I'm just like, fuck. 2 weeks ago, I spent $150 on malaria pills. And I was like, that's it. This has got to stop. And I said, that's it. This has got to stop.
Yes, it does got to stop right there. Brian Lumbra. Wow. All right, shut up. Hold on.
Bring back Scott Potts.
No, fuck, dude. We've all been there.
Gambia. Okay. You're really stuck on the Gambia thing. Is anything that you were trying to talk about real or true?
It's all true.
Really?
It gets crazier too.
Yeah, okay, what happened? Why don't you just tell us in real life? Like in
okay.
real, like we're just humans talking. So
Okay.
I heard you've been getting scammed lately. What's going on?
Well, I'm kind of going back and forth whether it's a scam or not, but it's always an emergency, right? And I just keep giving this guy money.
Is that really happening?
Oh, it is. And
You
it
keep
is.
giving somebody money?
Well, it's like I FaceTime him. He's real.
No shit.
So
Yeah. You think
robots are
But
scamming you?
he's just this dude in Africa, and he has he lives in the shack.
Should we
They have
call
no
him right
food.
No.
Prove it, motherfucker!
You just let some lady in the audience suggest a segment of the show, Adam.
You about these malaria pills. Bitch, you don't need those.
You've been FaceTiming with a man in Gambia, West Africa.
I mean, there's not that much FaceTiming, but I need to see he was real because I keep giving him money because like his story's
right.
good.
This is why telemarketing works. Right here.
How much money have you given him?
Today I sent another 150 because he sent me a death certificate.
Damn.
Are you fucking stupid?
Yeah.
What do you do for work?
It's possible he might be.
I quit my job. I guess I'm doing Uber.
You're
I've done 7 rides.
unemployed sending money to Gambia.
Yeah, I gotta stop doing that. Yeah.
Dude, are you
That's
okay?
exactly what I'm doing. Not really.
What's going on?
Fucking Gambia, dude.
Okay, other than Gambia, let's take Gambia out of the equation here. You have head trauma of some kind?
I was actually dropped on my head as a child.
There we go.
There
I
we
think
go.
I'm
We're getting closer. Where are you from?
El Paso.
What did you use? There you go. There's the answer. All right, there it is. That answers everything. El Paso, not a real place at all. You're literally the first white person I've ever met from El Paso. Congratulations. You win a Harry joke book.
You said you drove Uber or you drive currently?
I've done 7 rides, so I mean, I guess.
Keep at it.
Yeah.
No, I feel like, you just really work hard enough. It'll kick off.
One day, yeah.
Uber drivers are known for being sometimes overly chatty. Have you brought up the Gambia story to your passengers? How do they feel?
Guarantee yes here.
Not yet. I'm going to though.
Do you do Uber like you do stand-up, no GPS whatsoever, and you just go, man, what was the route I was going to take again? Fuck.
I get lost a lot.
Yeah.
That does happen, actually.
Have you done stand-up before?
2. I've been doing it for 2 weeks now.
2 weeks. So how many times have you been on stage in 2 weeks?
3.
And how does that go for you? Do you tell the Gambia story?
This is the first time. Yeah.
That you've told the Gambia story?
Yeah.
What do you do the other sets? What have you talked about the other times that you've done stand-up?
Squirting.
What? Squirting?
Yeah.
Okay, sure. What's that stupid ass joke? Let's hear that.
Dude, we gotta hear this, dude. What the fuck? From Gambia to squirting, your memoir title for sure.
I'd read that. Yeah, what's the squirting joke, please?
Basically, like, I made this girl squirt, and I thought I was special. I read some stuff, and then we changed the sheets, and like there was more stains than the one I just made. And I was like, I'm not that fucking special. This is kind of fucked up. And I looked at squirting differently.
That wasn't good. You don't need that.
Yeah, fuck.
Okay.
You got to start with a premise that people would believe.
Yeah. Well.
Yeah. I mean, very funny, but also, yeah. I mean,
Brian Lumber, you have any special skills or talents? Anything at all?
Played guitar a little bit, but yeah.
I don't. All right, here's a little joke book. Right here, buddy. There you go. Brian Lumber, everybody. Absolutely terrible. People watching the show, prepare for it. My God, memorize. It's a fucking minute. There are hundreds of people that some of them have talent that want to get on this show. Please, for the love of God, prepare.
Dude, in 10 years, we're going to see a special live from Gambia from him.
Yeah.
And we're all going to watch it. It's going to be 90 minutes of. So I made all these girls square last week.
Hilarious.
Fuck. I'm sure he inspired a lot of your viewers out there, though, because it makes them believe that it is possible to get on the show.
Yeah. No, it is true. Tonight is proof that anybody can sign up and get pulled out of the bucket.
Anybody.
Let's see what happens next. 60 seconds uninterrupted for bucket pull. Jordan Brady, everybody. Jordan Brady is next. We're moving through it tonight.
That's right. This show is so fucking funny.
Howdy, how's it going, guys? How's it going? Yeah, I saw a guy outside earlier look just like the singer of Green Day. I was like, hey, Billy Joe, what's up, man? He was like, what? I was like, Billy, Green Day, big fan. He was like, no, not me. I was like, you sure, man? You look just like him. And he was like, no, dude, I'm sorry. I was like, dude, you're wearing a Green Day t-shirt. And he goes, look, man, I'm gonna level with you. I'm homeless. I found this shirt in the dumpster. I don't even know this man. I'm just trying to stay warm. All right. I said, my mistake, man. And so I started walking off, and he was like, wait, one more thing. I said, what's that? And he pointed a cup towards me, and he said, do you have a dime? I said, Billy Joe. It was him.
So if you go
At least I
to-
think it was
on
him. He didn't
YouTube-
smell like
On
Dookie.
YouTube, Smoking Scan.
I used to think that homeless people were just folks on strike against bathing
I fucking love Smoking Scan.
with their signs and whatnot. Isn't tea just coffee on his period? With that string and whatnot?
That's tight.
All right, that's my time, guys. I'm Jordan Brady. Thank you very much.
Jordan Brady.
I'm suspect.
With a good dismount. That's my time. I'm Jordan Brady.
Are
Thank
you
you very
watching it?
much.
Thank you.
That was a good good thing. You
Hi,
have
we're gonna do play-by-play
blue,
together.
purple lips or something. What is going on there? Is that
I got
natural?
into Smoking Scan.
I don't know.
during,
You don't know?
Might want to get that checked.
I'm
This
Cajun.
motherfucker
Sorry, I
is
don't know.
Or you,
absolutely
you've never been told or noticed that you have slightly darker lips?
The drinks might have been blue and shade over there. The specials might have been blue at Poor Choices.
Weird, dog.
What did you have? What did you drink?
I don't know. It
You
was
don't know what
$6.
you don't know what you drank
It
or
was a
ordered.
$6 thing shot with
help me with this. What do you mean? Okay, so who's got jealous of him?
Smoking Scan, dude, because I'll talk with B-Real and shit. I'll talk to him and shit. There's some back and forth and maybe like some conversation that you wish you had or something, but I mean, there's some animosity between us, I suppose.
Oh, between you and Be Real?
Yeah.
Why?
I don't know. He's just the kind of guy that like I like to stand on like shoulders of like poor people type deal, like have anything over you type deal. I suppose that's a better way of putting it. He likes to have something over somebody.
I got you. And this motherfucker, when the protests were going on, he'd have like 16 different fucking little boxes. And it was just so much shit going on. And you can't even find that footage anymore on YouTube. They just took that shit down and they called it the Summer of Love. And they were like, yeah, we don't want anybody to remember this shit. That shit was memory hole.
You know who Ike Mel is?
No. Who? Ike Kamel?
I-C-K-E-E-M-E-L.
Help me with that
He's,
one.
I think Houston or something like that, but he covers a whole bunch of car chases and shit like that too. I mean, that's who I've been fucking with when it comes to that.
That's
But he's
tight.
not on right now.
I was watching Smoking Scan yesterday, or like earlier this week, if anything was going to happen at the DNC, which it was boring as fuck. But he's usually he's my favorite one of these guys. I mean, I don't know who your guy is, the guy from Houston, but I'll check him out. It's like high speed chases and sports are the only reasons to have like live TV anymore.
Well, I mean, it makes for great content because there's always going to be a car chase in LA. So, I mean, there's always going to be some sports sort of footage for you to go to.
Well, that's coming to an end for a bunch of reasons. One, they can manually or remotely shut off your car. So that's one reason why it's coming to an end. Another reason why it's coming to an end is that police have this fucking thing that they've got now that if they can get behind you, yeah, they can do that. And then they have a thing that they can wrap up your rear wheels and just stop you from going forward anymore. And then
It's kind of like a little tiny big chip in that, and then
Yeah.
they launch it underneath one of your wheels and it locks it up.
exactly. So, like, I'm not saying that this still isn't a weekly thing, but I know I had this one girl who worked for me who had this bright yellow Camaro. She was like 19 and had a bright yellow Camaro. And I asked her one day, what's the fastest she ever went in her car? And she's like, oh, like 95 on the freeway. But she said, my dad told me that if the police ever are chasing me, that it takes 2 police officers to confirm a suspect before they'll send a helicopter in the air. So basically, if you can fucking get out of it, like hurry the fuck up before they get another police officer to see you, then there's a chance you can get away. Man, I saw this fucking, and so like if you have a supercar, you were a part of one before? How'd that go? Good on you, man.
Yeah, it was actually like 15 years ago, somewhere in Illinois, can't say a town, but it was around the mall, and we were playing Lucky Doors at the time. You know, Lucky Doors, like you go around parking lots and open a door, and if it's open, you're lucky. You just grab anything that's not nailed down essentially, or it's worth money.
Right.
I was kind of misguided here, but
sure.
Yeah, we get in the fucking car. And all of a sudden, we see a fucking cops roll up in the parking lot, lights off, trying to fucking catch us. So we get in the car, jump off, all ass down these little swerving side streets, think we get in a little tiny car. And it was kind of like a little cul-de-sac, so it goes around a circle. And I told them to park it and turn the lights off. And sure enough, they all zoomed right past us. I'm like, all right, get in the car, let's go the fucking opposite direction now.
Right.
And thankfully that worked out.
Where was the high-speed chase in that?
So us doing the parking lot and until using them.
Were you in a car?
Correct.
Oh, okay. I got you.
Very low, small car.
Damn.
So it was really good on turns.
You were fortunate to get away. This guy, so you're watching this little car with the black hood, right?
The little silver.
Yep. Yep.
Or crossover.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm not in the room or anything because I like to hear people talking to. I'm just observing it through the YouTube app. I'm not even in there. So you know how you can not be in the room and still watch it? It'll just play.
Not be in the room and just play. What do you mean?
You know how you go to YouTube and you don't press anything, it'll automatically start playing?
Yeah.
The video
I got you.
That's what I'm doing.
I got you. All right, he just went under this bridge, and he's going by these diagonally parked cars, and just made a run. What's he doing? There's another thing that I've seen. I don't know if it would work, but at major intersections in the city, there's a net that they can deploy, like a, I don't know, like from one telephone pole to another that will stop a car potentially, with like some kind of like somehow I think there's a way to do it.
So every single car would have to be deployed with it because there's a lot more than just one police chase that usually goes on around LA.
No, they just need a couple of them in each. They would just need like one in each area. I mean, the city of Los Angeles has a bunch of different substations. So if each substation had one, that's like 10 for the city. There aren't 10 high-speed chases that happen a day in LA. It's usually...
Well, then you gotta sit there and you gotta deploy it. You gotta wait for it to get there, and I mean that obviously takes time. And by that time, it could be too late because I mean people got fast fucking cars.
Well, yeah, I mean, but you don't have to put it on every single vehicle. That would be probably a little overkill to do that. But if you have it on one vehicle in certain areas of the city, and then if needed, you can deploy multiple. All they have to do is get behind them. Well, so I've heard this too, and I could be wrong, but I've heard that this is actually, how do I want to put it? It's actually endorsed by the powers that be for several reasons. They don't like the idea that one of their own could potentially be killed randomly, but it raises insurance rates greatly because people say, oh, why'd my insurance rates go up? And then they call their agent and they're like, hey, why'd my insurance rates go up? I didn't do anything wrong. And they say, oh, well, there are thefts in the area. Didn't you see that there was a high-speed chase on the news on Friday? And they're like, oh, okay. And then additionally, they're going to total this car, basically. So it's like it works for the car companies and it works for the insurance companies. That like a bunch of people are going to get fucked in this, and then additionally, the person's going to go to jail for a long time, so the state can make money off of that. There's like a whole bunch of reasons why this is the way it is, and they just don't fucking stop these people immediately. I've heard. I mean, like you. Right. Well, I fucking love when they get away. I saw this one guy one time get away. I was watching it. It was really close to where I was. And it's really cool when you watch these things and it's like, oh shit, that's like right where I work. Or that's like right where I live. And pardon me?
I suppose in my opinion, it comes down to what the criminal offense is that they're fleeing from.
Right.
For you to be able to want them to get away or not.
Right. And there's some kind of thing. It's like, I think if there's a warrant out on the person, they'll do this. But if it's just like a minor crime, they'll let the person go. Because if it's really busy traffic. But if this person has like a violent crime, then they're going to go after him.
Well, that's good. I mean, you don't want to like cheer for like some sort of rapist or anything. You know, like, hey, go, get away, walk that.
Right. Damn, I'm surprised this guy's been able to go for so long. I mean, it's like he's just fucking driving at a slow pace, and he's literally getting passed. He's getting passed by other cars. So it's like, dude, this one time I watched one of these, and it was really close to where I was, and this guy went into this like liquor store parking lot, and he got out of his car, and you couldn't really tell where he went. It looked like he went inside the liquor store, but he also could have ran around the building. Oh, were those gunshots? Yeah, they're gonna kill this guy.
Oh shit.
Dude,
gunshots?
I heard 3 gunshots or something.
Oh shit. I can't hear it. I'm listening to you. I'm just watching it.
Sure.
They're just parked right there.
Right.
Or something.
So anyway, this guy goes into a liquor store or goes around the liquor store. They have the helicopter on him, and all these cops go running in, and they arrest the guy, and they arrested the wrong guy. And the real guy got away. And they treated the innocent guy like absolute dog shit. They fucking got him on the ground, and they're like fucking beating him. And he's like, what in the fuck is going on? I just was in a liquor store, and you guys came running in thinking that this person... Anyway, I think he's sued. And it's never enough, especially these ones where somebody who's innocent has to go to jail for like 50 years, and then they're proven innocent and they get like $100,000. It's like, dog, you took 50 years from this motherfucker. I agree. That's why now, with DNA evidence being what it is, and people who can potentially be exonerated years later, I'm against the death penalty. Just because you never know given enough time, what evidence can emerge. And you never want to say, "Oh, we made the mistake." And the thing is, it's actually cheaper to house an inmate for life than it is to euthanize them. And the reason why is because they're less likely to appeal if they, as opposed to if they can get the death penalty. Wow, what's this guy doing? Anyway, somebody that guy just handed his friend some shit. Did you see that? Right, probably a gun. Dog, what in the fuck? Like, I honestly, his buddy gave him something.
Well, helicopter's on him, so if he goes home, they're gonna raise sentence.
Yeah.
You can hear it, but you can't really tell where the helicopter is usually. But they've got more than one on his ass, so he has to know that they're following.
Yeah. They just had one fly in front of the other one, so they have at least two. He's just driving around in fucking this little neighborhood. Like, I'm surprised they haven't. Exactly. I'm surprised they haven't just, like, stopped him. He must either live in the neighborhood or obviously have friends in the neighborhood. I wonder what they gave him or what his friends gave him. I'm like, dude, what kind of risk are you taking for your buddy? Like, hey, dude, I know you're in the middle of a very public high-speed chase right now. I'm going to come outside and I'm going to, I don't know, get a joint from you or something, whatever it was. Like, who the fuck has the balls to do that?
The cops are probably waiting for me out of the residential back on the highway for them to do anything.
Yeah, but you would think, like, look how slowly he's going. There are kids in this neighborhood. Like,
Exactly. So the cops get behind and load hit the gas, and that's probably the sentiment.
you would think that they could cut him off at the pass and just stop him there, like, so that he can't continue. I know that he could, like, drive on the sidewalk and do all kinds of shit, but, like, he literally is going, like, he's going as fast as, like, a fast bike rider. He's not going that fast. Okay. So if I'm this guy, oh, dude. I've seen the best thing to do though in these. I've seen it happen twice. I think I've seen, I don't know, hundreds of fucking car chases in my life on just LA car chases. I'm not talking about any, like, even like the world's best criminals or anything. And I've only seen two of them, I think, get away. The one was in, was that liquor store one I talked about? And the other one, this is the best move. So let me just quiz you. Jacob, if you were in this car right now, where's the best place to go to be able to get away?
Airport.
Why an airport?
Because helicopters can't follow you.
Excellent point. That's a very good 100%. Yeah, I was gonna say the other one that's very good is parking garage.
I mean, but the parking garage is kind of like you got one way in, one way out type deal.
Yeah, what you have to do is get in there, fucking park the car, and just start walking.
Yeah, but they're gonna steal that shit off you and fucking go in there.
Right, but they don't know what you look like.
You get place block off.
No. So think about this. No, I know they're gonna seal it off. But there are a bunch of people there who are innocent. So they can't just be like, all right, everybody, like, line up against the wall. Okay, line up against the wall. You don't know that I'm the person who's driving. Like, basically, if they got you from a helicopter, getting out of the car, you're fucked because they know you were the driver. However, if you drive that car into a parking garage and just park it really quickly and get out and then try to get out of the parking garage, even if they catch you, you can just be like, how do you know I'm the person who was driving the car? Now, they can fingerprint it and do all kinds of other shit too. So I'm not saying that it's like a perfect fucking plan. But I have seen one guy who drove I think it was in Santa Monica. He drove his fucking car into a parking garage, and the parking garage was so busy that the cops didn't know which person was the person who was the high in a high.
A couple months ago in an LA chase, he was in a freeway chase, and he kind of like stopped underneath a couple cross bridges, and
Yes, I saw this one too. Yeah, you're right. I did see that guy get away too. So maybe I've seen more than just two. But usually they always do. But you're right. That guy drove underneath. Right, I remember. That guy drove under the underpass and then left the car, if I remember correctly, and then just got out and started walking. Isn't that what he did?
No, I think his buddies picked him up in a different car.
That's what it was.
They did that underneath the underpass so the helicopters wouldn't see which is the car photo.
Oh, it's totally smart. Now,
enemy escape type shit.
right. Now, what I don't understand is, well, firstly, these helicopters. Oh, he's getting out. Somebody's getting out. Oh, there's another guy giving him something. Yeah, dude, he's just doing fucking circles. Oh, totally, dude. Live stream this on TikTok, dog. I love this technology that it really was a sandwich. Dude, I love this technology that they have where they can show you the street names and also the miles per hour.
He's going normal speed, he's like 35, 40.
Right. You know what I've also never understood, and I really mean this. When somebody's in a high-speed chase, why isn't it that like every single traffic violation that they have, why don't they all rack up? They never do that. They never are like, you went through 150 stop signs, you went through 65 double lines. They never do that. They were just like reckless driving, and it's one charge.
Still a big charge.
Oh, totally. All that shit. But they would get you for that for other shit. So I've never understood why they don't just tack on a whole bunch of shit to these people. Because they're breaking that many laws. I almost think you're right. Because then they'd have to fucking be like, well, did he really stop at that stop sign? Oh, I bet that's what it is. Because, like, imagine they have 100 stop signs that you missed, but then you can really convince the judge or the jury that you actually did stop at one of them. Do they have to throw all of those out? So instead, they're just like, look, you obviously have no respect for the law, and you've broken X amount of laws already. Once you do that, you're done. Dude, this guy's on a fucking busy road now, and no one's on the street.
Yeah, they're definitely pinpointing him with the helicopter.
Dude.
The technology we have, that we couldn't see his face.
I know what I'm going to say. They have this technology with helicopters now where they have the infrared cameras and the night vision cameras. I'm surprised they don't utilize that shit, like when people are going under a bridge and stuff. Yeah.
All life conversion to one.
Damn, this guy has been going for a long time. All right, so he's in Carson. It's LA County. He's got the sheriff on him, not necessarily LAPD. So I know this says live police chase, armed suspect by LAPD, and LAPD is probably on him too, but he's not in Los Angeles. He's in Carson, which is just south of Los Angeles. All right, now he just turned into like randomly underneath these trees, which is actually getting in these trees is really smart of him. You don't normally see that many trees in such an urban area. So this actually was a really smart move of his.
And now they don't know where he is.
Right.
There he is.
I do not see him.
In that whole circle.
I do not see him.
But there he is.
Is he?
He
is in that little circle.
They're zooming in. There he is. He's the only car on the road.
Oh, no shit. He kept driving. Dude, he would have been smart, in my opinion, to drop that fucking thing in the trees and just hide.
Or walk off the other side.
Oh, yeah. Just do something like that. It's such a fucking gift of these guys who sometimes steal a car or rob a bank or something and then like are able to play it cool and just walk out normally. Dude, I read about this guy, something with the Starbucks. Some guy with Starbucks. Oh, I remember what it was. He was known as like the Starbucks robber. What would he do? He would rob banks. He'd go in with a mask. He'd rob a bank, and then when he was done robbing the bank, he would leave the bank and then pick up a Starbucks cup that he would bring to every bank robbery. And when the police came, they never thought that he was guilty because they're like, oh, well, this guy was just at Starbucks. Like, he didn't rob the bank. And I think he got away with it 4 or 5 times.
It's a visual cue for sure.
Exactly. Okay, so this guy, his car is going so slowly.
He must know somebody in the neighborhood.
It seems that way. It seems to me that he's familiar with this place. I want him. Like, this is how I always am with these chases. I want him to get away, but then I want him to get caught. But then I want him to get away, but then I want him to get caught. But then I want him to get away, and then I want him to get caught. It's like this cat and mouse game that I fucking love. Would I rather have him get away? Yeah. At this point, I really start to empathize with the guys, and then I'm like, man, he's tried so hard. You know what? I think he deserves to be able to get away at this point. Dude, his car is about to die. There's no fuel. He was so stupid to not drop this fucking car where all those trees were.
That was probably his only big break right there, because right here it's all in the open.
Right. If he can get back to where those trees are, he's got a chance. He did not run out of gas because his car would have not be going this fast. But he's just going really, really slow. That's the thing. You would think that the police very easily could just fucking, what do you call it? When they...
You think they're waiting to converge on him?
He's going so slowly. This looks like a Mercedes-Benz, wagon. Or is it a Volkswagen or something? Yeah.
I'm saying newer Volkswagen.
All right, I can live with that. Is it like an Atlas?
I have no idea.
Dog. Why is
Could be an Audi for all who knows?
It's pretty crazy when these fucking things fly by you on the fucking freeway. You'll just be driving, like going, I don't know, normal fucking speeds, and then one of these fucking things drives by you, and it's like, zoom, and it's like, what in the fuck was that? All right, so I see this guy going absolutely so fucking slowly. I don't understand. That's what I thought. Wait. No, this is to me, it looks like an old Mercedes-Benz or an old Lexus. It's got those like 4 lights in the front. It could be a Beamer too.
But it's got 4 doors, so it's not exactly a sportster.
No. I think it's a Mercedes Benz. Like, oh yeah, it is. It is. It's an older Mercedes Benz though. I think. I don't know. What's this guy doing? Dude, accelerate. Dude, it's like there are no police on the street, and the only thing that they fucking have are the helicopters. Like, what in the fuck, police? Like, it's so easy for you guys, in my opinion, to either, at this point, just fucking, you can almost run up alongside his car, he's going so slowly.
You can run alongside it, that's how slow he's going.
Right? I mean, seriously. You couldn't at this speed, but like he's going to be making a turn here. Are these his friends again? No. All right. Wait, this is the perfect spot for him to fucking abandon ship. This is the perfect spot. Fucking. Yeah. He doesn't know it, but if he stays out on the road, he's fucked. The only way to do it is doing what you said, going to an airport or going somewhere where you can get some.
People follow you and they got a lot more overpasses, a lot more cars for you to
Right.
go the opposite way from.
Right.
Blend in with the masses, so to speak.
Word. This guy's going so slowly, though. I'm surprised that they didn't block off the little, like, road that gets into the big road. It's like he turned off a big road onto this, like, mobile home park, and now he's just driving very, very slowly. I mean, he's, like, observing wrong. So what did he do wrong? I guess it's a live armed suspect. Yeah, I mean, that's bad, but it's not like the worst thing in the world. All right. Right, exactly. I mean, come on, there's like a million other things. I'm not saying it's right and that like, you shouldn't have armed robberies, but it says live police chase armed suspect. So it's not an armed robbery. Apologies. It's just an armed suspect. So who the fuck knows what he did? He could be an innocent guy with a gun. An innocent guy with a gun is quote unquote an armed suspect. I mean, you hear I'm trying to be on his side. I don't think an innocent person.
You never know what you get until you get them, pretty much. I mean,
right.
That's the weird thing. I mean, you can get a fucking serial killer on a fucking traffic signal.
Right.
Violation.
Where did he go? He stopped. Good move. Good move. This is really close quarters, oh man. Dude, he fucking loves this car. I would have abandoned ship so many fucking times.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, this does look like a Mercedes Benz.
You definitely don't want to be on the street because that's where they're going to look for you.
Right. You need something with cover. And even if it does, it's not like they're going to just, I mean, they can easily, oh, what's he doing? Dude. He's like the most, they didn't block off this fucking entrance. Are they so stupid? It's like they gave up. I haven't seen it. When's the last time you saw a police car? I haven't seen a police car in minutes. I mean, it would have been so easy to fuck. Dude, there's something up that they like either don't care. They could have fucking gotten that guy in that little mobile home park so easily.
I think every way to get back on the highway, more populated area, I mean, less populated area, highway, where it's easier for them to have a little more control over the situation.
Still, now they're gonna
like that, easily hit like people and shit because it's gas.
Now they're gonna let this guy. No way. They're gonna let this guy onto the freeway? Are they fucking stupid? They are. Fucking stupid ass LAPD.
mostly they'll just like leave them home or tell them exactly where they are when he runs out of gas.
Dog, they don't have. It doesn't seem like they have any police squad cars on him. So I don't know. This is suspicious. I don't know why they wouldn't. They could have gotten him so many fucking times. Now he's getting off the freeway.
Like, cops even chasing his ass at all?
No, I can't. I haven't seen a police officer in 10 minutes. And they just lost the feed. Okay, there he is. I see him. I see his car. I know what he's doing. And they got locked up. Dog.
Yeah, like a mini mall.
What? It went black. Dog.
Yeah, my screen's black.
Smoke and stream. Stream and smoke. Smoke and scan. Come on, dog. Get your shit together. This is about. There you go. Dog, what the fuck? This is absolutely ridiculous that they don't have any police on you.
I have no idea what that plan strategy is. Right there.
I don't
know if it's meant to even call any sort of plan or strategy.
Right. This is dumb. Look, wouldn't they normally they would normally have police behind him. He's like stopping at the fucking traffic lights.
He's opening the door for little old ladies and shit. Let's go.
Dog, it's like they're gonna just let him live his life.
Not one cop car behind us.
Not one. They're gonna let him go. They let him go.
That's it? We called it off?
I think so. No fucking way. They just let him go.
It's pretty wild. I think the helicopter has to go back for fuel, but it wasn't there 2 helicopters on his ass?
There were, but I think the other one is LAPD. Wait, this is fucking questionable though. Why is it that? I mean, do they care about him anymore?
You're not.
Why do they keep showing SoFi Stadium? I mean, I don't understand what they're doing. Yo, dog. What in the fuck? So I think they're just going to let that guy go. Or, well, it's like nobody, the only people who cared about this guy were the people in the helicopter, and the helicopter's got to refuel, and now it's just fucking staring at the goddamn football stadium that it's like, dog. Now it's staring at
his car. If that's not a stolen car, they got his home address and the fucking names on the license plate and everything else.
Yeah, but if it's a stolen car, then that doesn't matter.
Yeah, no, that's to say if it's not a stolen car.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Then obviously none of that shit obviously applies.
Right. What the fuck kind of police work is this shit? These fucking police have like literally army trucks, and it's like, oh yeah, but we're not going to use it. Like, what? This is just ridiculous.
Go to resources if you don't use them.
Exactly. He's got a volcano. When I say he, I mean smoke and scan. Volcano's a big deal.
Oh, the moon filled with weed.
Yeah. It's known as a volcano. It is. It will fucking knock your socks off and put you to sleep.
I mean, there's definitely more than one floor, is there?
Oh yeah, definitely. I've fallen asleep so many fucking times with a bag on me, just because of the like, you put yourself in another world with that fucking thing. It fills up like a fucking hot air balloon. It's wild.
You tried Nasu, N2O?
Nitrous oxide,
Yeah.
like what you put in your car.
Yeah, it's like you put that in a balloon.
No, tell me about it.
Laughing gas.
Oh yeah, I've had laughing gas.
That's what that is.
Okay. I enjoyed it. I had laughing gas at the dentist for some reason. I think when I had my wisdom teeth out.
Nitrous tank, and you sell a balloon for $5 a pop, and you'll have like hundreds of dollars for that in like. Give or take, the kind of people you're around them.
Right.
Usually they go pretty quick.
I imagine. Dude, this is horseshit that this fucking guy got away. I mean, I'm kind of happy he did, but I don't want him to get away like that. I want him to get away where he fucking had to run away and got away. Not just like, oh, yeah, we got bored. Yeah, we got bored and fucking left him. Like, literally, I could have fucking gotten him on a skateboard when he was in that area of the mobile home park.
Like 35 minutes.
Right. Dude, what is this fucking screen? Smoking scan.
It's black.
There it is. I fucking love helicopters. What in the fuck is this? What is this?
No way in hell they could have fit it now.
This looks like. Where are they flying over?
I don't think they'll be able to catch up with them. There's no way. Especially it being dark out, it's gonna make like harder.
Well, wait, what happened? It was. Is this another police chase?
I don't know what the hell this is. It's just a helicopter ride, apparently.
Yeah, I mean it's not that dark yet, so this is another city. This looks like could be like Houston or something. I'm not saying that's where it is.
That's LA.
Is it LA?
Yeah. Look at all the fucking lights going on.
But it's not dark out.
The way the photography is, the lights.
It's 7:03. Oh no, that's New York City. Wait.
Okay, yeah. You went for a helicopter ride in New York?
Have I? No, but I would. It's something that I've always wanted to
Well, that's
do.
what they're doing.
Oh, cool.
That does sound cool, though.
So is this like a helicopter tour?
Apparently.
Oh, this is baller.
Wait, but you sure that's not LA? Look at that building back there.
It is LA, but this looks like a different video. That is LA. You're right. That's the U.S. Bank Tower.
So I'm saying, like, it looks like a lot like LA. I wasn't seeing New York buildings too much.
Right. This just must have been pre-recorded.
That little circle going gave it away. The one, the circle.
Right, that's the U.S. Bank building.
Okay. I never knew that for now, but
Yeah,
it's very identifiable to me for LA.
I agree. It's like a crown. No, you're 100% right. This is LA, but this is just like an old footage.
They're going sightseeing at this point, but there's no way they're tracking that time.
Yeah, did you see that? Did you see that cut? So this is pre-recorded. But you're absolutely right. It is LA. It's just LA at night, and it's not quite yet night. It's evening still. So I'm like, I'm confused. Why they would just let that guy go? Dude, you talk about looking for him is right. It's just fucking. Can you imagine? I mean, you fucking had that, so just like.
Escaped like 10 years right there.
Right. I can tell you this. I had a story. I was walking home from a friend's house. I was walking home from school with a friend, and we walked by this one house that was like this huge mansion. And it was like the house of a banker. And my friend dared me to. As we were walking, we saw this little cord, and we ended up. I ended up going to his house the next day, and we ended up cutting it. And immediately when we cut it, we heard an alarm go off. Now we were like, I don't know, probably 14 or 15. But when this alarm went off, it scared the shit out of us. And we ran to his house, and he was always faster than me. It was the weirdest thing on earth. For my whole friendship with this person, he's always been faster than I was. He ran Division I track. He's always a very fast person. But this one day, I was able to run faster than he was. And I really think it was just because the adrenaline that I had. And it was like no other day in our entire lives was I faster than this kid except this one fucking day. And I was a lot faster than him. Meaning, like, I remember being like, hurry up, dude, the fucking cops are gonna get us. Exactly. So we ended up getting to my friend's house, and we were so fucking scared. And then my mom picked me up, and as we were driving home, we drove past where I had cut this fucking wire, and there were like 15 cop cars. There was more cop cars. Well, there were so many cop cars because it was the house of a banker, and it was their security alarm. I'd never seen so many fucking.
They probably thought it was some sort of preemptive attack.
Exactly. Exactly. And they sent every fucking cop car in the city to the house. Anyway, wow. I can just. That's like the. I'm sure it's just like a huge adrenaline rush. Anyway, I'm just fucking surprised that they let that motherfucker go, and that's just like the end of it. Anyway, all right.
Yeah, it's a few years in prison, that's for sure.
Definitely. Well, you know, he kind of did the perfect thing that I guess you would do as an escapee, which is just like not drive crazily, not hurt anyone. He just kind of was really, really calm, and he didn't destroy his vehicle either. Usually these guys are driving on curbs. Once they fucking start driving on curbs, that car isn't meant to do that. Or if they lose a tire, they're done. This motherfucker was able to drive that car. Dude, he was able to drop off lunch to his friends or dinner. That's pretty nice of him.
What a hell of an Uber driver.
Dog, you got that right. I like it. That was amazing. All right.
Raider shot. Raider snow.
That was wild. How has Oliver been?
Hey, good show.
Is
So,
he?
I cut my cape a couple times. My shooting hit, but
He cut.
I managed to secure the wires now.
What did he chew?
He drew all my cable wires a couple times, but we had it replaced and I blocked it off and secured the wires to the wall.
That's
so
great.
it makes it a lot more difficult. well. He needs a little more training, but that'll come through persistence and repetition.
Right.
Unfortunately, they don't come trained, no matter where you get them from.
Right.
Usually. And the work arches, it's just him and helicopter. You drink it all?
Alcohol? No, the answer is no. Let me think about when I drink. I drink wine for blessings. I drink wine occasionally at dinner, occasionally, but
You like red or white?
it depends. But generally red.
That's the meal, right?
Yeah, it depends on what we're having. And then, what else do I drink? I mean, I drank in the past? Fuck yeah. But I don't get enjoyment out of it like I do with 420. 420 to me allows me to stay in control, and alcohol does not. It's too easy for me to lose control with alcohol, and what do they say? In vino veritas, or in wine truth, and I just end up getting really, really drunk, and usually throwing up and waking up the next day if I didn't throw up with a hangover. I mean, look, that's not every time I drink. No. I can drink and be totally fine. But I'm saying if you want to sit here and be like, let's get all fucked up, that's what's going to happen. I could, like, there have been times in my life where I've tried to get into things, but I read about something that
Well, it's a sin to get drunk, actually, but it doesn't really get into too much details about like being moderately buzzed, you know?
Yeah.
Yourself, like doing good.
Yeah, even still, I can find that I can get drunk and not even realize that I've been, like, I can think to myself, the last time that I got drunk and threw up, it wasn't because of the alcohol, I don't think. I was at a friend's house for Shabbat, and they had asked me, have you ever had eggnog? And I said, no, I've never had eggnog. They're like, oh, we should try eggnog and whiskey. And so,
Usually eggnog's got a whole shit ton of liquors in it.
well, I think this was just eggnog, and they mixed it with whiskey. And it got to my stomach, and I just remember it was gurgling. And so while throwing up because of that, did I throw up because of the alcohol, and is it a sin because of that? It's not. I don't consider it a sin because I've never had eggnog before. Yeah, exactly. And that, right. And I've got to say that I do my best to avoid that, and at all costs. And
I try to be collective as well.
And can I drink? Or like, can I? Yeah. Do I like to? No. I'm one of 25% of the population, I think, that doesn't like the taste of alcohol. We have an aversion to alcohol. So people have been, pardon me?
We like weed though, right?
Yeah, definitely. But alcohol, I just have a taste aversion to it, where I've never thought a beer tasted good to me, or any kind of alcohol. Now, the one thing that I have liked occasionally are like if you mix something up, like if you were to make a daiquiri or a pina colada, like that kind of stuff. Yeah, exactly. But if you were just like, hey, we're gonna drink scotch all evening, that to me, I'll do it and I can enjoy it, but I don't like the taste, and so I would rather not. And
Based on the way they feel.
yeah, I mean,
I've been just before where it's just straight up alcohol, but the only thing to keep it going is a couple tubes here and there, and then you continue on the party, and then you don't realize because the ale doesn't really it overpowers the alcohol, so it kind of makes you crave it more.
I just find that alcohol can get you into trouble for many different ways, and most of them have to do with losing your control. And with 420, I don't find that. I'm trying to think if I have ever, like, if you were like, hey, we've got beers and we've got weed, which do you prefer? I'm going to be over weed all day, and I won't even drink a beer.
Nothing wrong with that.
It's no calories. Exactly, it's no calories. You don't have to like you can't overdose from it. To me, it's a lot safer. I enjoy it more. So
it's holistically healing.
Yeah. You won't in the morning have a hangover from it. There's just so many different benefits to it that alcohol I don't have, and I'm trying to think of the last time I really got drunk, and it's when I had the eggnog, but that wasn't drunk. That wasn't I lost control of myself. No, I mean I was walking home under my own control, and I wasn't stumbling or anything. It was just like my stomach gurgled and something didn't settle. Yeah, that's exactly what it was. I realized that I had never had it before, but whatever we had, I really liked, and my friend liked it too, and we were drinking a lot of it back and forth, and the whole mixture of it kind of made some issues, but fortunately, nothing went wrong with that. God damn it. Yeah, I mean, I remember the next day I was walking to synagogue and a dog had eaten all of the vomit. So it was like almost like it had its breakfast or whatever, meaning it was like almost like, I don't want to say beneficial, but the dog got something out of it. And okay. What the fuck? Yo, how you living, pimp? Dude, I'll call you whenever I want to call you. I mean, what? You can't win with people. I call someone a douchebag, they're like, that sucks. I call you a pimp, they're like, don't call me a pimp. I don't call anybody a douchebag unless they're acting like a douchebag. But I mean, I could be like, hey, what's going on, you slut? And they'd be like, don't call me a slut. Okay, what's going on, pimp? They'd be like, don't call me pimp. How the fuck am I supposed to call you? What do you want me to say to you, dog? Don't call me dog. Shut the fuck up. I'll call you whatever the fuck I want to call you. When I'm in your Discord, you make the rules. You're in my Discord, I make the rules. I'll call you what I want to call you. But if somebody's like, I wouldn't have called him that if I knew it offended him. Somebody else came in here and said something. Not that it offended them, but oh, I know. There was a guy who he's cool, but his name is like Mikhail, like almost like Mikhail Gorbachev, but it's not Michael and it's not Mikkel. It's like Mikhail, but he doesn't like Mikhail. I was like, dude, I'm really fucking close here. Like, you got to give me some fucking credit, man. My name is Michael, and I'm not this fucking specific about it. So, anyway, that's fine.
You got some kosher beer.
What's your favorite kind of beer?
Well, right now it's Samuel Adams.
What kind?
Just regular Boston Lager.
So I'm a fan of I don't know. This is what we would call this in the past, girling up your drinks. I'm a fan of that though. Whatever I can do to mask the alcohol. You know what my favorite fucking drink is? Maybe I don't know if it's my favorite drink. I really like Bloody Marys, and I with like all kinds of shit in it, like pickles and fucking olives, and you know what I'm talking about?
You know, I know V8 drink, the celery and all that. Yeah.
No, a Bloody Mary. It's not V8.
Bloody Mary, it was V8.
It's made with Bloody Mary mix usually, or tomato juice. It can be made with V8. I know what you're saying, but it's different than V8, obviously, because it has alcohol in it. But you know what I'm referencing. But you've never had a Bloody Mary? Have you had a Bloody Mary?
Not recently, but I have had one.
So
came with a little celery for a dish or a garment.
Garnish, yes, certainly. So the thing that I find makes you can do it with V8, I guess, but just adding spiciness to it causes it to mask the alcohol taste, and then so I like those, and then I also like. Do you know what I believe it's called a grasshopper is? A grasshopper is like creme de menthe and like mint chocolate chip ice cream. It's like a really girly drink. I'm in like a little bit of vodka. I'm not saying that these are tough drinks.
I'll be right back. I have to put my brother in the bathroom, and I'll be right back.
You do what you need to do, but don't throw them. Place them nicely.
Oh, of course.
I know. You're a good brother. Okay, you go take care of them. I understand. Peace, bro.
He is a little bit tough on mental health. A lot of high highs, a lot of low lows. And nowadays, luckily, there's Talkspace, which makes it easy to find a therapist that you like. It's convenient to meet online, at home, or wherever you're most comfortable. Talkspace is making huge differences in many people's lives. Do you think seeing a therapist or a psychiatrist would be helpful, but you don't have the time to actually find one and meet with them or afford them? Try Talkspace. By doing everything online, Talkspace has made getting the help you want easy, accessible, and affordable. Red Band.
And sometimes, why wait? You know, people wait until something bad happens to talk to a therapist. You don't have to wait. You can get a therapist through Talkspace right now. Therapy can help you shift your perspective, find tools to cope in difficult times, and be a guiding light. Getting started is the important part. Talkspace makes it easy and affordable. At Talkspace.com, you can sign up online and get a personalized match with a provider that's right for you, typically within 48 hours. It's incredibly convenient to have virtual sessions with your licensed therapist from the comfort of your home. Talkspace is affordable also and in network with most insurers.
And as a listener of this podcast, you'll get $100 off your first month with Talkspace when you go to Talkspace.com/Tony. To match with a licensed therapist today, go to Talkspace.com/Tony to get $100 off your first month and show your support for the show. That's Talkspace.com/Tony. Hey y'all, if you're tired of harsh smoke, coughing attacks, and chugging water after every rip, it's time to upgrade to an icy, delicious freeze pipe. Freeze Pipe's unique line of freezable glass pieces remove chest and throat burn by cooling smoke by over 300 degrees. Freeze Pipe's bubblers and hand pipes are twice as smooth and half the price of those other guys' bongs. Red Band?
The secret is the freezable glycerin chamber, the cone on every piece. Just pop it in the freezer for 1 hour and smoke passes through it so it's cooled for an easy on on the lungs toke. The hype is real. With a 4.4 star rating and over 1,100 reviews, Freeze Pipe has been trusted by thousands of Americans for over 5 years.
So, for a premium smoking experience at everyday great prices and free shipping, visit thefreezepipe.com and use code TONY for 10% off your entire order. That's freezepipe.com and the code TONY for 10% off. You guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? You guys can do better now. Are you guys ready to start the first ever Kill Tony at the mothership? This is an epic moment. Normally we have one or two guests. This week, to get things started, we figure we blow it the fuck up. Ladies and gentlemen, 3 guests, 3 of the best in the world, from New York all the way to Los Angeles. Make some noise for Jim Norton, Whitney Cummings, and Bert Kreischer. Yes, Jim Norton, one of the best in the world. The great Whitney Cummings, and the motherfucking machine, Bert Kreischer. Yep. Welcome, Whitney Cummings, Jim Norton, Bert Kreischer. They've all been on the show before. This is very exciting. Bert Kreischer's special Razzle Dazzle comes out tonight at midnight on Netflix, everybody. And the Machine comes out Memorial Day. And the roast of Bert Kreischer comes out on April 1st on OnlyFans. And a lot of fun stuff happening.
Yeah. OnlyFans TV.
OnlyFans TV. Thank you, Whitney.
Because when you say OnlyFans, it sounds like you're joking. They just laugh. They thought you were kidding.
No, it's real.
That's my career at this point. You say it and people just laugh.
Yeah. Okay, OnlyFans TV.
If you have OnlyFans and you don't want to jerk off, watch the roast on April 1st.
Yeah. Don't stop coming. By the way, I jerk off on OnlyFans. Not only. I missaid that.
Yeah.
I would jerk off on OnlyFans. How much did you pay to see me jerk off for real? Like, let's put a price point on this.
Will you guys want to do a jerk off auction right now? The gay cowboy from Dallas has got everybody beat. Oh shit!
I bought the Playgirl of Brad Pitt when he was naked just to see his cock back in the day.
What did it look like?
It's solid.
Wow.
If God could have given anyone a small cock, it would have been to him, but he didn't.
Yes, but I can tell you who did get one.
We are going to have so much fun tonight. You guys have all done this show before. I'm excited to announce that we've done this show for almost 10 years straight. We have indeed, on this evening, set an all-time record for signups. Over 189 people are in this bucket.
No. They thought they were signing up to have abortions in Texas. It's actually...
We're going to have a lot of fun.
Fuck you guys.
Abortions are half fun. The front half's pretty fun, I hear.
Yeah.
The second half's a bummer.
Yeah.
Are these mics not on? What the?
They are a little bit low.
You know, it's just such an awkward ride home. You know, what do you talk about?
You pay for an Uber, they made me take the train.
So you're hungry? You're only eating for one again. You know.
How does someone become an abortion doctor? Is there really someone in med school thinking, well, I want to work with kids, but there we go. We got to loosen them up a little bit.
Yeah, they're tight.
They're the only doctors, though, that I don't worry are pedophiles because they wouldn't kill the baby. No fucking. Let's go, Texas. Let's fucking go.
We are doing a special abortion taping of Kill Tony next week. It's called Kill Babies, and people have 60 seconds to vacuum a baby out of their pussy.
You should do a Kill Tony right outside an abortion clinic and go, if you name it Tony, I'll pay for it.
You guys know how the show works. If I pull one of these names out of the bucket, that means they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. Oh, shit. Yeah, that's dirty. 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. just loud and it cuts them off. And then I interview them afterwards and we find out more about them and they get talked to by our esteemed panel and we're going to have a lot of fun. You guys ready to start tonight's show? Yes. Well, even though we have 189 people that have signed up for the opportunity, we also have a few regulars on the show. So let's get it started with one of our favorite regulars from the history of the show. This guy became part of the squad about 2 years ago, went from living in his van to living in his fucking dreams. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise. Sing it if you know the words. This is Hans Kim.
What the fuck is up, comedy mothership? Hell yeah. I think one of the most racist things to ever happen is the Chinese Expulsion Act. Do you know what's worse to an Asian than getting expelled? Nothing. Could have at least called it the Chinese B+ Act. How dare you use the language of schools against us? School is like our NFL. That's like calling the Fugitive Slave Act the Offsides on the Defense 5-yard penalty act. I have a Rolex. I love my Rolex because I'm fabulously wealthy. I'm thinking of having kids just to stunt on people. I love having a Rolex because I can look at it and be like, oh, it looks like it's time to pull out my iPhone because I have no idea how to read this thing. Thank you.
Hans Kim. Welcome. Another new minute. Very fun. The Chinese Expulsion Act.
Yes. I read a history book this week.
I love it. What is the Chinese Expulsion Act exactly? Can you explain it to these people?
The Chinese Expulsion Act is what happens when Asians act up.
Is that really what it...
Well, apparently we built the railroads and they were like, okay, what are you going to do now? Okay, fuck off. You know, they were kind of done with us.
I thought you were very funny, and I've made it my life stream to fight racism.
Jim, how do you do that exactly?
I just don't want to get canceled. So I figured I'd say that. People would think I'm a good guy.
I do want to get canceled. Get me the fuck out of Hollywood.
You're a very good writer. Very funny.
Thank you, Jim.
You're welcome.
I appreciate that you love hating racism. I also agree with you.
Now, Hans, you talked about the Chinese a little bit, and you are Korean.
No, you're not allowed to do that. I made a show called Two Broke Girls, and there was a Chinese character on it, and the actor that auditioned was South Korean, and they called me racist.
Well, hey.
Can you please make a call and fix that?
We're gonna nail in that coffin. I got a Korean. He said he was Chinese, and they called me racist. Wait, you're not even Chinese? I mean, I knew that.
Yeah, we were talking. Are you really Korean?
I'm South Korean, yeah.
Oh, cool.
Hey, fucking Korean, all right?
Yeah,
Korean,
yeah.
Korean, all right? There's no difference between North Korean and South Korean. It's just politics. You're Korean. You're Korean. It's like going, oh, where do you live? I live in Georgia, on the border of Florida. The same. You're a redneck. Let's.
Is it?
You gotta fight. You gotta fuck one, marry one, and kill one.
Excellent. I like where your head's at. Okay, Candace Owens, Rosie O'Donnell, and who else?
Rosie O'Donnell and Madonna.
Okay. Let's see.
You gotta fuck one, marry one, kill one.
Yeah, I don't really want to kill any of them. I don't want to kill anybody. Okay, if I'm gonna fuck one, of that group, probably Candace Owens. If I'm gonna marry one, probably Madonna, but maybe Rosie O'Donnell. Rosie O'Donnell's funny, and honestly, Rosie O'Donnell, when she wasn't like leaning into the whole lesbian thing, was really cute in the Flintstones. Do you remember the Flintstones movie?
She got pulled off cute a little bit.
Exactly. So I would tell her, hey, if you could be like Betty,
around the house, then I would marry you. And then that means I have to kill Madonna. I don't hate Madonna that much. All right, so maybe I don't really want to kill any of them. I could go all three on all three. So we could kill Candace Owens and fuck Madonna and marry Rosie O'Donnell. We could marry Madonna, kill Rosie O'Donnell, and fuck Candace Owens. We could marry Candace Owens and fuck Rosie O'Donnell and kill Madonna. Dude, that's hilarious though. So you know how I've been watching a lot of stand-up, right? And Kill Tony's 1 minute to kill, right? So you want to hear my stand-up?
Yeah, let's go.
Excellent. Shalom, y'all. My name's Rabbi Rothschild. If you want to be super popular with the ladies on TikTok like I am, here are some surefire pickup lines for sliding into a shawty's DMs. For that hottie in your feed, you might message, "Are you my pinky toe? Because I'm going to bang you on every piece of furniture I own." Perhaps that new person on your page should know they must be a rear end collision since you want to hit them from the back. You could always use the tried and true, "Is there a mirror in your pocket? Because I can see myself in your pants." For an international flair, you might send something like, "You remind me of the Bank of England since you've got me interested in a pound." What about, "I lost my number. Can I have yours?" If you admire an animal lover, you might say that you hope they have pet insurance because that pussy is getting beaten. For the thick girl in your life, you might say, "Do you keep a phone in your back pocket? Because that ass be calling me." You might message, "Are you sure you aren't a parking ticket? Because, baby, I want to tear you up." And for your future boo,
What about if you got a keg in your back pocket? Because I would love to tap that ass.
that's a good one. That's a good one. And for that future boo, you may say, "Damn, girl, are you a haunted house? Because I'm going to scream when I come inside." And finally, for that person you never want to message you again, all you need to do is ask, "Are you a piñata? Because I'm going to need a blindfold to hit that." My name is Rabbi Rothschild. Thank you. So you laughed openly, and that's hard to do. It's hard to just sit there and make one person laugh one-on-one. It's kind of one of the more difficult things. Okay, so I have more fucking material, man. Here we go. So that's like my 1 minute, which I honestly think is pretty solid. But well, I shouldn't say that. I don't think it's really solid. I literally just read shit on my phone. But I mean, these are the best jokes according to Reddit for all of these. So it's like, dude, how aren't these fucking winners? All right, here we go. Does anybody remember back in the day how popular Yo Mama joke was? Here are some of my traditional favorites for sharing at your next holiday. Yo Mama's so fat she went to McDonald's and they had to call Wendy's for backup. Yo Mama's so old, her birth certificate expired. Yo Mama's like a turtle. Once she's on her back, she's fucked. Yo Mama's so fat, she unlocked type 3 diabetes. Yo Mama's so fat, she got triabetes. Yo Mama's so fat, when she stepped on a Lego, it broke. Yo Mama's so fat, she had a threesome and neither guy knew about it. Yo Mama's so slow, she took 9 months to deliver a joke. Yo Mama's so stupid, she takes a ruler to bed to see how long she slept. Yo Mama's so ugly, the cops pulled her over for not tinting her windows. Yo Mama's so fat, when she jumped for joy, she got stuck. Yo Mama so ugly, her portraits hang themselves. Yo Mama's so fat, men are only attracted to her because her gravity. And finally, Yo Mama's so ugly, her blowjob counts as anal. Oh! I don't know about you, but I really like simple jokes.
That wasn't that bad. I mean, that's a little corny, but I mean, not really trying to be over the top with it, right?
I'm trying to appeal to the most amount of people and offend the least amount of people.
Yeah, so that's moderate. That's good.
Yeah, I don't want to be edgy. Not in comedy. Like, not your first go round. If you want to fucking have a special and tear into people, that's fine. But people have to know who you are first. You can't do that right off the bat. You can't get up there and be like, this is why I think this political issue it should be the way that it is. No one's gonna fucking get on board with you. But everybody knows Yo Mama. Everybody knows Yo Mama jokes, and nobody's fucking telling Yo Mama jokes anymore. It's a funny premise. All right, here we go. Here are some simple jokes. My email password was hacked again, and that's the third time I had to rename my dog. Mountains aren't just funny, they're hill areas. Some of these are like you're not going to get because I'm just going to roll through them so quickly. What has 4 letters, always has 6 letters, and never has 5 letters? That's a joke. What has 4 letters, W-H-A-T, always has 6 letters? Okay, here we go. I saw a microbiologist today, and he was much bigger than I expected. A dolphin can run faster than me, but I can run faster than a dolphin. So in a triathlon, it would all come down to who's the better cyclist. I met a guy who was convinced that there were no words in the English language with more syllables than vowels. So I tried to explain to him that he was wrong, but he refused to accept criticism. And criticism is one of the words that has 4 syllables, 3 vowels. Socrates literally only wants one thing, and it's fucking disgusting. Does bisexual mean twice as sexual or once every other sexual? If your Tesla gets stolen, is it called an Edison? I've heard so much about the eye of the tiger, but how come no one ever talks about the other 4 letters? Water is heavier than butane because butane is a lighter fluid. Do you think back in my day, instead of playing Fuck, Marry, Kill, people played Bed, Wed, Behead? And that's what reminded me of these jokes, was when you said, hey, if you could fuck, marry, kill. So that's where I got bed, wed, behead. Like all people my age, I'm 38. The adjective for metal is metallic, but not so for iron, which is ironic. Do not touch must be one of the most terrifying things to read in Braille. I don't like people who take drugs. For example, airport security. Why the hell did they name them soldier ants and not combatants? I was going to tell you a time traveling joke, but you guys didn't like it. I think the Discovery Channel should be on a different channel every day. Let's see what else is there. Dude, these are fucking hilarious. Okay, not those. Those are whatever. Those are just like one-liners, whatever. This one is fucking funny. This is actually very fucking funny. I think some of these are really fun. Hold on. There's some phrases that are used in English that would confuse me as a native speaker. And if you're not a native speaker, they may confuse you as well. So we're going to review some of them. They may be commonly used, but many of them are oxymoronic. There are logical conflicts in a phrase. Sometimes I even use these phrases and I don't even know what they mean. Like, for instance, new and improved. Which is it? Is it new, meaning it's never been done before? Or is it improved, which means it's better than the previous one? If it's new, there was no previous one. If it's improved, there was. New and improved, which is it? Is it new or is it improved? Another example of this, when something has completely fallen apart, which is it? Did it completely fall apart or did it fall in parts? Another, is it predictably unpredictable or unpredictably predictable? Centralized decentralization or decentralized centralization? Possibly impossible or impossibly possible? Perfectly imperfect or imperfectly perfect? I don't know. You tell me. That was literally metaphorical. Which was it? Was it literal or was it metaphorical? You'll hear this all the time during eclipses. Partial totality. Which was it? Was it partial or was it total? Was there a constant change or were things changing constantly? If it was constant, it was consistent. If it was change, it was unpredictable. Which was it? How about this one? You hear this all the time in sports. We have a new tradition. How can that be? How can you have a new tradition? New means it's never been done before. Tradition means we've been doing it for a long time. How do you have a new tradition? That you'll hear this one at work. That was a real mock-up. Well, what was it? Was it real or was it a mock-up? How about this one? In school, you might have had a required elective. Do I have to take this fucking class or not? Is it required or is it an elective? If it's required, I have to. If it's an elective, it's a choice. But if it's a required elective, well, then what is it? How about this one? For those of you at work, get a detailed summary to me by the end of the day. A detailed summary, which is it? You want it to be detailed or do you want it to be summarized? How about this one? An objective opinion. Do you want to know how I objectively feel about it or don't you? A definite maybe. Sometimes people say, oh, that's a definite maybe. What is that? What is a definite maybe? A definite means one thing that you are positive of the outcome. A maybe means that you're unsure. A definite maybe is an oxymoron. Exactly. How about this one? A fully semi-automatic. I hear this on the news all the time. They just made it illegal to own fully semi-automatic weapons. What is that? Or I'll hear the chief deputy used the fully semi-automatic weapon on the assailant. Wait, hold on. Before we even get to the fully semi-automatic part, what's the shit about chief deputy? Was he the chief or the deputy? Was he the head guy being the chief or the deputy, which is the assistant? What kind of weapon was it? It was a fully semi-automatic weapon. Okay, how about, I would hear this one as a kid when somebody was acting like a loser. Somebody might say, boy, you're pretty ugly, you fucking virgin. Well, what were they? Were they pretty or were they ugly? Were they fucking or were they a virgin? If you aren't a non-native speaker, all of this must be extremely confusing to you. What about this one? The Great Depression. Sounds pretty good to me. The Great Depression. It wasn't just good. It was so good it was great. These are just oxymorons. You could have a successful failure or failed success. These are all questionable things in life. You could have a final draft. Well, is it the final version or is it the draft? What about partially naked? You could have a large miniature. You could have a concrete yard. You could have a paid volunteer. A paid volunteer, if they're paid, aren't they an employee? If they're a volunteer, don't they not get paid? There are many of these that I find very interesting. How about friendly fire? Well, if it's friendly, then it's good. If it's fire, it's bad, but together they're oxymoronic. Have you heard any jokes about steak? No, since they're rare. Most are not well done. Why does the Norway Navy have barcodes on the sides of their ships? So when they port, they can Scandinavian. Did you hear about the...
Why do Iranians call camels the chiefs of the sea?
I don't know. Why do Iranians call camels the ships of the sea?
Because they're full of Iranian seamen.
Oh, very good. Did you hear about the kidnapping at school? It's fine. He woke up. What genre music are national anthems? Country.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
The average person is really mean. Some influencers don't have air conditioning in their house, only fans. How do you get a farm girl to marry you? first attractor. Where's Waldo wear stripes? Because he doesn't want to be spotted. Why did Waldo go to therapy? To find himself. When my father said I had a dad bod, I wanted to correct him, so I said, no, to me, it's more like a father figure. There you go. That's my stand-up. Ta-da. I appreciate it. Well, you are the one who triggered my memory. You know, or the Comedy Store, but at this point, I just don't have the money to be able to go down there and spend all day down there and do my 1 minute, and then it takes a little bit of cash to do that. The one that I probably could do better is at the Irvine Improv, which I've been to before. I've never seen stand-up in person, but I've been to a stand-up comedy club, and I saw Dave Rubin there with a friend of mine, but that was more like a political thing, and I don't even know why I went. And we were going to see Norm Macdonald there, but for my friend's bachelor party, but we ended up doing something else. So anyway, I've been to the Comedy Store. Hold on 1 second. My computer's delayed. But I didn't go inside. So long story short, there are some opportunities, but it's like I'm not going to be a stand-up comedian. That's not what I'm going to do. I'm the world's best live streamer. So, I mean, it would be one thing to live stream that, most certainly, but I don't have any data to be able to do that. But that would be a thought. If I could get some money together, I can't right now, but, well, I shouldn't say I can't. But I don't have any money right now to do. But what would I have to do? I get a phone, data, and an Uber, and perhaps like a little bit of money just to be safe there. But yeah, it would be a thought. But if anything, it's probably closer for me to just do it in Irvine when they have an open mic. I believe they have an open mic on Mondays too. So it's a thought, but as of right now, I was just inspired to do it. And the more I do it for people, the more I'll memorize it. And then perhaps I will. So I'm not against it. It's just like, you should know, that's not my primary motivator. My motivator is still the stream. And
that's an interesting side thing to do.
Yeah, I mean, it was just something that all these people are doing their best minute, and some of them are just absolute dog shit. And it's like, I can't believe you thought that was a good idea to just go up and just make racist points in front of a fucking diverse audience, and they all hate you. But then you get some people who go up there who are so fucking funny, and then I'll say this, I was not a fan of it at first, but the more I see, they give a lot of people with special needs a chance to be funny, and these motherfuckers are really, really funny. Some of them are really, really funny. Like, what'd you say?
They're all inclusive.
They're all inclusive, yeah, exactly. Now, here's what I don't like about it. I don't like jokes that make fun of someone's race, religion, or anything that they can't control, including like things about their body. So what does that mean? You can make fun of somebody for anything else, but like something that they can't. Pardon me? Yeah, exactly. Now, at one time, I thought it was fine to just open up on anybody for any reason. But I've grown out of that, you know. Exactly. When I was 15, I don't know if I held the sentiment, but like I would almost be like I don't know, that character in what's that character in South Park? He's like, they have like a guy in a wheelchair. And I think I shouldn't make a judgment on that, but you have to be careful when you have that you treat the people with respect and
you have to build a rapport with your audience. Like, you're not going to.
yeah. And so a lot of times they get people. A lot of times they get people who come up on here and they're like in a wheelchair or something, and they just tear them a new asshole. And not always though. They are nice with some people. Anyway, I saw finally why Tony Hinchcliffe got quote unquote banned or canceled. What he said, there was some Asian comedian who was recording, and Tony Hinchcliffe went up after this Asian comedian. And Tony Hinchcliffe was like, well, thank you. I mean, you can watch it. It's on YouTube. But basically, Tony Hinchcliffe was like, well, thank you for bringing me up, you stupid C word. And not the one that ends in unt, but the one that is like ink. And, you can't. Like, I don't even want to say there's a fine line. Like, that's just total racism and not funny. And so he got quote unquote canceled for it, though I don't really think so. He's doing like Madison Square Garden sold out shows, so he didn't really get canceled for it.
It's a touchy thing to kind of delve into that enough with the audience, because I mean, you never know what their sway is going to be.
Well, I just don't think shit on race and religion is very funny, unless it's
relatable.
Yeah, I would say there's that. There's just, if somebody wants to talk about race or religion, that's fine. But if somebody wants to make fun of someone because of their race or religion, I don't like that. It's just, to me, it's low-hanging fruit. It's easy to do, and it's not intelligent to me. Intelligent humor to me, like puns are really intelligent. Double entendres are intelligent. What else is intelligent? Alliteration is intelligent, and rhyme is intelligent. Like, all of those things are really, really creative. Just saying, you look like blah, 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 is like not that fucking creative to me. Can it be really funny? Yeah, that shit can be really funny, but it's not. Yeah, it's just, I don't really find it that funny. Anyway, I know I can't, I have no control over it, but like, the other thing that I don't like about, don't get me wrong, Kill Tony's very, very funny. But it's like, if there's a joke to be made, Tony's just going to make it just to make it. And it's like, dude, not every fucking joke has to be made. Like, what? Somebody fucking comes up in a wheelchair and he's going to be like, well, obviously you didn't run up here. You rolled up here. It's like, like that kind of fucking joke is like, we know what wheels are, and we know that this person has wheels on their vehicle, their motorized wheelchair. We get it. We know how it works. Tony, you're not teaching us anything about how this shit works. So with that said, why do you have to fucking make a point about it? Make literally any other joke. Like, it's just, we get it. Pardon me?
It's just trying too hard. It's like reaching for anything.
Exactly. Yeah, it's. Do you know what a word map is? It's like, let's say I had the word NFL. Then branching off from the NFL, we could have all 32 NFL teams. And then branching off of the one for like the Dallas Cowboys, we could have Troy Aikman, Jimmy Johnson, Jerry Jones, Emmett Smith, Roger Starbuck, like all these. Okay, do you get what I'm saying? It's like known as like a word. I think it's known as a word tree actually. Do you know what I'm talking about? Do you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, dichotomy.
Okay, that's not a dichotomy though. Like, to my knowledge, a dichotomy is like a split between two things.
Exactly, like it splits into more and more.
Okay, yeah. So that's kind of how I see Tony's humor. Like he sees a black person. So then branching off of black, he thinks all these stereotypes. Or branching off of a Hispanic person or a Latinx person, he sees all these stereotypes. Or he sees like a little person. And there are like all these ways that his joke can go. And you just know which ones are creative and which ones are easy. And it's like, dude, you're gonna make fun of a little person. No, he's doing it off the top of his head.
That's probably why.
It is. So, like, if a little person goes up there, he'll just like you know he's gonna make a joke about the person's height. And in my opinion, if it's something obvious like that, they're in a wheelchair, they are a certain race, or any race, or they have some kind of physical disability. It's better. You're a better comic, in my opinion, if you don't comment on it at all. Like, don't even waste my time as an audience member by making a joke that this guy can't reach the cookie jar because he's a little person, or because he has trouble reaching the pedals in a car, or because, and I mean, I don't know. I don't think I've ever met a little person in my entire life. So it's not like I am an advocate for little people around the world, but I'm trying to think if I've ever met a little. No, I know I would remember that.
People like you and me, they're just small.
I've only ever seen them on television or in movies or something. In fact, I've never even seen one at like.
I think the last time I actually saw a little person is at a gas station in Plano. He had a humongous fucking truck, and dude popped out of it. It was so cute. It was like this little dude comes like jumping out of it, little ladder. It was so weird. You get a humongous jacked up truck though, which is kind of like a redundancy.
Yeah, dude, that's hilarious. I love it. Yeah, I don't think I've ever met a little person. I wonder.
Like a big indication for overcompensating.
I wonder if that makes me. I wonder if most people are like I am or not. I don't know. I bet like 50% of people out there have never met a little person, or maybe even seen a little person.
I've talked to them, shit, but I mean, I don't like hang out with them.
No, I understand. But what the original point that I was trying to make was this: it's not that a little person has ever affected me in a way that I feel like I have to be their defender. No, I'm just making a point that I would make for anyone, whether I had met someone with the affliction or not. I just think that there's some really funny shit in this world about which to joke. Let's not waste time on the easy shit. And the easy shit. If it's an easy thing to joke about, don't joke about it.
Yeah, that's a little harder to say than do when you're like freeballing, I suppose, on open stage.
Yeah, I mean, that just shows a better comic. If you're gonna sit here and waste their time with like little boring jokes, then it's just not that creative.
That's what kind of threw me off about the Kill Tony shows, because of those kind of like unnecessary, like kind of stupid logos.
Well, and it is a part of the show that you will see. But the thing that makes up for it is the absolute creativity that you hear out of some of the people. And they, spend a lot of time on their skits or their sets, I should say. And some people blow it out, just knock it out of the park. And here's the cool thing about it. This is actually it's almost like a game show because if you do well, they put you up in a hotel for 3 nights, and then you get to do another show on the Thursday. And if you do well there, depending, sometimes they take you on the road with them, and you become a regular. And so then what happens? Then I'm telling you, man, there are people from this show who make. One guy was saying he made $250,000 a week from this show. It's like, how is he making $250,000 a week, Rabbi? By something called Cameo. Do you know what Cameo is? No, it's an app that people pay you to, like, hey, will you wish my grandpa a birthday? And you pay like $40, and these, you know what I'm talking about? Exactly. So this guy made $250,000 a week because his started at like $50, and then each week it got more and more popular, and then he was doing it for $5,000 per one of them, and I think he did like 50 of them. So that's $250,000. Anyway, that's a hell of a story. That the guy was homeless. The guy was homeless, living in his car outside the show, and now he makes $250,000 a week.
Oh, that's pretty good. That's $500,000 every fucking half month.
Exactly. So
that's $1 million a month.
Exactly. He just bought a $5 million house. The guy was homeless in Austin, Texas, living on the fucking in his car on the fucking steps of Joe Rogan's comedy mothership, and he has now become a regular there. And he bought it was like either a $3 or a $5 million house, and he's making so much money that his lawyer or his accountant or somebody was like, don't buy this house right now. And he's like, I don't care. Or he's like, don't buy it cash or something. Like, you don't have to buy it cash. Here's what these really rich people do. There's some kind of loophole. When you have like a $250 million house, like a really expensive house, you don't, like, what do you, yeah, you do that, but you get it's something like this. You get a loan on it, like you get a mortgage on it, but you use the money that you would have used to straight up buy it to there's some kind of loophole. Let me look this up. I don't know if I'll be able to find it. At least in California, there's a loophole. It's not an escrow. Let me look at it up in ChatGPT. It's like, okay, here we go. What is the California real estate loophole? Why many celebrities buy extremely valuable homes as an investment and get mortgages on them, even though they could pay cash, because they can make more money using the cash in other investments than they lose on the interest. Please provide this in bullet points. Okay, so the California real estate loophole you're referencing refers to the strategies used by wealthy individuals, including celebrities, to maximize their financial advantages. So this gives them investment leverages by using a mortgage. Celebrities can leverage their investments. They keep their cash liquid and invested in other opportunities that might offer higher returns than the cost of the mortgage interest. Tax benefits, mortgage interest can be deductible on federal income, yada, yada, yada. So there's the answer to it, I think, is this. If they keep their cash liquid and invested in other opportunities, those offer higher returns than the cost of their mortgage interest. So I've heard that's a big loophole. Anyway, whether it is or
Well, not
isn't.
too many people are privileged with those opportunities.
Yeah, I mean, you're exactly right. Who are we talking about here? Like 1,000 people on Earth, but for those of, or maybe 10,000 people or so. But for those who it's an issue, it's like, you know, rules for thee, not for me.
Pretty much.
Word, Mockingbird. What do you think of RFK endorsing Trump?
I saw that earlier. It was pretty cool.
Word. Well, it's all coming down to November, and we shall see.
Anyway, nobody like. Did Kamala even get elected as a nominee, or did they select her?
It's an excellent point. It's the first time that I know where we've ever had a politician who just has been a nominee for a major party and has never done a press conference. I mean, this is like basically the sitting president. I know she's not technically.
Mike's kind of pulled the same shit before. Well, he made his candidacy, you know, and he kind of like hid from the fucking cameras, like eye pretty much until it was time for election day.
Okay, but that's, you know, 70 years ago. I'm not saying it's not a legitimate point you're making. I think it's an incredible point you make. But, you know, that was a long time ago. In today's day and age, especially when you...
Biden actually hid from the camera view.
Dog, I recognize that too. But, so, I mean, we're just at a point...
Like, they were keeping him under lock and key because they didn't want his ass getting exposed for what everyone knew he was officially after the debate with Trump.
We're at a point, or very soon, where a politician will just not take any questions from the public anymore, and they will have their press secretary not take any questions from the public anymore. And once that happens, it's a very clear message to the American people that you no longer matter and that the corporatocracy is taken over.
Wouldn't that be considered socialism? Borderline communism?
That's where we're at, dog.
Well, that's not really cool. You kind of want to keep the American opinion opinionated.
Dog, America's dead.
There's so many people in different cultures here, it's kind of hard to unify everyone.
Do you know where when America peaked?
Oh, 19, let's see, right after the Depression.
Pretty close. 1950s California was the freest any person has ever been, your average person in global history. Meaning, it was just after World War II. Things were free. Things, well, I shouldn't say that as a white person, because but even in California, as an African American, it wasn't as bad as other places, most certainly. But and since the 1950s, we've just seen our rights eroded. But there was like a bright point in America in the 1950s, and that eventually eroded into like the early 1990s in America, where small town America, it eventually got eroded as well. And what eroded it? A lot of things, without going into all of it. Yeah, and then where we're at, where we are now, where we have a dollar that has lost its purchasing power. We have rampant immigration. We have rampant inflation. We have wars, proxy wars that we're fighting. I mean, not even that. I saw something that
We got leaders that are weak on their policies towards these things. They just don't really care.
I've seen some kind of reports that we have American soldiers fighting as mercenaries in Ukraine. This is wild.
Correct.
Right, but that's like that's against the law.
Well, there's no law that says that you can't fight for a foreign country and have your American citizenship. I think if it's an allied country or a country that we're friendly with, they don't really have a problem. It's more or less the enemy part.
I get what you're saying. And I don't, maybe I misspoke. It's not against the law. Let me look at it. Is it legal to be a mercenary in the United States?
Well, you can word that differently. Is it legal
to be a mercenary as a United States citizen for another country? It is illegal. Yeah, it's the Neutrality Act. Prohibits. I thought so. Because I thought there was a reason why people don't just go fighting in random ass wars. And there is. There's a law. It's illegal. Well, hold on. They do it. Yeah, hold on. Then how do companies like Blackwater do it?
Academy.
That's right.
Academically.
Right. So they just go as private military contractors rather than traditional mercenaries. You and I both know there's no fucking difference.
Yeah, exactly. It's just a title. That's how they get around the loophole.
Right. It's fucking stupid. I can't stand that bullshit. I cannot stand that bullshit.
Well, it's not too many people wanting to fight and die for Biden. Harris.
Nope, but they will.
I want the third sample to be here.
No. Don't you know?
I can't wait for that when that's built. You think they're ever going to establish a third sample?
Definitely.
Like in your lifetime?
Yep.
That'd be a lesson.
God willing. Do you know who Bert Kreischer is?
I've heard you mention that name before, but can you refresh me?
Sure. He's like, he does a podcast with Tom Segura called Two Bears, One Cave. He's a stand-up comedian from like Tampa.
Yeah, I know who that is.
He always takes his shirt off. Yeah.
Okay.
I can't.
I know who that is now. You remind me.
Okay. I can't really stand him. I mean, he's okay. But what I can't stand about him is he doesn't have a lot of jokes. He just tells stories, and he thinks he's a really, really good storyteller, but his stories are usually the same. And I was making fun of him the other day, but this is how his story goes. It'll be like this. Yeah, so the other day, I was really hungover. I went downstairs to get something for breakfast. All of a sudden, my daughter George is there. She's got this box in her hand. I look at what's in her hand. It's a box of tampons. So all of a sudden, I'm like, hey, Georgia, why do you have that box in your hand? And she's like, Dad, I'm just, I'm going upstairs. And so I'm like, what is going on? So I keep thinking to myself, why does she have this box of tampons? So I go ask my wife, hey, did you know that Georgia had a bunch of tampons today? And she's like, yeah, it's her period. And he'd be like, well, I don't really understand. Why don't I need a box of tampons? It's like, dog, shut the fuck up. Okay, so what am I saying? This guy tells you too much about his fucking family, and I really feel badly for his family because his family... Exactly. Exactly. And he'll be like, I didn't know this. Like this is what sticks out in my head. He'll be like, I didn't know this, but do you know that like when women are together, they all sync up, and so like like Georgia and then like my wife are like they're like syncing up and like everybody in the house is synced up and I kind of think that I'm syncing up at the same time. It's just wild. It's like everybody's in sync. It's like, dude, why are you telling us about your fucking wife and daughter, like their menstruation cycle? Exactly. And everybody fucking loves this guy. And the internet is starting to figure him out where he's just, I don't want to say he's a fraud, but he's like just repetitive. And
we want to know that cheer for anything just because they're trying or making an effort.
yeah, it's just like they're just people who laugh at fart jokes. Oh, this guy's going to talk about getting drunk and taking off his shirt. This is the highest level of comedy that you can get. But
meanwhile, they're resorting to poo-poo and pee-pee jokes.
yeah, exactly.
It's like children humor. He said penis.
Yeah. Dude, do you know who Shane Gillis is? He's a stand-up comedian who has probably the best Donald Trump impression of anybody who does a Donald Trump impression. And he's yeah, I think you have too. He's the guy who they announced was going to be on the upcoming season of Saturday Night Live, and then they went back and listened to his podcast, and he got canceled. Anyway, should we all be so lucky? This motherfucker has his own Netflix show now. He's one of the biggest stand-up comedians there is. His girlfriend is a Instagram smoke show, and he's living a life. Anyway, he was on Kill Tony like 2 or 3 weeks ago, and it's one of the funniest like hour and 30 minutes or hour and a half of comedy that I've ever seen. He's just a really funny person, but his timing is really good. It was just really good. And then they had a Biden guy there who did a good job too, and it was just fucking hilarious. And
they go into some jokes. It's like the mannerisms, how you say something, when you say it, how long, duration. It's like a whole bunch of things that go into it.
right, I know everybody makes fun of how Donald Trump speaks, but I mean, I guess I speak the way he does too. But like, it's the best. It's the fucking best. It's the greatest fucking thing of all time. What more do you want me to fucking say about it? It's the biggest thing. It's the best thing. It's the brightest thing. It's the brightest, coolest. It's the neatest thing. It's the thing that will make your jaw fucking drop on the fucking ground. Your jaw will drop. That's the kind of fucking way I want you to describe something to me. Not like, it was a 0.25% higher. I wanted to be like, no, fuck that 0.25%. It was fucking incredible. Did you see it? Did you see it? I mean, like, I want you to embellish it even a little bit if you need to.
Fucking lie to me if you have. Just be enthusiastic about it.
Exactly. I love that shit. Anyway, while I am not a Donald Trump supporter, nor am I a fan of many of his policies. In particular, right off the bat, what pissed me off, it absolutely pissed me off, was the banning of Muslims. I thought it was racially discriminatory, and I didn't like it. So anyway, but that doesn't necessarily mean that I don't agree with the way he describes things sometimes.
People who are known to be like
No. It would be one thing if it was that, and they were but it was not that. It was all Muslims. I'll look this one up. Trump administration banned Muslims at the beginning of 2017 or so. What was this policy? And was it all Muslims?
I
No.
know it's a ban in a couple Muslim nations, but I don't know if you put a ban on all Muslims.
Yeah, you may be right, but let's see here. The Trump administration implemented a travel ban affecting several predominantly Muslim countries. That's what it was. Okay. So this was often referred to as a Muslim ban by critics. So that was Iran, Iraq, Libya, Somalia, Sudan, Syria, and Yemen. It also suspended the USA refugee program for 120 days indefinitely. The policy. So why did we do it? Dog. I just don't like discriminating against people. So I did not like that. But I see why too. Dog, when's the last time a Yemenite did it? When's the last time a Yemenite did anything to you?
They're a minority, obviously, so I mean, for you and far between.
Well, but I mean, like, Yemen hasn't ever attacked the United States. So why?
We're at war with Saudi Arabia.
Yeah.
They know that we are back with Saudi Arabia and are sympathetic towards Saudi Arabian interests.
Dog.
And then they started targeting our ships and shit like that. So I mean,
They didn't target our ship. When did the legitimate government of Yemen attack the United States? If they did, the United States would have so many fucking airplanes there, and we would have like invaded the next day. If anything, it's like the Houthi rebels who fucking shoot at our warships or something. But it's not like the government. So anyway, why can't some 8-year-old kid get on a plane from Yemen to visit the United States? What's that kid gonna do? I mean, in my opinion, these are perhaps the countries to whom we should be reaching out the most so that they can experience that which they hate so much. Hey, if you hate us so much, well, come here and take a look at it. It's not that bad. Whatever it is. I was just giving an example. He said a whole bunch of things that I don't think were nice. He called that Stormy Daniels a horse face. I mean, I don't think that was a nice thing to do. But anyway, with that being said, the way he describes something sometimes, I'm down for that.
Yeah, he's kind of a crude person at times. It's severely narcissistic, I suppose, but his policies were a lot better than the current administration, in my opinion.
Well, that's an interesting one. At least I was on the Kamala Harris for President website. Yeah, at least when I saw, now I could be wrong now, but there were no policies and there were no American flags.
Yeah.
Which means
dog color Moss Harris.
Dog, it's gonna be so. I consider myself. Can you hear me?
I can't hear you.
Right, I know you can't.
I hear you talking, but I can't hear nothing.
Just one moment. Can you hear me now?
I think you're frozen or something.
I do too.
No, I can see you moving. I just can't hear you talking.
I do too.
We've been talking for a minute, and then we went blank again.
Just one moment. I know. Just one moment. Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right, can you hear me now?
Yes, I can hear you.
Excellent. I don't know. I think I just had to reset the app. Yes, I can. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting. It's when I was a kid, I could always look toward the older generations to kind of like defend against some radical ideas. And it's like, as I look to those older generations, they're gone. They're dead.
That's why it's so important to kind of connect with the older people because you gain from their experiences.
Right. I mean, it's just because I've gotten older too but like previously when you would have like, who would, I don't know, like the AARP, the American Association of Retired Persons, or like, I don't know, some kind of like advocacy group would say, look, you need to put your policies on your website for, at a minimum. But no, they're all bought and paid for. So they're not going to do anything. They're not going to make anybody do anything that they don't want to do. And what is going to be likely even crazier is the next time around when there's no Trump and it's like whatever other person, they learn that, hey, I can run for president and I don't even have to have a nomination process. I could just get in as the vice president. Pretty wild.
But that's like kind of skirting like the dictatorship though too. I mean, you want to keep things fair and opportunistic for everyone.
I agree. I'm against the parties, so I'm anti-Democrat party and I'm anti-Republican party. I think that it's a uniparty. If anything, they should close down their separate offices and open a combined office. If they opened a uniparty office, I could get on board with that because that's really what it is. But instead, they lie to each other or themselves and say like, oh, well, we don't like the other guys. Yeah, you do. You guys want war, just like the other side wants war. There isn't like a party out there that's like, hey, we don't want war. So anyway.
There's an independent party out there.
Yeah, but that's like not a viable party. Not a viable party. So, but with this uniparty, the idea of it, something about it I was going to say. I know. They control how people are nominated. So it's like, even if you think what they did is unconstitutional, I believe it's the Supreme Court has ruled that since they're technically like private organizations, they can run that shit any way they want to. So they can choose it in any way they want. Like, I think the argument arose with like super delegates during the 2016 presidential run with Bernie Sanders, and he was winning like a bunch of delegates, but Hillary Clinton had all the super delegates, so it was like it didn't even fucking matter. And
Is that code for a rich person?
Yeah, it is. Exactly. I was going to say, and nobody even knew what these super delegates were until you realized that they were just mega donors to the Democrat Party. because and Republicans did not have the term super delegates to my knowledge. Theirs was just basically like a vote. But yeah, it's fucking wild. Anyway, I don't normally talk politics, and I made a little bit of an exception that to just review these things. And with that, but if you do have a chance, check out the Kill Tony with Shane Gillis, where he does Trump, because it is fucking hilarious. And
I've seen like most of that entire skit.
it's fucking hilarious.
He was talking about American hoops and shit.
No, that's not the funny part. That's actually one of the lamer jokes he makes. He makes his timing is really good.
How many episodes of the appearance?
Shane Gillis total or with Trump? As Trump? I think.
Is he like a regular?
Yeah, well, kind of. They kind of go through this rotation. But Shane Gillis has probably been on like
a Second City, like a Kids in the Hall type deal.
yeah. Shane Gillis has been on something like I don't know, probably 10 Kill Tonys or something like that, maybe 6. But he's done it as Trump twice. Once he did, it's the one that I'm referencing, and then there's another one he did at Madison Square Garden that I haven't seen yet because it is not yet published on the internet yet. Usually, Kill Tony, even though it's the largest live podcast in the world, it usually doesn't air live. It is like a 2 or 3 week delay. The reason why they say it's the largest live podcast in the world is because it's done in front of a live studio audience.
Probably last remaining once because everybody else is like, oh, like typecast and all this other kind of shit.
Right.
Re-recording.
And where else are you going to get a live studio audience every single week, unless you're in like a restaurant or a comedy club or something?
Yeah, nobody does any live audience like anymore at all. No shows, nothing like that. It's all kind of like secluded and pre-recorded, auto boards and
Syndicated.
soundboards. I mean,
Absolutely. And I feel as if one major reason for that is they don't want people to have opinions anymore. They don't want somebody to get up there and start shouting their beliefs. And
it's too much of an illusion for suggestive thinking.
there's that too.
It's less trying to influence independent thinking and more like grooming.
There's that too. And then there are major FCC penalties that can occur depending, like if it's on television. If you have an open mic on television and you allow people to say the F word, you're going to get an FCC fine. So you can't have this on television. It's really unfortunate.
Hey, but South Park can say it all day.
Well, it's cable, which is a little different.
I love it. Matt, you have any special skills or talents?
Oh, man.
Other than
not making women come.
anything else? Do you have any hobbies or anything like that?
Cocaine in a jam.
Didn't you wrestle or something?
I did jujitsu for a few years.
No, he was fighting you for cocaine before Lauderdale.
You'd be shocked the conversations you get into when you're.
Oh man,
That should be a
I hope you
podcast
have a
called.
wonderful and peaceful evening. I hope you and Oliver have a wonderful time together. And you come back when you can, okay?
Oh, most definitely. I appreciate you, man.
Excellent. Take care, Jacob. Baruch Hashem. Take care. Shabbat Shalom, man. Take care.
It's incredible.
Nice.
Incredible.
Make sure you tip her because she's not being fucked properly.
Matt Bellick, I love it when people with different levels of experience sign up for the show. You were great during this interview part and very fun stuff. Here's a cool handmade.
The fruit punch and the cherry. It's so awesome. You just take this little packet and you put it in a little water, and next thing you know, you have something that hydrates you 2 times faster and more efficiently than water alone. It contains 5 essential vitamins: B3, B5, B6, B12, and vitamin C. And it has 3 times the electrolytes of those traditional sports drinks. It's made with premium ingredients. It's non-GMO, and it's free from gluten, dairy, and soy.
So grab your Liquid IV in bulk nationwide at Costco, or you can get 20% off when you go to liquidiv.com and use the code Tony at checkout. That's 20% off anything you order when you shop Better Hydration today using promo code Tony at liquidiv.com. You know, here at Kill Tony, we deal with a lot of different shapes and sizes of comedians, and mental health is a serious issue. We have seen this not only with the people that we pull out of the bucket, but on every single level of this industry, as you've seen some of the greats, whether it be Robin Williams or Brody Stevens, through and through, stand-up comedy is a little bit tough on mental health. A lot of high highs, a lot of low lows, and nowadays, luckily, there's Talkspace, which makes it easy to find a therapist that you like. It's convenient to meet online, at home, or wherever you're most comfortable. Talkspace is making huge differences in many people's lives. Do you think seeing a therapist or a psychiatrist would be helpful, but you don't have the time to actually find one and meet with them or afford them? Try Talkspace. By doing everything online, Talkspace has made getting the help you want easy, accessible, and affordable. Red Band.
And sometimes, why wait? You know, people wait until something bad happens to talk to a therapist. You don't have to wait. You can get a therapist through Talkspace right now. Therapy can help you shift your perspective, find tools to cope in difficult times, and be a guiding light. Getting started is the important part. Talkspace makes it easy and affordable. At Talkspace.com, you can sign up online and get a personalized match with a provider that's right for you, typically within 48 hours. It's incredibly convenient to have virtual sessions with your licensed therapist from the comfort of your home. Talkspace is affordable also and in-network with most insurers.
And as a listener of this podcast, you'll get $100 off your first month with Talkspace when you go to Talkspace.com/Tony. To match with a licensed therapist today, go to Talkspace.com/Tony to get $100 off your first month and show your support for the show. That's Talkspace.com/Tony. Hey y'all, if you're tired of harsh smoke, coughing attacks, and chugging water after every rip, it's time to upgrade to an icy, delicious freeze pipe. Freeze Pipe's unique line of freezable glass pieces remove chest and throat burn by cooling smoke by over 300 degrees. Freeze Pipe's bubblers and hand pipes are twice as smooth and half the price of those other guys' bongs. Red Band.
The secret is the freezable glycerin chamber, the cone on every piece. Just pop it in the freezer for 1 hour and smoke passes through it, so it's cooled for an easy on the lungs toke. The hype is real. With a 4.4 star rating and over 1,100 reviews, Freeze Pipe has been trusted by thousands of Americans for over 5 years.
So, for a premium smoking experience at everyday great prices and free shipping, visit thefreezepipe.com and use code TONY for 10% off your entire order. That's freezepipe.com and the code TONY for 10% off. You guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? You guys can do better now. You guys ready to start the first ever Kill Tony at the mothership? This is an epic moment. Normally we have one or two guests. This week, to get things started, we figure we blow it the fuck up. Ladies and gentlemen, 3 guests, 3 of the best in the world, from New York all the way to Los Angeles. Make some noise for Jim Norton, Whitney Cummings, and Bert Kreischer. Yes, Jim Norton, one of the best in the world. The great Whitney Cummings and the motherfucking machine, Bert Kreischer. Yep. Welcome, Whitney Cummings, Jim Norton, Bert Kreischer. They've all been on the show before. This is very exciting. Bert Kreischer's special Razzle Dazzle comes out tonight at midnight on Netflix, everybody. And The Machine comes out Memorial Day. And the roast of Bert Kreischer comes out on April 1st on OnlyFans. And a lot of fun stuff happening.
OnlyFans TV.
OnlyFans TV. Thank you, Whitney.
Because when you say OnlyFans, it sounds like you're joking. They just laugh. They thought you were kidding.
No, it's real.
That's my career at this point. You say it and people just laugh.
Yeah. Okay, OnlyFans TV.
If you
Is
have
there-
OnlyFans and you don't want to jerk off, watch the roast on April 1st.
Yeah. Don't stop coming. By the way, I jerk off on OnlyFans. Not on only. I missaid that. Fuck. I would jerk off on OnlyFans. How much did you pay to see me jerk off for real? Like, let's put a price point on this.
Will you guys want to do a jerk off auction right now? The gay cowboy from Dallas has got everybody beat. Oh shit!
I bought the Playgirl of Brad Pitt when he was naked just to see his cock back in the day.
What did it look like?
It's solid.
Wow.
If God could have given anyone a small cock, it would have been to him, but he didn't.
Yes, but I can tell you who did get one.
We are going to have so much fun tonight. You guys have all done this show before. I'm excited to announce that we have we've done this show for almost 10 years straight. We have indeed, on this evening, set an all-time record for signups. Over 189 people are in this bucket.
No. They thought they were signing up to have abortions in Texas. It's actually.
We're gonna have a lot of fun. If I feel like
you guys.
Abortions are half fun. The front half's pretty fun, I hear.
Yeah.
The second half's a bummer.
Yeah.
Are these mics not on? What the? That was a
Yeah,
funny
they are
fucking
a little
joke.
bit low. You know, it's just such an awkward ride home. You know, what do you talk about?
You paid for an Uber. They made me take the train.
So you're hungry? You're only eating for one again. You know.
How does someone become an abortion doctor? Is there really someone in med school thinking, well, I want to work with kids, but there we go. We got to loosen them up a little bit.
Yeah,
Jesus.
yeah, they're tight.
They're the only doctors, though, that I don't worry are pedophiles because they want to kill the baby. Not my game. Let's go, Texas. Let's fucking go.
We are doing a special abortion taping of Kill Tony next week. It's called Kill Babies, and people have 60 seconds to vacuum a baby out of their pussy.
You should do a Kill Tony right outside an abortion clinic and go, if you name it Tony, I'll pay for it.
You guys know how the show works. If I pull one of these names out of the bucket, that means they get 60
whoa, I don't want
seconds
COVID. Jesus
uninterrupted. Oh, shit. Yeah, that's dirty. 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. It's just loud and it cuts them off. And then I interview them afterwards and we find out more about them. And they get talked to by our esteemed panel. And we're going to have a lot of fun. You guys ready to start tonight's show?
Yes.
Well, even though we have 189 people that have signed up for the opportunity, we also have a few regulars on the show. So let's get it started with one of our favorite regulars from the history of the show. This guy became part of the squad about 2 years ago, went from living in his van to living his fucking dreams. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise. Sing it if you know the words. This is Hans Kim.
What the fuck is up, comedy mothership? Hell yeah. I think one of the most racist things to ever happen is the Chinese Expulsion Act. Do you know what's worse to an Asian than getting expelled? Nothing. Could have at least called it the Chinese B+ Act. How dare you use the language of schools against us? School is like our NFL. That's like calling the Fugitive Slave Act the Offsides on the Defense 5-Yard Penalty Act. I have a Rolex. I love my Rolex because I'm fabulously wealthy. I'm thinking of having kids just to stunt on people. I love having a Rolex because I can look at it and be like, oh, it looks like it's time to pull out my iPhone because I have no idea how to read this thing. Thank you.
Hans Kim. Welcome. Another new minute. Very fun. The Chinese Expulsion Act.
Yes, I read a history book this week.
I love it. What is the Chinese Expulsion Act exactly? Can you explain it to these people?
The Chinese Expulsion Act is what happens when Asians act up.
Is that really what it?
Well, apparently we built the railroads, and they were like, "Okay, what are you gonna do now?" Okay, fuck off. You know, they were kind of done with us.
I thought you were very funny, and I've made it my life stream to fight racism.
Jim, how do you do that exactly?
I just don't want to get canceled. So I figured I'd say that. People would think I'm a good guy.
I do want to get canceled. Get me the fuck out of Hollywood.
You're a very good writer. Very funny.
Thank you, Jim.
You're welcome.
I appreciate that you love hating racism. I also agree with you.
Now, Hans, you talked about the Chinese a little bit, and you are Korean.
No, you're not allowed to do that. I made a show called Two Broke Girls, and there was a Chinese character on it, and the actor that auditioned was South Korean, and they called me racist.
Well, hey.
Can you please make a call and fix that?
Wait, put a nail in that coffin. I got a Korean. He said he was Chinese, and they called me racist. Wait, you're not even Chinese? I mean, I knew that.
Yeah, we were talking. Are you really Korean?
I'm South Korean, yeah.
Oh, cool.
Hey, fucking Korean, all right?
Yeah,
Korean,
yeah.
Korean, all right? There's no difference between North Korean and South Korean. It's just politics. You're Korean. You're Korean. That's like going, oh, where do you live? I live in Georgia, on the border of Florida. The same. You're a redneck. I heard Korean Facebook's fucking confusing as shit.
Is this true? Is Korean
Yeah,
Facebook
trying to tag yourself in a photo. You're like, is that me? No, that's not me. Is that my mom? It's like, shit, I'm in all these pictures. Fucking Mardi Gras, baby.
You know, at one point in my life, I would have enjoyed that joke. But now,
you have one of the best Asian jokes ever that I heard 17 years ago. Wait, you really are Korean?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, get up. Come on.
Yeah, of
course.
What do you think? He's wearing a Halloween mask or something right now? Actually, I'm American.
I am American.
I love the guy in the cowboy hat. Went, no, you're not.
Yeah.
Not from where I'm from, boy.
This is Texas. This is how the rest of America.
No, but all kidding aside, thank you for that learning moment.
Thank you, Jim.
Hans, how did it feel up here? A whole different venue? Did you notice anything different? You notice a change in the room at all?
I noticed that I'm closer to the audience. I feel it's more intimate. I feel like we could really connect. And I felt like this is a wonderful club, and I can't wait to just be here and not get extra kicked out. So
What do you,
extra kicked out?
Extra kicked out.
can I say something really quick?
Yeah, of course.
Can women talk in Texas?
Depends on what you say. We might edit it out later. But yeah, you can talk now. Sure, doesn't mean it's gonna be in the show.
Tony,
but...
I have a voice made for podcasting. Men love it. No, but I'm half from Texas. My mom's from a place called Sherman, Texas. Is anyone from Texas that lives here from here anymore?
No, it's Austin.
Yeah,
it's Austin. None of these people are from here.
So something I feel like we all came out, we're so excited to be at this club because this is just the fucking best thing ever. And I feel like we're so excited and pushing, and you just fucking kicked it. And one of the things that made me laugh the most, you just went, I have a Rolex. And you just let a setup be a punchline. That was fucking so Korean, dude. That was
the way is no way.
Hans Kim, we love having you start the show. You're a consistent fucking real stand-up comedian.
Yep, very
there
funny.
goes Hans Kim, ladies and gentlemen. And now, I repeat, in this back alleyway is 189 human beings waiting to find out if their name is about to get called. You are about to witness the first ever bucket pull in the show's history. The first ever unapproved to be on this stage comedian. Could be somebody's first time, could be a local legend. Let's find out what happens together. Your first comedian out of the bucket goes by the name of Cole McKinney. Cole McKinney. Cole McKinney. That was on stand. Cole McKinney is going to pop out of that curtain any second. Here he is, Cole McKinney.
Hey, what's up? What's up? Yeah, I just came here. I moved here from a conservative small town. You know it was conservative because my dad used to mute the family whenever the gay guys from Modern Family would come on. And yeah, but just moving here to Austin, the homeless people are kind of already starting to piss me off. Like there was like a guy standing on the side of the road with a cardboard cutout sign that said, sorry y'all, it said that he was homeless on it. And then I was like, well, no shit, you know, you never see some guy just standing on the side of the road with a sign that says like Happy Memorial Day or some shit on it. And that guy definitely doesn't look like Shia LaBeouf after he hasn't seen a movie in 2 years or whatever. But yeah, thank you. But yeah, anyway, so sorry, I was not expecting this, if you can't tell. But yeah, I'm all out of shit, man. I'll just let y'all rip.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Welcome. You are Cole McKinney. This is your first time on the show, correct?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
Absolutely. Yeah. How long have you been doing stand-up?
I've been doing stand-up since August.
August.
Yeah. Yeah, if you can't tell. Yeah.
That's a very honest answer.
Yeah.
I'm so used to hearing 22 years.
Oh, yeah, no.
Since August.
No, it was, oh my God, what the fuck is happening?
Since my cat's birthday.
You know what I like about you? You look like a baby doll from the 20s.
Damn, really?
Oh my God.
That's nicer than I was expecting. Thank you.
That's very charming. That was fucking hilarious.
You seem a little nervous, but you recovered quick. You tripped on the opening joke, which is good. We've all done it, and you recovered. That was
wait, you don't
yeah,
have Tourette's?
No, I don't. I'm just very, very retarded.
So guys get to just fuck up their shit and they still get laughs?
Yes.
I love Texas. I'm moving here.
That's sexism.
Whitney, you know this is still America, right? Like it's not that different than everywhere else. You're like, oh, men can talk here in Texas. Cole McKinney, let's talk about it. You started in August in Austin, Texas?
Yeah.
Okay. Are you from here?
I'm from a small town in East Texas. Yeah, Mineola.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Nobody knows what that is.
And how old are you?
What's up? I didn't hear you. I'm sorry.
How old are you?
I'm 19.
19 years old. Wow. Look at that.
Yeah.
Are you going to school or anything? You in Hogwarts right now? What's happening?